brand new rich kids, used to living the high life.
We have 8 bedrooms and about 12 bathrooms.
Walking is for peasants.
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
It looks a bit rough.
What's the benefits?
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
Wow, that car's really big.
People are rich, they're stuck up.
Just snobby.
Snobby.
I think I find it quite hard to live here.
Sleeping on a sofa for the rest of your life isn't ideal.
You don't know what a struggle is.
They'll learn what life is like
What does this button do?
for those struggling to get by,
This is like a food bank.
I didn't even know what a food bank was.
and the sacrifices they make.
He gets everything he wants, and we just about get everything we need.
So when was the last time that you actually treated yourself?
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
Doesn't make you a bad person just because you're rich. It doesn't mean you're a good person just because you're not rich.
And will the rich kids learn
I have no idea what I'm doing.
there could be more to life than money?
The best experience of my life.
When rich kids go skint.
I don't get an allowance from my parents. My mom just gives me money whenever I ask her.
Nadia is the 24-year-old daughter of a Palestinian self-made millionaire in the oil and gas industry.
I'm currently unemployed. I am doing nothing. I'm running out of things to do.
So she fills her time looking after her new puppy and having fun.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
But for Nadia, the fun really starts when she splashes the cash.
I spend maybe 1,500 on taxis per month. Walking is for peasants. I can spend 500 just at a pub or a bar. The most I ever spent was just over $1,000. It was a crazy night, and the hangover was about 3 days long. When I have parties, I like to come here and play some beer pong. My mom definitely thinks I'm overdoing it sometimes. Like, this isn't normal, and then I'm like, yeah, it is.
Nadia is an only child and was raised in Jordan.
Growing up, I had 2 maids in the house. I had 3 maids at one point, actually. I had a driver, and for me, that was normal.
She now lives in one of the family's 3 homes, a plush apartment near Knightsbridge, where she has a housekeeper.
I don't really come to the kitchen. I don't really live in this part, unless it's for water, because I need water. I love my bottled water.
And when the housekeeper isn't around, food is just a phone call away.
I get food ordered about 4 times a day.
Can she do anything herself?
Yeah, I can make eggs. I can make eggs and cereal.
So why does Nadia want to try living skint?
I think right now I'm at a crossroads where I'm like, what am I gonna do with my life?
Will she find meaning staying with a struggling family who have very little spare money? 40-year-old single-parent Natalie lives in a rented 2-bedroom flat in Bournemouth with her 2 sons.
Khalil's 16 and he is studying A-levels. And Eli's 11 years old and he's just started secondary school.
When Natalie was Nadia's age, she was pregnant and recovering from a difficult past.
I ended up getting in the wrong crowd and taking substances, which just took me down a path of destruction.
She turned her life around, but 4 years ago, due to a back injury, had to give up full-time work.
So I do 16 hours a week, and that is between the youth work, working with teenage pregnancy, and my hairdressing.
She relies on benefits to keep afloat, but Natalie knows how to be creative on her low income.
I'm really proud of my home. Everything I've got, I've built myself. Like the bookcase, I bought it cheap and then upcycled it. So I'm quite savvy with how I use and spend my money.
Nadia could learn a lot and wants to know what her parents think. They live with her in the apartment. Her mum helps to look after her dad, who has motor neurone disease.
You know, you're very kind and very helpful with the disadvantaged people, but I wanted to see the real life.
I think this experience is will do you a lot of good. You remember one thing, I started from zero.
He started from zero.
From zero. We'll go for it and
You want me to go for it and
give them hope.
give them hope?
Of course.
Me and my dad, ever since I was younger, we always had a bond. I want to do this because I think it'll not only shape me as a person, but I think it'll also help me achieve my end goal, which is to do something good.
For her 2 days away, Nadia's put in a lot of effort by asking her housekeeper to pack.
Yeah, maybe a couple more sweaters, if that's okay. Thank you.
I'm actually quite excited to get to meet whoever's coming. It's going to be an experience. You can learn things from each other.
I'm very worried about drinking the tap water. I have like a phobia from tap water, so... Do you think they have beer there?
All right, Han, have a good time. Love you. Enjoy the game.
Bye.
I feel that I'm gonna feel guilty for just being born into a more privileged family with more opportunities. I hope we get along, you know? That's it. They have cherry tomatoes. That's cool.
They're rose hips, so that's gardening added to the list of things she doesn't do.
I'm Nadia.
Hi, Nadia.
It's nice to meet you.
I'm Natalie.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much.
That's all right. So, welcome to the Grand Tour. Don't get lost.
Thank you.
So this is my front room and my dining room, as you can see.
It's really pretty.
Ah, thank you.
Did you like pick out the decor?
Everything. Everything is done by me.
Nice taste.
So tell me about what your front room is like.
Maybe this is the size of my TV room, I think.
This is Natalie's biggest room.
Come and look at the rest of the house. I'll show you.
Thank you.
So this is my room. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, so as much as it's small.
I love it, like, especially the way that you decorated it.
That's one of the ways I save money is I bought it really cheap and then sanded it down, painted it, and then decoupaged it
Oh my
myself.
God, you're so handy. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
I think being a single mum, I've had to learn to be.
You're a single mom, I didn't know that.
I've got 2 boys.
2 boys.
So this is my wardrobe space, and I'm a real bargain hunter, so half of that is from charity shops. My most expensive coat is £25.
I don't really shop that much, maybe like shoes.
What are the most expensive pair of shoes that you've ever bought?
450, 500 pounds maybe.
Yeah, mine's about £15 tops. What about the jacket that you came in with?
That's was about 600 pounds.
£600 to me, I think I'd feel sick. When you did buy it, does anything go through your mind about...
It's not really my money, it's like my parents' money. You'll have to teach me then how to find a good bargain.
This is my boys' room. Come in, and this is one of my boys.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nadia, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nadia.
I was expecting a child.
Yeah, my brother's smaller.
I was surprised he got up. I was like, oh, he's taller than me.
I know, right? Khalil is nearly 17.
Okay,
Yeah, my
what do you
brother's
do now for fun?
A lot of my week's like just filled up with work and stuff because I'm doing A-levels now.
And then he does 2 jobs as well, so...
That's amazing. I don't think that I gotten a job while I was doing my A-levels.
Yeah, there's stuff that I wanted to get that I couldn't get without working.
What kind of stuff did you want to get?
Mainly clothes I can't afford.
I've tried to teach him my way of doing things, which is bargain hunting.
Oh, that's cute.
Good, actually.
I think it's the first time that I'm going to see, like, a single parent up close. My first impressions were completely blown out of the park. I thought, like, it was going to be, like, dirty. Maybe my expectations were too low.
Nadia is being given a tour of Natalie's 2-bedroom flat in Bournemouth.
This is my kitchen.
It's nice.
And this is my little salon space.
So you do other people's hair?
I do.
Is that your job?
That's one of my jobs.
One of your jobs. How many jobs do you have?
I have 2.
So 2 more than Nadia.
Do you cook for yourself?
I only know how to, like, make scrambled eggs. Sometimes I wish, like, I learned these just basic things, but I guess, like, growing up in Jordan, it was kind
there
of...
a maid or...?
There were 2 maids, actually. Everything was kind of done for us.
Khalil I've taught him, he can cook a full-on meal, so he can do rice dumplings and chicken.
Oh my God,
like
that's
stewed
amazing.
Chicken. I've always said that I'm not raising boys, I'm raising men.
And no job is beneath her when it comes to providing for them.
Clean toilets. I've cleaned other
That's
people's
amazing.
toilets for, like, whatever it takes to get money. That I've always done that, especially since I've been a parent.
I think that's amazing, and I feel like such a piece of shit. She does seem like a really good mom. She seems like she'll do anything to make sure that her children aren't missing anything.
So come in, so this is going to be your bed for the night.
Thank you. This is great. This is
all right.
great.
I'll leave you to get settled in. So what do you make of her so far? She's
I think she's funny.
Do you hear how much her coat costs? £600. That's more than I earn in a month.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Isn't it?
Natalie's youngest son, Eli, is back from football.
Yes, is Eli.
Hi,
Eli,
it's so nice
Nadia.
to meet you.
She's a hugger like us.
I saw your baby picture, actually, and I was like, oh my God, he's so cute. Don't worry, it's not embarrassing.
Natalie's sons have been brought up to do their bit in the home that she never takes for granted.
My house is my sanctuary, so keeping it clean is something that's so important.
Knowing Nadia has everything done for her, house-proud Natalie sets her a challenge.
I wondered whether you'd mind going to the shop for me to go and get some cleaning bits. If I give you a tenner, that's generally what I spend, maybe...
For all the cleaning products?
For all the cleaning products for the house. So,
all right.
yeah. I always look for the bargains and the cheapest bits, so that'll be part of your task.
£10.
To see, see how far it can go.
Great. And I'm gonna leave.
Thank you.
See you later. Back home in London and back in Jordan, there were usually like housekeepers who would clean the house. I'm not really quite used to doing this. I have a list here. Mold mildew spray, furniture polish, bathroom cleaning, and toilet cleaning. Toilet cleaner. But there's all-purpose cleaner. Does this clean toilets and bathrooms as well? I don't know, I'm not gonna get that. I think I'm just gonna get the toilet cleaner. How do you use this? Like, do you put it in the toilet? Do I scrub it? Last time I cleaned a bathroom was when I was living in uni. I cleaned my toilet, but not that well. I think I hired someone to clean it after that. I mean, it says bathroom cleaner, so it must be it. And then I need a mold and mildew spray.
Shopping for just a few cleaning products has this rich kid stumped.
I've looked for a while and I can't find the mold and mildew spray. Does bleach kill mold? I'm gonna Google it. Oh, chlorine, bleach, and water. Okay. And all that's left is furniture polish.
Take your time.
When I think polish, I think like silverware. This is hard stuff. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Hi.
So £8.46, please.
All that for under £10. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
She's delighted at coming in under budget and is excited to show Natalie.
So these are the stuff that I bought for £10.
Oh, amazing.
I tried to cover everything on your list. There was no mold or mildew spray, so I got some bleach, and I heard that if I dilute it in some water, and I can scrub it away. Well, anyway, here is your change for the £10.
Thank you. The shopping for the cleaning products took half an hour. It would literally take me about 3-4 minutes. So she wants to get things right, so I think she'll give it a really good go.
Oh, yeah. Let's do this.
Having had to clean toilets just to survive, Natalie wants Nadia to realise that when money's tight,
I think I'm gonna start with the toilet first.
you have to do some challenging jobs.
The pube. Oh, God.
She is so willing to throw herself into any task.
Oh, I opened it. Success.
And really get stuck in.
I'm on the toilet. I'm cleaning the toilet.
I almost feel a little bit guilty that I've thrown her in right at the deep end, like scrubbing toilets.
I never really handle things with like this many warning signs. I mean, look, it has to go all the way around the bottle to tell you, like, don't eat it. Like, is this salad dressing? Like, like, honestly.
Nadia spots some mould on the wall.
I see what she means. Oh, okay. Oh, it is going. There was never really mold where I lived, so I didn't really discover mold until I went to university. That's when someone left, like, chicken out for an entire week, and then I thought it was salmon, but it was just the color of the mold. I was actually thinking about eating it.
Ooh!
I think I ruined her walls, maybe. Because look, it looks like marks, you see? Oh my God, I might have ruined her walls. What do I do? Obviously, the bleach doesn't go with the paint. Oh my God, no, I'm just making it worse. That's her paint. Her paint's coming off.
Oops. Maybe one of those warning signs was not to use it on painted walls.
Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Natalie? Okay. So I tried scrubbing it with bleach. Like, the dots are kind of gone, but then the paint is gone as well. I'm
Well,
so
at least
sorry.
you've got rid of the mould. It's okay, honestly, and you've done an amazing job everywhere
I'm
else.
so
and
sorry. I can't believe this happened.
It's fine, come on.
This is a disaster. I'm just gonna,
It's
I'm gonna
okay.
throw this away.
Nadia's housekeepers do all her domestic chores, a luxury way out of Natalie's league. So, to help Nadia understand what life is like each month, Natalie goes through her budget.
So this is kind of a breakdown of my incoming and outgoing each month. This is my income, 1,560, but actually only my income of work is £400 to £500. The rest, being a single parent, I receive universal credit. I don't know if you've heard anything
Is
about...
it like another word for benefits?
Yeah, basically it's the new benefit system. When I was changed over, I lost about £430 a month overnight. It's really tight now, as you can see. Some months I'm in a bit of deficit, and other months I may have about £80 extra. But with that, I've got all the boys' clothes, new shoes, new coat, new stuff for school.
The way that she budgets things, I don't think that I would be able to handle all that kind of responsibility.
I spend around £50 on food a week. How much would you say the food bill for your house is?
God. My mom orders the food online twice a week, I think. And maybe each order would be £200.
Wow.
And we don't even eat all that food, honestly. Like, our freezer has so many things in it that we haven't touched for, like, months. One meal for my family can be her budget for the entire week. I feel a little bit guilty for the way that I spend money.
In terms of your monthly, what you're free to spend, how much?
So I don't really have like a monthly allowance. When I go out, I just ask money from my parents. It's like we go out for dinner and drinks, and like £100 is my initial ask.
Right, wow. We probably go out to eat maybe once every 6 weeks. How often would you say you go out?
Maybe like every other day.
Every other day?
Yeah.
So you get £100 every other day?
Yeah.
On top of the £100 every other day, Nadia would usually order lunch in. But that's an expense Natalie could never afford.
I normally have something like corn cakes with avocado on top. Do you know the best way to cut an avocado?
Is it like you go like that?
Well, yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God, I thought I was gonna cut myself. Okay.
Twist, well done. Look, you even got the twist going on.
What's your favourite food?
If I had to pick one, then maybe prawns or crab.
Yeah, I like prawn. I've never tried crab in my life.
Really? I think you'd like it.
Over lunch, Nadia fills them in on her holidays this year.
So in February, I went to Portugal. In March, I went to Valencia. In April and May, I went to Egypt. In June, I went to Lebanon and Jordan twice. And then in August, I went to Jordan again for my cousin's engagement. And then I went to Paris. I'm going to Nice as well.
Wow. That's an awful lot of travelling. Are you sure you don't want a glass of water or anything?
I kind of have a phobia. I can just feel like there's like chemicals in it and stuff. But I will drink your tap water, just to taste it.
Yeah, it won't kill you.
I would love a glass of tap water, please. I would love it so much. I'm so excited for this.
Natalie's brought up her sons so they don't even need to be asked to attend to their guest.
Here you go.
Beautiful.
Enjoy.
I will.
She's sniffing, literally sniffing it.
Okay. It tastes fine. It tastes smooth.
How did you find the lunch?
Oh, I love the lunch. Thank
Yeah?
you so much. This is perfect.
So that probably cost maybe 50p for your whole lunch.
Oh my God, that's
Really,
amazing.
you think it...
I would love to do the washing up if that's okay for you.
Oh, that's so thoughtful of you. Thank you. That'd normally be your job, wouldn't it? Thank you.
Thank you.
And in Nadia's house, it would be her housekeeper's job.
I'm trying to wash the dishes here, but there's this little tub thing that I have no idea why it's in the sink, because usually I just wash each individual dish with the running water.
That's probably because you're not the one paying the water bills.
Do I pour this in there? Do I pour it? I don't know. I'm gonna pour it in there.
Because obviously she's had maids and she's never really had to do chores around the house, and you have. Do you think it's a good thing that you have, or...?
Yeah, because like it's life skills, isn't it? If you're living by yourself, you're gonna need to, how to hoover, clean, do chores.
So now I'm thinking to myself, okay, this is to save water. And look at me saving water.
It's late Saturday afternoon, and Natalie is spending a chunk of her monthly disposable income on something she treasures: time with her kids.
Hiya, can I have 100 balls, please? And... £10, yeah.
Natalie hopes Nadia will see how you can have fun without spending a fortune.
Are you good at this?
Yeah, it's really fun.
Well, you have to teach me some pointers because I have no idea what I'm about to do.
Good job Khalil does.
But bend your knees, bend your knees.
Oh, God, I have no idea what I'm doing.
You can say that again.
Guys, wait, I got this, okay?
Good, you got it. We believe in you. Yay!
Success!
Now she's got the knack, she's keen to pass those skills along.
Yeah, that's good. Knees, maybe a bit forward. You want to look at the ball. You want to keep the ball. You want to make the ball your ball. Nice!
Oh! I think she's found her calling, don't you? Being a golfing teacher. Yeah, or something to do with working with kids as well, yeah.
How much would, like, a night out cost you usually?
200 pounds.
That's insane. That's, like, almost a month's wages for me.
Really?
Yeah, from, like, working.
God. I didn't know that we could do something so great like this for only £10. That blows my mind.
Saturday's budget doesn't extend to dinner out. So Natalie asks Nadia to rustle up something from the freezer.
I can do this. This is great.
I'll let you figure out how to turn the cooker on.
I will figure it out.
16-year-old Khalil is on hand to help.
Okay, so if you want to like chop some of these up, then I'll like try cooking the prawns.
Nadia immediately takes charge, even though Khalil's the one who knows how to cook.
We should open a restaurant. We're pretty good at this. That's pretty perfect. Can you try one of the celery to see if it cooks? It's too hot. Is it hot? Is it cooked? Is it still crunchy? It's not cooked. It probably won't cook by the time we're done.
Wait, was this your...
This is my glass, yeah.
Okay, shall I refill? I'll refill it for dinner.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's so nice. It's so sweet. Do you want anything else from the cupboard?
Oh, no, it's okay, thank you.
So polite, so lovely.
Although Nadia's eaten lots of seafood, she's never prepared it before.
I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing, but...
We can see that.
Also the brown stuff.
She's scraping away the flesh.
No one eats the brown stuff, right?
Speak for yourself. When money's tight, you waste nothing.
It's pretty good. It's not bad.
Quite an achievement, considering Nadia has only made scrambled eggs and cereal before.
Guys, if we poison you or you have diarrhea tomorrow...
Jeez, there's a lot of food on the plate. Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Gordon Ramsay.
Thank you.
Dig in, guys.
Thank you.
Actually, it's not that bad. I like it.
Nice.
Yeah, same.
This is good. This is good.
I think we did a good job.
Knowing that you can cook that, you take it back home and cook it for your parents.
I think I definitely will. I really enjoyed this, and I think I will. I think they'll enjoy me cooking for them.
For them.
Well done.
By 9 o'clock, while Eli and Khalil are relaxing at home, Natalie is grabbing the opportunity to take Nadia out for a very different Saturday night than she's used to.
I've brought you to the YMCA. Do you have any understanding of what the YMCA is?
Is it kind of like where people go to have a place to stay?
To live, yeah.
To live?
Exactly. A little bit of my journey is during my teenage years, I self-harmed a bit, but then I got caught up in using different substances. And it took me into a very dark path of destruction. And then I ended up homeless, so this from the age of about 15. And then I ended up in prison as well. I took an overdose at the age of 18. And just at the point that I was starting to turn things around, I found out I was pregnant with Khalil. And it was so scary for me because I thought, there's no way I can raise a child. I don't even know how to look after myself properly. But I knew one person, and they got me an interview at the YMCA. And it was just one tiny little room in a homeless hostel, and I came with my 2 black bin bags and my little pregnant belly. And I built my life from here. So it's been a massive journey for me, a massive journey.
Thank you for sharing this with me. I can't imagine, like, everything that you've been through, like, at that time, because it's so much. You're so loving and kind-hearted, and you opened your home to me, and we laughed together, and it hurts me that someone, like, as amazing as you had to go through all of that. And it kind of, like, makes me think, like, there's no fairness in this world whatsoever.
I think the more I focus on it's not fair, then the more I suffer. And that's why, you know, I'm massive about wanting to help other people and extending compassion to others, because it doesn't matter the cards you dealt, it's how you play your hands, right? That's one of my favourite sayings. Yeah. So it's been a massive journey, but I wouldn't be who I am today without it.
You really do inspire me, and, like, I'm not gonna cry.
It's okay.
There's so many people, especially people that I know, that their problems are nothing. They should be so grateful to just have a roof over their heads, a place to sleep for the night, a meal on their table. And those aren't the things that you learn at school. Nobody tells you people go through this. Nobody talks to you about it. It's all hidden, and it's all pretend perfection. Thank you. I'm not crying.
Back home, at the sanctuary Natalie has created for her and her boys, Nadia's getting ready for bed. Time to reflect on her day.
I usually know what to say, but like after today, I don't know what to say.
I didn't expect someone who's come from having that level of money to have that amount of, I guess, emotional intelligence, maybe.
Maybe that's why, like, I go out and I party a lot, like, a few times a week. Probably I do that as a distraction to keep busy, probably. And I think that not only is she, like, giving me perspective of how other people's lives are, but maybe she's giving me perspective on self-reflecting with myself.
The family are up bright and early, but there's no sign of their guest.
Do you reckon she's an early riser, or do you reckon, what time do you reckon
I think she sleeps in.
Probably not.
Honestly, I slept better than I did in a hotel room. It's so comfy and cozy. I mean, look at me. I look comfortable and cozy, okay?
She said, mentioned that she had a puppy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so then she'd probably, I bet it's like having a new baby for her. She probably has to get up really early.
I used to wake up in the afternoon between, like, after 2 p.m. And now that I have my puppy, I wake up at 7 a.m.
Maybe that's given her a little bit of purpose, isn't it? Having something to care for.
Who can fold a fitted bedsheet? That's a lie. It's impossible.
Nadia is being served breakfast, but instead of by her maid...
Oh, actual cereal?
This time it's by 11-year-old Eli.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
After experiencing the real lows in life, Natalie has a ritual to make sure her boys appreciate what they have.
Part of our morning breakfast routine, how we start our day, is that we do a gratitude list. So we say things that we're grateful for
I love that.
each morning. For me, it's been important. Maybe things have been tough. I've always wanted to teach them that we are so much more blessed than so many people. So we're going to do that this morning. So today I am grateful that we are in a nice, warm home. I am grateful that I have my mobility in my arms and my legs. I'm grateful for my eyesight that I can see and my ears that I can hear.
I'm grateful for the house we live in. I'm grateful for the school I go to so I can learn. I'm grateful for the family that are there for me. I'm also grateful for my friends.
I'm grateful for my family. I'm grateful for music, because I use it for, like, getting my emotions out and stuff. I'm grateful for the food that we have so we can, like, sit down together and eat and then we're not starving. And I'm grateful for my job so I can earn my own money and get my own things.
Your turn.
For someone as lucky as Nadia, it's going to be a long list.
First and foremost, I'm grateful that I've met you guys and for this experience. You've really taught me, like, more than you know. I'm very grateful that I have parents who love me in, like, the world that I live in. And I'm really extremely grateful for my puppy. Listing them, like, forcing yourself to think about it and, like, actually truly realize, like, everything is a blessing. Like, everything, like, every moment now that you're still, like, alive or breathing or eating or drinking or like, feeling happy or loved.
Yeah.
That itself is, like, a blessing.
Making a gratitude list prompts Nadia to make an important call.
Hello,
Hi, Mom.
how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I hope you're having a wonderful time.
Natalie is such an amazing, amazing woman. She's really, like, helped me open up, and she inspired me to, like, be more emotional. Like, yesterday I started crying a little bit. I'm so grateful to have come here, Mom. So I'm really glad that you supported me Thanks, Mom. I love you so much.
We will always support you, darling.
Thank you.
And I'm glad you went through this experience and you learned something from it. I'm glad you met these nice people and for you to understand how life is, you know?
Who's there?
I'll show you.
Hi, Dad. I miss you so much. How are you? Yeah, I'm having a really nice time.
All right.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Nadia takes the opportunity to open up to Natalie about the one thing in her life that money can't fix.
2 years ago, my dad, he got diagnosed with motor neuron disease.
Wow,
so it's
sorry
just,
to hear that.
It's okay. Like the first year and a half was so tough on all of us.
Of course.
And I really think that that had to make me like a bit stronger on the inside.
Absolutely.
Just like having my dad cry on my shoulder for the first time, and like,
wow.
I just felt like all the weight like came onto me, and I didn't have like any brothers or sisters to like talk to.
When you encounter experiences, it makes you want to connect with other people on a deeper level.
But like for so long, I've just been pretending to be that person that doesn't care about anything, because that's how you protect yourself in my society.
Yeah.
Like you don't care, and it's just like, oh yeah, I can do that, I do that, whatever. And like no one really gives a shit about anyone, you know?
She struggles to find anyone to connect with on any deep level. That must be really hard, because although I've had my own struggles in my life, what I've always had is deep connections with people, and that's something that's got me through a lot.
Natalie's starting up her own business as a mindset coach. She wants to help people who are struggling make positive plans for their future.
After you.
Sounds like something that could benefit Nadia.
I'm hoping that it might inspire her to pursue something and find her passion, find out what excites her, and, yeah, give her a new lease of wanting to find some purpose and focus. Hi, how you doing?
I'm good, you okay?
Yeah.
Natalie's meeting her friend Debbie, who's also her business partner.
I hope you don't mind me saying, but Nadia's kind of
okay, because I don't know much about it.
Yeah.
You can say whatever you want to say.
Nadia's a bit lost with her life at the moment.
So what are you doing?
Nothing.
Nothing at all?
No, so
okay.
she's finished
So what's like...
She's done a master's, though.
Amazing. What was your master's in?
International management marketing.
Okay, so you can help her? Perfect. There you go. There's your job. What more do you want? What do you want to do with your life? Yeah. Help us.
I felt more emotion the past
couple of days
than I have in a really long time.
Really?
Because, you know, like, in my world, you have to pretend like everything's perfect all the time, and you're laughing, and you go for drinks, and you're kind of living in this fake, perfect la-la land where no one talks about problems or emotional struggles, and the only thing they talk about is the economy, or, like, what's the latest trend, what kind of restaurant you want to go eat at next, like, what, like, all
it's
these...
crazy, isn't it?
I can't wait to see like the change that you're gonna do in the future, and I want to like be a part of it as well. If you'll have me, like I would love to.
Our PR manager, right there, very marketing.
I'd be happy to help you guys with anything.
That's very lovely.
That's lovely of you.
I love that Natalie showed me that it's possible to take the bad things in life and put them towards something that can help other people, and that not everything is going to be bad forever, and that you can change things.
Natalie picks up the boys, and as a special treat, Nadia is taking them out for a slap-up meal at an award-winning restaurant.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
A seafood platter means they all get to sample some exotic shellfish.
It was really lovely. I think expensive taste is an acquired taste. We want to stay in contact with you, 100%. Yeah. We would have you back any day.
I think you're really nice. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, wow. I don't know what to say.
Deep. It's really strange that she's only been in my space for 2 days, but we've bonded so much.
For Nadia, the feeling is mutual, as her 2 days have already come to an end.
I'm kind of sad that I'm gonna leave. I mean, I didn't realize that I could get attached to people up so quickly in just such a short time. I haven't felt this happy in like a long time. Like it turned out to be probably the best experience of my life. Hey guys!
Nadia has a final gift for each of them. Knowing how much Eli loves football and Khalil likes clothes, she's giving them shopping vouchers worth £100 each to spend in a sports shop.
To Khalil and Eli, thank you for both opening your home up to me. Each of you are so special in your own way. You're both extremely well-mannered and kind with hearts of gold. Eli, I had so much fun golfing with you, and I hope we can do that again when I come back. You'll be a pro soon. I wish both of you a lifetime of success and happiness. Lots of love, Nadia.
Thank
you.
Love you guys.
And she's giving Natalie £100 in cash.
Basically, this is for either your business or for your rainy day fund or whatever.
It's too generous of you. You have inspired me in such an enormous way, emotionally and mentally. You've helped me grow. I've grown to love you and your family like it was my own in such a short amount of time. You are a blessing in my life. I believe in you so much, Nadia. Oh my God, you are just the cutest.
We all hope to stay in touch.
Yeah, me too.
The wealth gap hasn't affected this friendship.
Take care. Bye. How generous is it? That's probably more than you've ever been able to spend in the shop in one go, right?
100%.
It was like an outer body experience. It was surreal.
She's just so easy and lovely to be around, isn't she? She's funny. Yeah, she's funny, she's warm-hearted, she's generous, she's... yeah.
I didn't think that I would get what I did out of it. I'm not going to look at life the same way I did before this.
Brand new rich kids, used to living the high life.
We have 8 bedrooms and about 12 bathrooms.
Walking is for peasants.
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
It looks a bit rough.
What's the benefits?
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
That car's really big.
People are rich, they're stuck up.
Just snobby.
Snobby.
I think I find it quite hard to live here.
Sleeping on a sofa for the rest of your life isn't ideal.
You don't know what a struggle is.
They'll learn what life is like
What does this button do?
for those struggling to get by.
This is like a food bank.
I didn't even know what a food bank was.
And the sacrifices they make.
He gets everything he wants, and we just about get everything we need.
So when was the last time that you actually treated yourself? Oh.
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
Doesn't make you a bad person just because you're rich. It doesn't mean you're a good person just because you're not rich.
And will the rich kids learn
I have no idea what I'm doing.
there could be more to life than money?
The best experience of my life.
When rich kids go skint. The rich kid going skint is Tiana, a 19-year-old law and psychology student from Nottingham.
I don't really have any hobbies. Maybe shopping, spending my dad's money. That's what I'm best at.
As the daughter of a successful restaurateur and property developer, Tiana's always grown up with the best of everything.
I am privileged enough to experience the more lavish side of life.
Tiana currently goes to uni in Nottingham after her parents paid to give her the best start in life.
I was privately educated at an all-girls school from the age of 4 until 18. I think it cost my dad around £14,000 per year.
Blimey, that's over £200,000 just on schooling. And alongside a privileged education, keeping Tiana kitted out in the latest designer gear also cost her parents a pretty penny.
My favourite bag would probably be this D&G bag. This bag was probably around £900, so not too expensive.
But it's not just bags and shoes that Tiana sets her sights on.
The most expensive item I own would probably be my watch. It is a Rolex. It would be probably between the £6,000 to £7,000 price range.
And this rich kid's luxurious living doesn't end with her designer wardrobe. Despite her parents' 26 grand state-of-the-art kitchen, Tiana's never had to lift a finger around the house.
I don't really cook. I like to leave that to my mum because, one, I don't have really that much time, and two, I don't have the expertise or the knowledge. They always help me when I need anything.
So how does someone who's never had to get their hands dirty feel about living with a family on the breadline?
I want them to like me, and I know they will have pre-assumptions of what I will be like as a person, but I aim to completely change their mind and their opinions by the end.
One person who believes in everyone mucking in is hard-up single mum Candace from Southend-on-Sea, who lives with 16-year-old son Tyler and 14-year-old daughter Sophia.
I tend to struggle mostly with trying to be a good mum to teenagers with very little money.
As well as a part-time waitressing job, Candace also works in a kitchen preparing meals. But her meagre income, coupled with recent benefit cuts, means she has to keep a tight check on her outgoings.
Out of the money that I've got this week, I've got £15 left over. I say it's left over, but it isn't normally, because I normally have to spend it. Obviously, I've got other things like milk, bread, and little bits and pieces.
Crippling debts from loans, rent arrears and phone bills have also added huge pressure to the family's finances.
At the moment, I'm still in about £5,000 worth of debt. Somewhere just under that figure. But it's hard to still have that hanging over your head.
Candace's struggles with money mean Sophia and Tyler don't get anything handed to them on a plate.
If they need something new, or if they want some new clothes or new shoes, it normally goes on the Christmas list or the birthday list.
As she struggles to claw her way back out of debt, Candace wants to show the rich kid that pulling together and working hard is what's really important.
Tyler and Sophia, they are my everything. They make me very proud. We've had nothing, and we've still got each other.
After coming to the UK from Iran at the age of 11, Tiana's dad built his restaurant and property empire from scratch. Realising just how easy their daughter has it, Tiana's multimillionaire parents have decided it's time she got a taste of the real world.
I think it'll be a good experience for you. It's nice for you to experience the other side as well, because you can get quite used to a certain lifestyle.
Do you think you can muck in and
yeah,
do the
definitely.
chores,
I think she can, definitely.
I think so. It depends what it is. Because even at my uni house, I don't like doing some things, like taking the bins out.
Well, she's in for a shock. So, is there anything else about living skint that would be a definite no-no?
I don't want to feel crammed or like everyone's living on top of each other, because that's like worst case scenario for me.
How do you think she's going to do?
I think she'll do OK. Completely different for her.
I'd like to see if there's an early morning involved, how she'll adapt to that one.
As Tiana leaves the comfort of her parents' sprawling detached house, it's a 3-hour drive to Southend-on-Sea.
The houses are quite small here, and they're all joint... Sorry, what's the name of houses that are all joined together?
They call that terraced housing.
I'm definitely used to houses with driveways and their own, like, private area, or not so many houses almost on top of each other.
As it's Candace's only day off this week, the family are chilling in their pyjamas as they nervously await the Rich Kids' arrival at their 2-bed upstairs flat.
What do you hope they're going to be like? I hate stuck-up people. I would hope that they're not, because I wouldn't want to judge them just because they're rich, because then that's just the same as them judging us because we're poor. Is there someone there?
Seems Tiana's not so worried about passing judgment as she approaches her new home for the next few days.
It looks a little bit run down. It could be painted a bit nicer. Looks a little bit old.
Hello. Hi.
I'm Tiana.
Hello, Tiana. Nice to meet you. I'm Candace.
Hello.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Straight to the top of the stairs.
Hi. Oh. Hello. I'm Tiana.
I'm Tyler.
Hi, I'm Tiana. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
These are my children, believe it or not. As big as they are.
Tiana's used to having the run of her parents' 7-bed mansion, so time to see how a tiny 2-bed flat compares.
This is the bathroom.
Is this your only bathroom?
Only bathroom.
See, we do have another ensuite and then a downstairs bathroom, so that's the difference. But size-wise, this is like the normal.
Yeah, it's like a standard bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you have 3.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a bathroom for each person. That would be great. That would save a lot of time.
There's not even a bedroom for each person in the family in this flat.
This is Sophia's room.
I love the massive window, loads of natural light.
Yeah, it is nice to be able to look out.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see the garden, but we can't go in the garden. That's not our garden.
Oh, OK.
So
do you have a garden?
No.
OK.
This is Tyler's room.
Lovely.
This is where we have to keep all of our coats and jackets and stuff, because there's 3 of us and we've got quite a few.
OK.
With 3 people living in a 2-bed flat, Tiana's astonished to discover that one of the rooms has to double up.
This is the living room. This is also my room.
OK.
And this is where I sleep.
OK. Candace sleeps in the living room, which I find quite surprising. If they're all sat watching TV in the living room and Candace wants to go to sleep, she has to kick them out because that is her living room and her bedroom. That's actually really sad.
With such cramped living quarters, Candace is going to bunk up with daughter Sophia tonight to make room for Tiana.
This is where you'll be sleeping.
OK. At least I'm not sleeping on the floor, but don't think I would want to get used to sleeping on the sofa.
Candace's flat feels rather cramped compared to all the space she's used to back home.
We're currently actually getting a 3rd floor. So
wow.
So it'll be really nice. Yeah, and it's something that my dad's wanted to do for like a few years, so he's finally doing his thing and he's happy now.
Her modest kitchen is where Candace likes to do her thing.
This is my happy place. This is where I cook and I bake.
Oh, do you love baking?
I love baking. I bake quite often because I'm trying to start my own business from home baking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, it's been quite slow.
Yeah.
I've had maybe 1 cake a month, but
that's a start.
Exactly,
That's a start.
It's still a
and
start.
it's like word of mouth. Once people like enjoy your cake, and word to their friends.
Exactly.
Thank you so much. That's great.
Despite her having a day off from her waitressing job, Candace has an order in for 24 cupcakes, which she needs to buy ingredients for.
What we can do is we can go and get some stuff from the supply shop and then do some baking.
OK, I'm going to be awful, I know already. I'll be awful at it, but I'll give it a shot.
You'll smash it, you'll be fine.
Are you guys good at it as well?
No.
I know, Fear's more the baker, I'm more the cooker.
The baking supply shop is a few miles away. As Candace can't afford to run a car, it looks like Tiana's going to have to re-familiarise herself with public transport.
I actually haven't got the bus in a year.
In a year?
Yeah.
OK.
I was in an accident whilst I was on this bus, so now I'm scared of them.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
OK.
After the accident, I kind of milked it a bit and I asked my dad to just get me Ubers all the time.
Tiana's dad bought her a car, even before she passed her driving test.
I have a little Fiat 500. It's really cool. It's like a metallic electric blue. So I drive around everywhere.
Whereas just affording a single bus fare can be a struggle for Candace.
So how often do you get the bus?
I get the bus to work twice a week.
Okay.
Although sometimes I'll walk. It's about maybe a 40-minute walk.
Gosh, that's quite far.
It's far, but it
Yeah.
saves me about £4.
Really?
Oh, there it is.
With over £5,000 of debts to pay off, Candace is hoping that on top of her waitressing job, her fledgling cake business will one day help to turn the family's fortunes around.
These cakes are amazing.
Oh my God, they look incredible.
But with little money, starting out from scratch is an uphill battle.
Do you want to pick a flavour? Do you want to have a look and see what they've got?
What flavours do they have?
Well, it's for kids, so nothing alcoholic.
I think we could go for chocolate.
Go for chocolate?
Chocolate's my favourite.
OK.
Buying cupcake ingredients is an opportunity to show Tiana how she quite literally has to keep an eye on every drop she spends.
Let's say there's 200 drops in that bottle. That's going to cost me 2p per drop. So that's 8p per 12 cupcakes.
Wow.
But then also, I've got to think about my gas and my electric, the boxes that it comes in as well. So everything, it all adds up. Now these, it's £12.
That's really expensive.
I can use this over and over and over again, and
That's
it will
so
last me. I mean, I've got moulds in my drawer that have lasted me years.
It's been a successful shopping trip for Candace.
I can't wait. I'm hungry just thinking about them.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
And a bit of a wake-up call for spendaholic Tiana.
Right, back to the bus stop.
When she was saying, oh yeah, I can justify buying that because per use it's like 2p, that really hit me and I was like, wow. If I was to buy something like that, I maybe wouldn't think anything of it. She really thinks it through before she buys anything.
Back home, it's 1 p.m, and Candace is keen to get her cupcakes on the go. In this house, everyone mucks in. And sensing Tiana doesn't do much at home, Candace has roped her in as one of her kitchen assistants.
Yeah, it looks good. OK, right, I'm going to add the flavour now. The flavour that you chose.
So obviously, like, we go to...
OK.
Looks like Candace could do with some serious investment if her business is to take off.
Normally, I'd be using this, but it broke.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
But her tiny income means that for now, she just has to make do.
I get paid for my time, and quite often the amount of hours that it takes me to make a cake, I'm earning less than minimum wage. So I'll be earning, well, maybe £5 an hour. And minimum wage for my age
Gosh, when you break it down like that.
£8.30. Yeah. I'm going to set a timer so it will beep at us when it's done.
With her mum's meagre earnings, designer gear is out of the question for fellow teenager Sophia, who's been eyeing up Tiana's flashy outfit.
I'm kind of worried to ask this, but how much were your shoes?
So I think these were a little over £500. But I've had them for like a year now, so, and they're obviously going to last me a lot longer. My coat was, I think my dad said around like 800, something like that.
Oh, wow.
Okay. But again, like, really, really long wear, fashionable.
Not to mention the £500 Chanel belt that just finishes that outfit off. Perhaps Candace should put that in perspective for Tiana.
So that's like pretty much a month's rent, like, in your coat.
Like, hearing that, I'm like...
Yeah. How often would you go out?
We do eat out quite often. Like,
Yeah.
I probably eat out with my friends maybe twice a week, 3 times a week. I'd say, like, on average, my lunches with my friends are probably, like, £25 to £30 each. That's, like, if we have a cocktail each or a few drinks or, like...
Each?
Wow. Can I ask a frank question?
Yeah.
Does everything you do cost money?
Yeah, okay.
We have no idea how to entertain ourselves for free.
Do you think if you knew ways to do that you would?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean...
Stick with me. I will show you how to have a good time for free.
Definitely.
Knowing her kids barely get what they need, let alone what they want, hearing about Tiana's privileged lifestyle has been difficult listening for Candace.
She's able to go to university and not have to worry about where she's living because her dad's paying for it. Not have to worry about transport because her dad's paying for it. What about those people that haven't got that to fall back on? I know that I wouldn't be able to give Tyler the same opportunity. She's been given a lot.
While Tiana may think nothing of enjoying expensive days out, Candace has always taught Tyler and Sophia to be mindful of every penny and to do things on the cheap.
You guys off? Got your pennies? Good. All right, well, have fun.
Bye. See you soon.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
While she finishes off her cupcakes, Tyler and Sophia are taking Tiana to a local amusement arcade.
We always go here. It's like so good.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I haven't been to an arcade in so long.
Have you not?
No, we don't have many in Nottingham.
Candace wants the teenagers to show Tiana that a jar of old coppers is all it takes for a fun afternoon's entertainment.
We've saved up all the 2p's over like a couple of months.
Okay.
We bring them all together. We come here, we go on the 2p machine.
Should we go in?
Let's go. I'll follow after you guys.
All right, so...
Oh my God!
That is amazing.
That is mad. Oh my God! Yes!
Just for a change, Tiana's actually winning money rather than spending it.
I'm a bit jealous that they've got so more 2p compared to me.
Nice one! Oh my God!
You're so good at this. I can't do this.
You can stand next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like...
I went like that! It hurts, you know, it hurts. That hurt my knuckles.
That was so fun.
That was so much fun.
I've almost made a profit as well.
I've got more in my pocket, actually.
It's rare Candace ever has any spare money in her pocket. A few years ago, her debts left the family homeless after they were evicted from the council flat they'd been living in for 10 years.
I could see it in my kids' faces that they were upset and that they were angry with me. I did apologise to my kids several times because it was my responsibility. I'm their mum. I shouldn't have let that happen. Knowing that I disappointed my kids, yeah, that really got to me. A lot. Yeah.
While she has Tyler and Sophia alone, Tiana's keen to hear how their mum's financial difficulties have affected them.
So obviously your mum's spoken about how she does struggle a bit more with money, but do you find it difficult seeing her in that position or seeing her struggle like that?
Kinda, yeah. Like seeing her, so it's as if she's scared to let us down.
We all struggle, but like she pushes herself that extra mile, so we kind of want to help her out. I feel like if we got a job, it'll be like we could help her out a bit more.
Yeah.
And if we're like we'll struggle for money, we can always like use some money that we've got, chip in and like help out.
Family.
Do either of you have any savings or anything where you've done little jobs before and you've got things saved up?
I did have a couple of jobs before, and like I had the money, and like I would save up a bit, and then I would just chip into it if we needed something or if we were a bit short.
She's like, I will pay you back, I promise.
Yeah, it's like she's
like, no, it's fine.
So it has got to the point where she has had to borrow money.
Yeah, she had to borrow sometimes, but it's like she hates doing it as well.
I think for a mum that would be the worst thing.
Yeah.
I think
she's like, I hate doing this, but can I like borrow like £5 from you? I was like, yeah, it's fine. She's like, I'll pay you back soon. I was
you
like,
know what? She's so lucky to have you guys that are like able to help her and so understanding. Because I know so many other children wouldn't be as understanding or would be like so demanding for more, and you're just happy with what you have because you've got a really good family and you're all happy and you love each other, and that's the most important thing. This wealth gap between me and Candace and her family makes me feel quite sad. Hearing that was quite shocking, and it made me realise just how lucky and fortunate I am, and just how less fortunate others are, and how different it can be.
It's 7 p.m. Candace now has another lesson for Tiana: how to have a good night out without breaking the bank. They've come to watch the South End firework display, an annual treat that cost the family next to nothing.
So that barge there with the lights, that is where they release the fireworks from. So we've literally got the best view.
That's amazing. We're literally front row.
Yeah.
The fireworks aren't the only thing the family have been looking forward to.
Oh, ho, 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 look at these bad boys.
Wow.
Yes.
This one is my one.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is like a treat. So this is something that we do once a year. We come down, the fireworks are free.
Okay.
Obviously we have to pay for hot chocolate, but it doesn't cost that much when you've waited all year for it.
Cheers, guys.
Right.
Cheers.
Here we go. Cheers. Oh, I'm excited.
I love fireworks.
So, what did you think?
That was amazing.
Yeah?
It's so beautiful. You're so lucky to have this, and it's right on your doorstep, and it's free.
And it's free.
I've had a really good time.
Good, I'm glad.
Thank you so much
I'm glad
for
you've had a
bringing
good
me.
time. Yeah.
It's dinner time, and with this week's budget almost run out, Candace has a challenge for spendthrift Tiana.
My weekly allowance, I had £5.50 left. You're going to go in there and you need to find a way that 4 of us can eat. Okay.
Tiana never bothers to look at prices in expensive restaurants, so buying dinner for the family with just £5.50 could prove quite a challenge.
Right, we're going to go and find a table.
Even in a South End chippy.
I could get a kid's meal, and then I could get a portion of chips. Can I? 3, 5. No, I can't even afford that. I genuinely don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how I'm possibly going to feed 4 people.
Not easy with just £5.50.
I can't even get... What? Do you have a calculator?
Come on, Tiana. The family have to do this all the time.
If I got a portion of chips for £2.95 and then a side of mushy peas, how much does that come to?
£4.55, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It was really embarrassing because I was literally counting the pounds in my hand. I have a little bit spare, but nothing that I could afford to buy anything here with.
Time to see what the family think.
Oh, hello.
So I couldn't get much.
Okay, that's fine.
So I just got us a portion of fries and the side.
Cool. Yeah.
I think that's okay.
That's perfect.
That should change. It's not enough to afford anything else on the menu.
That's
not even a roll with butter.
More used to spending £25 to £30 on a single lunch out, Tiana's budget dinner selection has impressed the queen of economising.
You literally did exactly what I would have done.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel
That's
better
definitely
now.
a high five moment.
Thank you. High five.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
For you?
No, that's all right.
no,
Thank you.
Thank you. Nice.
Dig in, guys.
Salt and vinegar?
Yes, please.
Oh, chunky chips as well.
Are we dipping?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Of course we're dipping.
100%.
Oh, it's so good.
It's nice and thick.
Have some here again, guys.
Back home, Tiana's reflecting on her day.
It is possible to enjoy things and go out with a limited budget. So I could save a few pounds by thinking wisely before buying just anything that I want. Maybe I don't have to go without, I can just be sensible with my money.
After a long day learning how to budget, Tiana's ready for bed. Well, the sofa, that is.
Right, I want to go to bed.
Wonderful.
Right, I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you so much for today.
That's all right. Thank you as well. I've had a good day.
See you in the morning.
Given all their financial difficulties, it's been hard to hear how easily Tiana comes by everything. As the family head to bed, Sophia's still stewing over the cost of those designer shoes.
£100. I know, for a pair of shoes. I know.
Why?
I mean, because she can. That's why.
Hope she sleeps all right.
I think she'll be okay. She seemed quite comfortable.
It's 9 a.m. So how was roughing it? On the sofa Candace is forced to sleep on every night.
I woke up a couple of times. I'm used to a double bed, so this was quite a small space for me. I'm very used to my own space, used to my own privacy, like doing what I want when I want.
A 30-minute beauty routine applying hundreds of pounds worth of designer makeup is way down the list for Candace's kids, who are already mucking in with the housework.
It's important to do chores because it kind of adds that humility. People need to know, like, in life, you're not always going to have other people do it for you. So, like, chores kind of, like, prepares you for later on when you have to do it yourself.
Tiana may get away with not lifting a finger at home, but Candace is on a mission to make sure she mucks in and does her fair share during her stay.
OK, so this is what we normally use for the windows.
OK.
Do you want me to show you how to do it first, or do you just want to
No,
crack on?
I'll be able to.
You crack on, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool. OK.
Thank you.
There you go. Have fun.
Thanks.
Housework is yet another first for the rich kid.
Sometimes if my mum asks me to do something, I will, but I don't normally do chores. Maybe more a case of if she needs something doing, then I'll help her, like, set the table.
It's soon obvious Tiana is a complete novice at cleaning.
I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but I think I'm doing OK. That looks good, I think.
Ah, squeaky clean.
I think I'm done.
Or not.
I can't reach up there, though. Tyler?
Time for an expert to show her the proper way to clean windows.
This is how I used to do it. You go right from the top, carry the water right to the bottom to make sure there's no marks.
I started from the bottom and then went to the middle and then went as high as I could and left the top for Tyler. So now he's done twice the work because he's had to clean the whole window, even though I did half the job for him.
Returning to the comfort of the sofa, Tiana's back on social media whilst Tyler finishes off her chore.
Out of 10, what do you rate my cleaning job?
Can I go minus points?
I really can't.
That may be, but there's only one person's verdict that really counts.
Let's have a look. I can see that there is a definite difference.
Would you pay for my services?
I mean, I wouldn't pay anybody to clean my windows because I can do it myself.
If Tiana thought she could now put her feet up, she's sadly mistaken. Candace is determined to teach her to fend for herself in the real world and wants her to buy all the ingredients for a Sunday dinner.
So, this is what I would normally use. That's £6 there.
OK. OK. For 4 of us?
For 4 of us.
Awesome.
Good luck.
Thanks. I'm going to need it. Bye.
See you later.
Have fun.
See you in a bit. So what kind of things do you normally get? What do you like?
I'm kind of worried.
You're worried? Why are you worried?
I'm not.
You're worried you're going to be hungry?
Yeah.
Sophia may have good reason to worry. Tiana may be the daughter of a successful millionaire restaurateur, but she's barely done a food shop in her life, let alone one on a tight budget.
When Candace gave me £6 to buy a full meal for 4 people, I almost laughed in her face. I've done one full shop for myself. It wasn't as if I was making sure that everything was cheap and within budget. So very out of my comfort zone.
Fortunately, 16-year-old Tyler's been taught to shop frugally from a young age. So let's hope he can keep spendthrift Tiana in check.
I have no idea what I want to get. What do you normally get from here?
Well, as the end of the week, we usually do a sort of roast.
Okay.
So I would maybe suggest thinking of what we have
chicken,
in a roast. Yeah.
And then veg and potatoes. Do they
Okay.
have chicken here?
With just £6 for a roast dinner for 4, Tiana's going to have to choose her ingredients wisely.
£1.99 kilo.
£1.99. How much is like 1 kilo? Like how many legs?
4 piece.
Please, could I get 4 then?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
She's off to a good start with the main ingredient, and she still has £4 to spend. Good thing Tyler's on hand to help.
Car is 99 per kilo.
I don't know these measurements. How?
So it's like 99p for a kilogram.
Yeah,
so
but how many carrots is going to make up a kilogram? Where are potatoes? There.
There you go.
We don't need a whole potato each, do we?
You could get 3.
3?
Just be like a bit extra.
Trying to put it on here.
Yeah.
£5 for 3 potatoes.
Let's hope that's the weight, not the cost.
Is that right?
49p.
49p.
49p, wow! So we'll get those, thank you. This is so easy, I love this. Who knew food was this cheap?
What else do you think we should get then?
What do you normally like with your roast?
You could do some rice, or you could look around the shop and find
I don't
anything.
want rice with that. With
You don't
a
have
roast.
rice? You don't have rice
Do
with
you have
roast?
rice with your roast?
Well, some people do.
I don't like that.
Really?
If you want rice, we can get rice. I just won't eat the rice.
Well, yes. Okay. Well.
Excuse me, where is rice?
150.
150 rice.
Wonderful. Thank
Do
you
you
so
wanna get that-
much.
do you wanna get
We
that
can
as well then?
definitely afford that.
Yeah?
Yeah. So add this to the rest, and I think we are under £6.
Oh, look at that.
537. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Thank you,
Bye-bye. I'm feeling very proud of myself. I did not think I would be able to buy anything like worthy of a full meal for 4 people for £6. I've never had to do something like that before. I think it will be a really good meal. And I think maybe I could give Candace a run for her money with these like low-budget meals.
It's 1 p.m. by the time they get home to break the good news to Candace.
We have food.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and before I forget,
this is like
here is your chain. If I hadn't done good enough already.
Tyler, you can put that in the penny jar.
Yep.
Oh, we can save that up. Cool, all right, brilliant. Yeah.
Apart from that.
Yeah, you did well.
If you were to obviously go out and buy this, how much would it usually be?
Yeah.
I've never gone out and bought ingredients for a roast before.
Have you
so
not?
I would not know.
Oh, wow. That's even better, the fact that you've never done that before.
I've never made a roast.
Learning about real-life struggles with a hard-up family from Southend is making pampered rich kid Tiana realise how little she does for herself. She's calling home to update her dad on everything Candace and the kids have taught her.
What would you say you've learned from this experience, then, Tiana?
100% learnt that you can have a lot of fun without spending a lot of money.
Oh, that's great. It's great. Because you always think that you've got to spend a lot of money to have a good time around
Yeah.
with friends, especially. I wouldn't say I'd like you to see a changed person, but I'd like to see a changed character. And like I say, less demanding, hopefully, when you come back.
I think one of the things that they couldn't believe the most was that Mum still peels my oranges for me. But I explained that that's only because I don't like getting my fingers dirty. Okay, love and miss you. Bye.
Far from having their oranges peeled, the kids in this house are taught to be self-sufficient. Candace is determined that Tiana takes some more basic life skills home with her. So she's getting the rich kid to make a roast dinner from scratch.
Oh, that looks nice.
But yet again, Tiana's roped in Tyler to give her a hand.
Okay, You do the seasoning. Pour it around, but not too much. Keep going.
You said not too much.
Not too much, but I said, like, don't pour it, OK? That's enough.
I'll just tip it onto the tray.
OK. Put that in there, top shelf. Now, if you rest on the actual baking pot,
There.
like on the actual, on this part.
Okay.
There you go, and then shot it, and that should be it.
Well, apart from all the veg and rice, that is.
I'm gonna leave you to it.
Great, thanks for that.
And she's not getting any help with the potatoes.
Obviously, it's nice making them a meal before I leave, but I prefer having meals made for me.
Don't we all?
Having long acrylic nails is definitely making this task a lot harder. I have no idea how long they take to boil. Ouch.
I don't think she's ever cooked such a big meal.
If it starts to take too long, I might have to...
Jump in, save the day.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever spent this long in the kitchen.
She's only been at it for 20 minutes.
I'm not happy about this. I'm not enjoying it at all. I enjoy cooking when I want to, and now is not one of the times where I want to. Like, this is so many different components, and it's like multitasking. I don't think I'm strong enough to do this. Oh, right. Okay. I think, well, I hope that the family will be happy.
She's certainly no Gordon Ramsay, but 2 hours later, somehow Tiana's put a roast dinner together.
OK.
Voila!
Oh, this actually looks good as well.
Oh, wow.
It does look pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does look really good. One question. What happened to the rice?
Oh! Oh my God!
It's okay.
I don't eat rice with my
I
bread.
was saying
At
that.
no point did I click.
You wouldn't
there's
think.
rice missing
Yeah.
from this plate.
That's fine. You wouldn't
even know how
automatically
to cook
think.
it, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Tiana may have forgotten an important ingredient, but what does the family make of her kitchen skills?
I was worried because I'm quite particular about my veg.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
You've done really good for the first time.
Thank you.
Tiana's stay with the family is almost over. Having seen the struggles Candace is facing to set up her new cake baking business, Tiana wants to make sure she has all the utensils she needs to succeed.
Good. Oh, wow. OK.
It's a top-of-the-range cake mixer.
I just wanted to give you the opportunity to have that start in your business as well.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Thank you so much for letting me stay.
I definitely think that this is one of the most thoughtful gifts that I could have got because it's something that's going to contribute to mine and my kids' future. I can just see how pretty it is already. I want to be self-sufficient, so the fact that that is going to help get me towards my goal, that's a massive thing. Look at it. Look at that.
Now it's time for Tiana to pack her designer luggage and say her goodbyes.
I am definitely sad to be leaving Candace and her family. From the very beginning, they made me feel welcome, and I really felt like I fit into their family.
I'm sad to see her go because, like, how we got that bond. And honestly, she's like a friend to me now.
It was just really fun. I'm gonna miss her.
Thank you so much for having me. I miss you. And I'll stay in touch with you on Instagram. Yeah. Thank you so much for helping me cook, Tyler. Couldn't have done it without you.
It's been a really, really positive experience. I'm definitely glad that she came to stay with us.
Bye, guys.
See you later. Miss you.
Living Skint has been a wake-up call for Tiana and taught her to do more things for herself.
From this experience, I will most importantly take away how to make a roast.
And that's not all. Her time with the family has also made her rethink her extravagant spending habits.
I can go out with my friends and have a lot of fun for a fraction of the price that I have been doing. I definitely know now that you can budget and still have a really good time.
Brand new rich kids, used to living the high life.
We have 8 bedrooms and about 12 bathrooms.
Walking is for peasants.
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
It looks a bit rough.
What's the benefits?
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
Wow, that car's really big.
People are rich, they're stuck up.
Just snobby.
Snobby.
I think I find it quite hard to live here.
Sleeping on a sofa for the rest of your life isn't ideal.
You don't know what a struggle is.
They'll learn what life is like
What does this button do?
for those struggling to get by
This is like a food bank.
I didn't even know what a food bank was.
and the sacrifices they make.
He gets everything he wants, and we just about get everything we need.
So when was the last time that you actually treated yourself?
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
Doesn't make you a bad person just because you're rich. It doesn't mean you're a good person just because you're not rich.
And will the rich kids learn
I have no idea what I'm doing.
there could be more to life than money?
The best experience of my life.
When rich kids go skint. The rich kid going skint is Devon, the spendaholic daughter of a millionaire businessman.
I absolutely love shopping, so I'm probably addicted to it.
Devon splits her time between Cardiff, where she goes to uni, and her parents' 8-bed palatial home in Exeter.
This is kind of just the main living room. It's kind of like a mixture of modern furniture and sort of antiques. And yeah, I really like the chandeliers as well. This is the kitchen. It's quite nice because it's quite big, particularly like the Aga.
Just one kitchen in this mega mansion?
There's 3 kitchens.
Blimey, next she'll be telling us they have 12 bathrooms.
We have about 12 bathrooms.
That works out at 3 loos for each member of Devon's family.
I have basically the whole top floor to myself, so I have 3 bathrooms to myself.
Of course you do. On top of paying all her bills, Devon's parents also give her a £500 allowance. And she can't spend it fast enough.
There's like a few things with like sort of tags on that I haven't really worn.
A designer wardrobe's not the only thing Devon splashes her parents' cash on.
I do love eating out. I eat out quite a lot. I do get takeaway quite a bit. So I could probably spend £50 to like £100 a week on deliveries. I wouldn't say I really have to worry about money. My parents could always kind of back me up. I don't have to be really super cautious about it.
Things couldn't be more different for the cash-strapped Gibbons family from Lincoln.
I'm Paul. I'm a retail delivery driver.
I'm Sammy, and at the minute I'm a stay-at-home mum. We have 3 children, 4 bundles of joy.
Paul and Sammy have been together for 6 years.
We actually met in McDonald's car park, and we just started talking from there.
Wasn't love at first sight, though.
Paul's meagre wages combined with Sammy's monthly benefits means scrimping and scraping is a way of life for the family.
We get £1,730. The majority of that money goes on bills and debts that we owe.
Yeah.
And we're trying, basically...
Yeah, we're trying to clear
get
our
back
debts,
on track,
aren't we?
aren't we?
Yeah. Sometimes I think I'd be better off not working, but...
I'll go to work.
No, I like working.
The family's debts are certainly no laughing matter. A combination of payday loans and overdrafts have left this young couple owing around £3,000. It's meant making big sacrifices to save money.
We disconnected the tumble dryer to save electric.
We turn all the appliances off after we use them.
Switch the shower off if you're not using it. That
we don't
saves
really
electric.
have baths either because obviously that's turning the heating on. And we've also found that if we are cold, it would go and put a jumper on and maybe an extra pair of socks on my dressing gown instead of turning straight to the heating.
The family can only afford to rent a tiny 3-bed terrace. And Sammy's feeling a little unsure about welcoming a rich kid into her home.
I want the rich kid to be open-minded, not feel like they've got to judge me because I haven't got what they've got. And I'm a little bit nervous that they're going to be a little bit arrogant.
Sammy's not the only one feeling anxious.
It's kind of weird now because I know, like, I am actually going. Yeah, it's all getting, like, serious now.
Before she heads 260 miles north to Lincoln, all Devon has to do is decide whether it's her Gucci or Louis Vuitton bag that will accompany her. Looks like it's Gucci.
So this bag was kind of vintage, so, like, it wasn't as expensive as it would be if it was, like, a brand new bag.
Second hand? So around £20 then?
This one was about £300, but new, I think it's like £1,000.
In Lincoln, the family are awaiting the arrival of their well-off guest.
Obviously, we're not very posh, are we? Nuggets and chips would make us happy. They're like caviar sauce. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I feel a bit scared.
Low-cost ingredients have clearly never been on Devon's grocery list.
I think a loaf of bread probably costs about £3, £3.50. I'm not really sure. Cheapest milk, maybe like £2.
Crikey! Where does she shop? It's 11 a.m. as Devon arrives in Lincoln.
I guess I see a few shops around here, but there's no Waitrose.
I feel nervous. My biggest fear will be them not liking our house, you know, because our house, you know, we love it. Anything we have, we work hard for.
Hate to tell you, Paul, but Devon already has quite a few opinions about the area.
It looks a bit rough, like quite run down. There's quite a lot of rubbish on the floor. The houses look quite small. Yeah, I guess I am a little bit out of my comfort zone. I guess it's not really sort of an area I'm used to. It's not really the sort of house I'm used to either.
Hi! Come in.
Lovely to meet you.
Love to meet you.
My name's Devon.
Nice to meet you, Miss Sam.
I'm Paul. Sammy.
Hi.
This
That's
is Ruby.
Ruby.
You're going to say hello?
No, a bit shy.
This is Levin.
Got Ellie and Harley
Harley's
in there
a
as
baby
well.
that keeps running trying to get back to
Yeah. So is this your main room?
No, this is the dining room where we kind of eat, and if I get fed up of the old ones, I'm going to go away, go play.
Yeah.
With the family of 5 cramped in the 3-bed house, Devon will have to adjust to rather more modest living arrangements than she's used to.
My house is quite big, so it's almost like 3 houses. We have 3 separate kitchens, but obviously we only really use one. But that's, yeah, it's quite big. It's kind of, yeah.
Kitchen.
Yeah.
Only one narrow galley kitchen here, I'm afraid.
As you can see, it's quite small.
Yeah, it's quite cramped, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's not what you used to.
So we've had to turn the handles in so we don't catch ourselves.
Yeah.
This is the
bathroom.
Yeah.
Shower, but it's
quite small.
It's good enough for us, isn't it?
Yeah.
In my house, I have like the top floor to myself.
Do you?
So I have like 3 bathrooms to myself.
So cool.
Yeah.
Do you need all of them?
No. No, don't really use all of them, to be honest.
For someone used to 3 bathrooms of her own, sharing one could be quite a challenge for Devon. But that's the least of her worries.
The door doesn't shut by the way.
So we're going to struggle with that.
Okay.
But I'm going to fix it today,
If we do go
hopefully.
to the toilet, we do just kind of tell people, you know.
Okay. Is this your playroom?
No.
This is our living room. This is Ellie. Do you want to go and tell her how old you are? Speak louder so we can hear you.
She's the shy one.
She's 8.
How old is he?
He's 17 months.
No signs so far of a spare room for Devon.
This is where you will be sleeping. I have got to do some pillows for you.
You're lucky to get that.
So, how are Devon's living quarters shaping up?
There is, like, feeling of shock. That's definitely probably the smallest kitchen I've ever seen. Like, very different to what I'm used to. I think I find it quite hard to live here.
This is Harley's room.
There you go, mate. What's that compared to, like, the rooms in your house?
Rooms in my house, I say probably a bit bigger than this.
A little bit bigger?
Yeah, and, like, I guess we have more of them, like, yeah.
OK.
Yes. Only around 5 bedrooms and 11 bathrooms more.
So this is our bedroom.
Yeah.
And how big's your room at home?
Would you say
it's quite big
compared to this?
I have, like, my own walk-in wardrobe. I have an ensuite as well in my
Do you?
room, yeah. So
walk-in wardrobe. She has the whole of the top of her house. To me, that's like never going to happen.
It's midday and time for Sammy to prepare lunch.
Do you eat with your...
with my housemates?
Yeah.
I normally, like, order food in quite a
Do you
bit.
order quite a lot then?
Yeah, for, like, more than, like, 3-4 times a week, maybe, 5 times a week.
No takeaways any day of the week in this house. Lunch consists of homemade ham sandwiches.
So how would you fund, like, getting your takeaways? Like, how do you earn your money?
So I get an allowance from my parents for uni every month.
And how much is that?
So I get about £500 a month, and that's just, like, going out and eating, really.
But if you spend that, and you ask for more, would they give you more?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, okay.
That's lucky, because it's not just food Devon likes splashing out on.
And then I guess, like, I get my hair done probably, like, once a month. That's, like, £120, probably.
Well, where'd you get that from?
Wow. Yeah, and then maybe, like, my eyelashes done or, like, my nails done. Yeah, so that's probably, like, another, like, £100, yeah.
Are you good at budgeting?
No, I'm so bad at budgeting.
It upsets me a little bit to think she doesn't have to think about what she spends on clothes or her hair or her beauty or anything like that.
Paul and Sammy want Devon to realise from the off that budgeting is essential for them. Just one unexpected bill could tip the family's finances over the edge.
I get paid averagely £1,100 a month. Sammy gets 630. So once all the bills taken off, like rent, which is £535, probably less with about 50 something.
Together we're left with £50, but we're in a little bit of debt as well, aren't we?
Yeah,
so we're trying to clear that as well.
Trying to clear all our debts.
For me.
Yeah, sure.
Is that
I'll take this one
Okay,
first.
I'll pull.
Where's my dinner?
Here, darling.
Yeah, it's ready.
The fact that the family only have, like, £54 left after paying bills and everything is quite, like, shocking, especially as obviously they don't have any backup.
No one wants to hear you chewing.
If I really need money for anything, my parents can always back me up, so I'm never really super concerned about money.
What's the most expensive thing you've ever bought?
I guess probably my car is, like, the most obvious one, because that was, like, probably £8,000.
Really?
Yeah, and then clothes-wise,
Our car
probably-
was £200.
I have, like, a Moncler jacket. They were probably about, like, £800 each, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. The fact that my coat is almost the same price as their rent makes me feel a bit, like, guilty, because I don't see it as, like, a super, like, big purchase. I didn't need to, like, save up or anything.
Our car's probably our most expensive thing we do own, but we're still in a lot of debt with it, aren't we? If we had Devon's allowance, we could have been out of debt in 4 months. We could save for a new house, so our life could be dramatically changed, which is really scary to think.
Gobsmacked by Devon's carefree attitude to big spending, Sammy's now on a mission to show her the realities of accounting for every penny they spend.
We're going to go to a charity shop and buy the kids some festive presents, if you're up for helping.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Sammy and Paul are knee-deep in debt, owing around £3,000 in payday loans and overdrafts. It'll take around 5 years to pay it all back, so there's no splashing out on expensive birthday or Christmas presents.
Would you even think of considering coming to a charity shop for presents for people? Or?
For presents, probably not. But, you know, I have been to charity shops before, but I just find that it's a lot more work.
Charity shops are also a lot cheaper. Devon may never need to look at a price tag, but they're Sammy's only option, with a budget of just £10 for the kids' Christmas presents.
Like something like that for Ellie?
Yeah.
Obviously, she's quite old.
Yeah.
I might get that for Ellie.
A charity shop is quite an eye-opener for Devon, who loves her designer gear.
Do you find a lot of, like, branded stuff in here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's really good for the branded
Yeah.
stuff, like, yeah, it's big
Hollister and
bubbles, but
stuff.
it's good
Yeah.
for a pyjama top, if anything,
Yeah.
isn't it? That would probably retail at like 20 quid.
Yeah.
I've got it for £4 and that for a
Yeah.
quid. So it's like...
That's good, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
That'd be good for Ellie. But then I've got something for Ellie. Would you be good at walking into somewhere and spotting a bargain? So, like, in a charity shop or...?
Probably depends, like, yeah, if I saw, like, a brand I knew, then I could probably see if it was, like, way cheaper than what I normally pay. Yeah, probably. But, yeah, I just don't do it very often. I should probably do it more.
Do you think Harley'd like that?
I think he'd like that.
Just get them then, and we'll go.
You like
Spent about £10 there, so I've got 3 Christmas presents for 3 different people for £10.
Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah.
Be surprised what bargains you can get, isn't it? And what offers. That's £7.46 then, please. Lovely, thank you.
So I've actually come under budget there by like £3.
So would you, like, save that money, or...?
If I needed it put towards the food shop, I'd use it for that.
Okay.
Or you could put extra £1 on the gas each, or the electric, or, you know, something to help throughout the week.
Yeah.
Thank you
very much.
Have a nice day.
See you, and you. Bye.
For Devon, who's used to the best of everything, seeing how the kids make do with second-hand toys has been a revelation.
I think it's really nice that their kids are literally just happy with whatever they get bought by their parents, and they're just grateful for anything they get. I don't know, it's kind of like humbling.
Being heavily in debt means budgeting's become a way of life for Paul and Sammy. Sammy gets just £34 a week in child benefit, some of which has to go towards the kids' packed lunches for school. So it's another lesson in economising for Devon.
So do you, like, look at the prices a lot?
Yes, these are kind of the same as them, say, but do you know what I mean? I compare, so they're just wafers, whereas they're bigger. So because they're bigger, I'd probably get them ones because they're obviously going to be more filling.
Okay.
Apples.
Pay-as-you-go energy meters can work out more expensive.
£5 on each gas and electric.
£5 share.
But when they owe so much, it's one less monthly bill for Sammy to worry about.
£20.29, please. Thank you.
Good news. Sammy's expert budgeting of her benefits has left her with a couple of pounds to spare.
If the kids now said to me, on Monday, can I have some sweets after school? I can now because I've got £2 spare that I've not gone over budget with, if they behave.
When I saw how much the family have to budget, it was quite, like, eye-opening, because obviously in my life I don't really have to budget at all. I don't really have to think about how much I have left for the week. It's, like, really hard what they're doing.
Back home, the bathroom door hasn't shut properly for months, as Paul rarely gets time for any DIY. But today, he's managed to rope in his rich house guest to help on her return from bargain shopping.
This door obviously doesn't close.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at moving the door back a bit. I was wondering if you could give me a hand.
Sure, yeah. I'm not sure if I'll be much help, but I can try.
You can try.
Yeah.
If I start by just, like, taking the screws off, just give you that one. So, do you do any DIY?
I mean, I've like
at home or...
Yeah, I've changed like light bulbs and stuff. I mean, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing too.
Something everyone can do, yeah.
I don't know. But my housemates at uni cannot change a light bulb.
Okay.
Paul works long hours as a retail delivery driver.
Do you want to come in and then hold the door? That'd make more sense, wouldn't it? I've been meaning to do this for a while, you see, and I just don't get the time.
Yeah.
Not with being at work all week.
Yeah.
Not finishing till 10 o'clock. You don't want to...
You don't really feel like doing
I don't want to do anything, to be honest with you. You ain't got all of that now, have you? No. See if it'll close this as well.
All right.
I'm going to shut you in a second.
All right.
Hey.
There we go.
At least Devon will now have the privacy she's used to.
I'm impressed with that. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
But there's no let-up for the rich kid. It's 6 p.m. and Sammy needs to start thinking about dinner. And Devon's now been summoned to kitchen duty.
Should we go make some tuna pasta for tea?
Yeah, sure.
Sammy's rustling up a basic meal from what's in the kitchen cupboards. And it's a chance to get to know Devon a little better.
So, did you say you were studying law, French law?
Yeah, law and French law,
So
yeah.
what's your, dream job sort of thing, like?
I kind of want to be a solicitor, yeah.
Has that always been your dream, or is that because of money, or...?
I guess probably, like, a bit of both.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Did you ever want to, like, go to uni or anything?
I really want to be a nurse.
Unlike Devon, whose parents are paying for her studies, Sammy's had to give up her ambitions to be a nurse because she can't afford the childcare.
I'd like to better myself, not just be a mum, just known as a mum. I think it's because I'd like to show the kids that even though, yes, I've had them young, if you work hard, you can achieve anything.
Yeah.
So... Paul, tea time.
Oh.
Bon appetit. Bon appetit.
Tonight's budget dinner is tuna pasta. With their debts alone costing them £70 a month, the family are forced to budget no more than £5 for any meal.
To feed us normally, this meal would probably cost us what? Probably about...
Two quid for a big pack of pasta?
Yeah, so probably about
£3.
pound to cook this, isn't it?
Mm.
If that.
If that.
Yeah.
How much would you say you average a meal?
Honestly, like, I literally have no idea. I probably couldn't even tell you. I eat out quite a lot, so that would obviously be, like, quite a lot more. I do normally do, like, a weekly shop for, like, £100. Yeah.
Just for you?
Just for me.
Just for you. Is that for the month or a week?
A week.
A week?
Yeah, and then I'll probably order, like, meals in between that as well, like takeaways and stuff, yeah.
Devon may be able to splash out at high-end supermarkets, but for the family, stretching their meagre food budget is sometimes impossible.
We've had to resort to either asking for help or...
We've gone to a local
to the
food bank, do you know that?
Yeah.
And that just tied you over.
Even our friends at some times have come around with not, wouldn't say loads of shopping, but like yogurts for the kids, mints.
Just the odd bits and
Just the odd bits that keep us going until payday. It's hard because it's exhausting. It wears you down.
Yeah.
So...
That you're working a lot and you've got the kids, you're probably, like, tired after having the kids. Like, when you do have free time, you don't really have free time because you're so tired after doing everything. Whereas, obviously, like, my parents work and stuff, but they do still have, like, a lot of time off where they can relax, like, enough time that they can spend a lot of time with us.
Do you appreciate the situation you're in? Do you ever think, oh, I am lucky, you know, there is people that aren't in my situation, right?
Probably not enough. I probably don't think that enough, to be honest. No.
I suppose you don't really understand it until you're in that situation, so...
Yeah. I think I've learned how, like, lucky I have it and, like, how hard they have to work for their money in comparison to, like, what, like, I have to do.
Having seen some of the challenges Paul and Sammy face raising a family with little money, Devon's decided to try and help lighten their load.
I know you guys don't have very much time, like just you two together, so I was wondering if you wanted me to just look after the kids for a bit and you guys could go out and have a drink or something.
That'd be really nice.
That'd be amazing.
Devon has babysat for friends in the past, but tonight will give her a taste of the pressures of parenting 3 young kids.
Bye.
See ya.
Mummy. Are you going to say
See you soon.
Have fun. Ring us if you need anything. Be good, yeah, girls?
Little wonder Sammy and Paul are so quick to get out the door. They'll only be a 2-minute call away, but it's the first time the couple have enjoyed a night out in over a year.
Hiya, can I get a Carlin? Please, and...
You're gonna come read the book? We're reading the book now, Ruby. It's just nice for them to have like some time by themselves because they obviously don't get like much time alone without the kids.
That's nice. It's lovely. Cheers.
What else she's doing back at home?
I think she'll be doing fine.
I hope so.
No problems at all.
No, come on, no kicking. No, Mummy and Daddy aren't gonna be happy if you kick. No. Come on, let's read your book now. Yeah? I will read all of it. I will.
I think she'll be fine with the kids.
Yeah, me too. We'll get back and we'll just be able to put our feet up.
That's the plan, isn't it? That's the plan.
Doesn't look like things are quite going to plan for Devon.
You need help? Careful. Book? Book. Okay, no jumping.
Hard work for her, but she seems like she loves children, so...
She might not after tonight.
We're going to do one book at a time. Which one?
Mine, because you started reading it first. Mine. Started reading mine first. Mine!
Right.
It's 9 p.m. and time to get the kids to bed. Surely that'll be the easy part.
Night-night. Night-night. Night-night, Ruby.
Not going to go to sleep.
Not going to go to sleep? You're going to try and go to sleep?
No.
Perhaps not.
This has been a long time coming. Cheers, Devon.
Looks like Devon's the one who could do with a drink.
Oh, my God. I'm absolutely knackered.
So parenting's not quite as easy as you thought, then?
Probably, like, way more tiring than I expected. They're both very energetic. And, yeah, I think they're both very overtired. So, yeah.
I really hope that the kids have been good. I'm a bit nervous to find out.
Hi.
Hi.
How did it go?
Hi.
Good. Yeah, all in bed now.
Thank you so much. It was so nice to go out and just spend like an hour together.
Really appreciate it.
We actually do. Was it a bit crazy?
A little bit, yeah. They're quite energetic. I think they got a bit overtired, but yeah.
No doubt Devon's also feeling a little overtired by now. But sadly, it's a sofa instead of a comfy, king-size bed to recover in.
There you go.
All good. Night.
Thank you. Right. Night.
I haven't slept on a sofa before. And also, their house is right by the road, so it might be a bit noisy. But yeah, hopefully I sleep. I have a king bed at home, so it's a bit smaller than my bed at home. And obviously, yeah, it's not a bed.
Never mind, Devon. There's a first time for everything. "8 a.m. and everyone's up enjoying breakfast.
Got more?
Eat what you've got first.
Everyone apart from Devon, that is. She seems to be struggling with an early start.
Not gonna lie, it wasn't the best sleep I've had. There was quite a lot of road noise outside, and yeah, I was a bit long for the sofa, so it wasn't the most comfortable sleep.
Would you like some more? No?
Normally on a Sunday morning, at this time, I'd probably still be in bed.
Hate to tell you, Devon,
Hi.
but the family have something lined up that will make you feel even more out of sorts for a Sunday.
We're going to do some household chores, like putting the washing away, doing the pots, ironing. Do you do any household chores at home?
Sometimes I load the dishwasher and make my bed and stuff.
Chores are always done together as a family on the weekends. And seeing as Devon's now almost an extended member of the family, there's no reason for her not to give a hand.
Thinking maybe we could get some washing upstairs. Yeah, fold it up.
Yeah,
all
thank
right.
you.
Household chores are certainly a world away from Devon's pampered life back home.
We do have cleaners that come in and do like quite a few chores, like hoovering like all the floors and everything, like cleaning the bathrooms. So I never really have to do that.
What would you normally be doing, like now?
On
Say
Sunday morning?
Yeah, if you was at home, what would you be doing?
Probably been out like the Saturday night before, so I'd probably just be like chilling. I'd probably get up at like 11 or something.
Okay.
And then like maybe order some food in. Like
Chores may not be part of Devon's normal Sunday morning routine, but Paul and Sammy hope she's taken something from the experience.
Devon doing the chores with us this morning was a real big help. We don't normally have anyone helping us out. It opened our eyes up to what it's like for people who haven't got cleaners, doing this day in, day out.
It's not just cleaners the family do without.
do you not have like a tumble dryer? Do you just always...
We do. Each are electric.
Yeah.
So it's not worth it. So that'll hold 2 loads.
Yeah.
It's OK in the summer, it's just in the winter it's a bit harder to dry your clothes.
Yeah.
And guess what? Dried clothes also need ironing, another first for Devon.
You just kind of go over it to get rid of all creases sort of thing, look. So do you want to have a go?
Yeah, sure.
This is like a 1 time a week thing.
Yeah.
Can you sew? Because, I mean, I've noticed the buttons come off this look at the bottom. So that obviously needs sewing back on. So that would be kind of the next job.
Yeah, I could probably sew it, but probably not very well.
I can show you how to sew a button back on after if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Is that something your mum would do at home, or you just chuck it out and get another one? What would you do?
Just get another one.
OK.
Yeah.
There's no throwing out for Sammy and Paul. Hand-me-downs are essential when you have crippling debts to pay back.
Do you find that it's really expensive, like, raising children?
What they want is expensive. So, say if we went out for the day, they'd be like, I want, which is normal for any child, I suppose.
Okay.
The school uniform's ridiculously
School uniforms
priced.
are expensive.
You ought to see how much Devon costs her parents.
Went to private school, that's expensive. And, like, stuff I asked for Christmas and stuff is probably quite expensive.
What sort of presents do you get? Like, at Christmas, what would you sort of ask for?
I got a Louis Vuitton handbag last year. That was, like, £500.
Wow.
I guess, and, like, more expensive than the average child for my parents.
Their Christmas spending would have been our Christmas spending for our whole family and our family. So that'd have been the kids, me, Paul, my mum and dad,
And
grandparents, and she just gets that herself. How much do your days out cost? Like, on a Sunday, if you all were to go out for a family meal, how much would that cost you?
At least, like, £100 for us
So
all to eat.
your
like, probably
days
more
out
than
probably
that.
cost my 2-week food shop, say?
Yeah.
OK. It upset me that Devon's family can go and spend £100 on a meal without even thinking about it. That, you know, it seemed like pennies to them. If we was to go out on a Sunday, we look for nice parks and make a picnic.
Yeah.
We make it from stuff we've got at home.
Yeah.
It costs us about £15, if that.
Yeah.
It's like, does she know the true value of what she is spending? And I'm hoping this weekend has kind of shown her the true value.
Should we tidy up and make beds? Yeah.
When it comes to her schooling, Devon's parents have always given her the best of everything, including a private education totalling almost £100,000.
This tomb belongs to a man called Tutankhamun.
Tutankhamun, yeah.
Private schools may be out of reach for the family, but Paul, who had his first child at 19, the same age as Devon is now, is determined to give his children the best start in life.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So it's I, is it?
Yeah.
Once the chores are done, Sundays are always spent doing homework, and Devon's been asked to give a hand.
Oh, they had hieroglyphics, didn't they? So they wrote, yeah. I don't know how to spell that.
Is education important to your family?
Yeah, like both my parents went to uni.
Yeah.
So I think I kind of was
You need to follow
expected
in
to
their
do the
footsteps
same.
then,
Yeah. Is it important for you that your kids go to uni?
Yes. I want them to have the best education that I can give them. So, you know, that means going to school every day, doesn't it?
Yeah. So, like, did you go to school all the way through? Did you go to uni?
I did go to college, then I had children, so that's been sort of put back a bit, but I do plan on going back to college to do something, either a trade or further education.
Yeah. Do you support Sam in wanting to go back to study and become a nurse?
Yeah, definitely. That's what she's been wanting to do for a while. But only one of us can really afford to go back to uni at a time. Someone needs to be keeping the money coming in for the house. It just won't work any other way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I support her 100%.
But to teach Devon to be less wasteful, Sammy's come up with a challenge for her.
At the end of the month, we've got to go with what we've got and kind of make ends meet. So I was thinking you could maybe try and cook us all a meal.
Yeah.
It's kind of what we live with all the time.
As it's 5 p.m, Sammy wants Devon to make the family's dinner.
So this is my meat freezer.
But there's no money left in the food budget for any fancy ingredients like she's used to.
What do you have?
Got chicken, pork chops. That's kind of it, really.
Okay.
Devon will instead have to make do with what's in Sammy's kitchen.
Chicken?
Yeah. And then I've got sauces in that cupboard around the corner in the dining room. So do you want me to leave you to it? And... Yeah?
This could be quite a challenge for Devon, who's more used to throwing out what she doesn't eat.
I can only cook what's here, so I think that's like a bit harder than being able to like think of a recipe and then go out and choose the ingredients. I think I'm going to make sweet and sour chicken because they already have the sweet and sour sauce and the chicken and the rice. So, yeah, then I don't really need to buy anything else.
Good thinking. Although Devon's already hit a problem.
I have absolutely no idea how to defrost chicken. Do you actually want me, like, cooking it now?
Yes, that is the idea. There's a hungry family counting on your culinary skills.
I'm going to defrost the chicken.
Good thing she has her phone handy to check out how to do it online. Don't forget the power.
It's defrosting for a minute, but I'm going to probably put it on for longer. But you're supposed to watch it. I don't really want to kill anyone. This is going to take hours.
Luckily, Sammy's on hand to keep an eye on proceedings.
Hi.
How's things going?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm doing. I feel like this is defrosted, but I'm not really sure.
So I kind of feel it. And it feels defrosted to me.
Yeah.
Well, that's at least a start. But now Devon's facing her next problem.
Yeah, I don't know how to use the cooker.
Time to call the expert back in.
Sam?
And as ever, she's keeping a close eye on the cost of everything.
So what we do is, would you mind switching the microwave off because that saves electric for me? So if we're not using something, we do switch it off. We always switch this off because it saves on gas. And then you click this.
Okay.
So which one are you using? This one?
Yeah.
And then it's this one here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Lee.
Well, I didn't even know that really saved money. Not really something I've ever thought about doing.
It's probably also the first time Devon's been forced to use what's left at the end of the month to make a meal. Despite battling to even turn on the cooker, somehow she's managed to serve up dinner.
Looks beautiful.
Looks really nice, thank you. Right, try.
Tell me how much you want.
Keep going. Keep going. That'll do.
I know you're hungry.
That's fine for now, thank you.
Thank you very much, Devon. Put them in your ear.
So how much would this meal that I've made have cost?
I'd say about £5. And that's for 6 of us.
Blimey. Take note, Devon. That's less than £1 per person.
I was just thinking, because you were talking about how the chicken was really cheap and everything, I was just wondering if you ever think about, like the animal welfare or, the environmental impact.
I've never really thought into the fact of an animal's welfare. At the minute, our main priority is keeping the roof over our head and keeping food in our children's bellies.
Organically sourced chicken from a posh supermarket is not on the menu. Devon's dying to know what the family make of her culinary efforts.
So how did you find the meal?
I actually found you did really well. I think you did originally get 2 pots of sauces out, didn't you? And you only used the 1, so I thought that was absolutely brilliant. And you got 3 bags of chicken out and then only used 2. So I think you did really well. So
Yeah, she did
give
brilliant,
yourself a pat on the back.
And it tasted great.
It did. You know, when the kids had seconds, you've done fantastic, and all 3 of them did, so
And I finished
you deserve
mine,
a pat on the back.
Devon's time living skint with the family is almost over. Having realised how hard they work with little downtime with the kids, she has a surprise for them.
I just want to say thank you for everything this weekend.
No, it's been lovely.
It was actually lovely, getting to know your family, getting to know the kids. They're all so cute.
Thank you.
Got you 3 tickets for the kids for the new trampoline park.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, I love them. Absolutely love them, won't they?
Yeah.
For now, though, it's time for Devon to pack up and say her goodbyes.
It's kind of sad to be leaving the family. They're all so nice. I think it's really made me open my eyes to how other people live. I will miss them. Oh, I can't carry you both.
Are you going now?
Yeah.
Never see us again?
I'm going to keep in contact with your parents.
How are you going to do that?
On Facebook.
We really enjoyed it, haven't we?
It's been fun, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, so hug.
I feel like I gained someone new in the family
Yeah,
that I'd like to keep in contact with, so.
Yeah.
Right, well, bye. It's been lovely.
Yeah, it's been great. Thank you for staying.
Thank you.
Honestly,
Make sure,
thank you. Yeah,
make
it's
sure we
been
keep
lovely.
in contact.
Yeah, we'll do.
Thank you.
Thank you. Say bye.
Living skint has had its ups and downs, but the experience has made an impact on spendthrift Devon.
I love the time I spent with the family. I think I'll take away the fact that I am really lucky and I need to probably appreciate that a little bit more and realise that not everyone is lucky enough to live the way I live.
Brand new rich kids, used to living the high life.
We have 8 bedrooms and about 12 bathrooms.
Walking is for peasants.
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
It looks a bit rough.
What's the benefits?
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
Wow, that car's really big.
People are rich, they're stuck up.
Just snobby.
Snobby.
I think I find it quite hard to live here.
Sleeping on a sofa for the rest of your life isn't ideal.
You don't know what a struggle is.
They'll learn what life is like
What does this button do?
for those struggling to get by
This is like a food bank.
I didn't even know what a food bank was.
and the sacrifices they make.
He gets everything he wants, and we just about get everything we need.
So when was the last time that you actually treated yourself? Oh.
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
Doesn't make you a bad person just because you're rich. It doesn't mean you're a good person just because you're not rich.
And will the rich kids learn?
I have no idea what I'm doing.
There could be more to life than money.
The best experience of my life.
When rich kids go skint.
I do admit I do spend a lot and I should stop, but it's not happening. Sorry.
This rich kid going skint is the son of a self-made multi-millionaire.
My name is Adil. I live in Cheshire.
Adil couldn't wait to leave school and join his dad's property empire, where he was instantly made a director.
I don't think algebra is going to buy me a property or a Rolls Royce, let's be honest.
Adil and his family have a fleet of executive cars, mostly Rolls Royces and Bentleys.
This was my car for my 16th birthday party. Never driven it, not interested. I don't know why I even got it now.
Because he's so rich, Adil has a security guard called Samir, who also doubles as a chauffeur.
I will never travel alone. He's always with me. I feel safe with him.
And Samir isn't the only member of staff at Adil's family's 6-bedroom palatial home.
We have a gardener and a housekeeper full-time. So anything I need doing, my bed doing, I need a coffee or whatever, it's done. So this is my dining room. We have these very special pictures covered in Swarovski stones. It says Allah.
And it's not just crystals on the walls. The main lounge is decked out with customised designer furnishings.
Everything's Versace, all the sofas, the chairs, the tables. It's always been Mum and Dad's favourite brand, so we go, why not we do the first house Versace? So we went to Harrods and we came up with this good combination.
The show house look is important to Adil. He has very exacting standards.
I'm a very clean person. The room has to be clean, a cup has to be laid out in a certain way. I feel everything has to be just perfect. That's one of my biggest problems.
One of his other problems is shopping. Bags are a particular weakness.
This is the Louis Vuitton Prisian bag, and it's only plastic.
And at £2,500, that's one very expensive plastic bag.
So one of the best gifts I've ever been given by my parents was just this watch, the Audemars Piguet, because it's a special limited piece.
So why does a rich kid like Adil want to sample life with a family on benefits?
Oh, I don't know anything about benefits. What's benefits?
Generally, only being able to afford what you need, not what you want.
I'll definitely say I will struggle, I'm not gonna lie. I feel I would struggle not having the highest standards of facilities what I have, like a housekeeper 24 hours. But I just want to learn it and see what it's all like in the real world.
Adil isn't going far to sample the real world. The Bennett family live 50 miles away, in Preston.
I'm Cheryl, I'm 25. I study at college.
I'm Daniel, I'm 26. At the moment, I'm unemployed.
Cheryl and Daniel live in a rented 3-bedroom terrace house with their 3 daughters.
Miley's 7, Eliza's 5, and Skylar's 2.
11 months ago, the family suffered a financial and emotional blow.
Unfortunately, I lost my job. Had a bit of a breakdown, didn't I? You're not earning money. You kind of feel like you've failed your family a little bit. It kind of flips your world upside down.
And it's meant they've had to make sacrifices.
When did we last go out for something to eat? Probably about 6 months. Yeah, and even that was 11 quid, or you can eat Indian buffet.
Yeah.
Because of the drop in income, they have to keep a closer eye on their budget.
We've got about 1,400 coming in.
Yeah.
And we've got about £500 once we've paid all our bills.
So what do they hope the rich kid will learn from living with them?
We're not in this situation through choice. Not everyone has been fortunate enough to have the life that they have.
They've never lived.
You don't know what a struggle is at all. You know, it'd be nice for them to kind of understand what life is like at the bad end.
Living skint with Daniel and Cheryl will be a world away from Adil's normal life. His family want to make sure he's thought it through.
What do you think you're going to struggle with then?
I think sharing a bathroom, that would be the one of the things, you know what it's like.
Okay.
Drinking like more like not having water and things like petty things like that. I feel like a struggle. So cleanness, make sure everything's clean. I think that's what I'm scared of the most.
Yeah.
Not really the family, but it's just the like bathrooms
Your
and
lifestyle.
stuff. Yeah.
It's understandable. Being Adil's older sister, I'm quite protective over him. So the family he will be living with, I hope they treat him really well. Well, I personally think that it's a really good opportunity. I mean, you're such a good person, and at least it'll show you what positivity you can bring to other people. I am a little bit worried. He'd never done anything like this before, so I would like to see how he would achieve to be out his comfort zone and to be with other people. What if the family, like, expected you to cook or help out in the cleaning?
Cleaning-wise, I mean, I don't mind washing a cup or something. That's, like, the most I'll do, or clean a table. Cooking-wise, I'll just have to call a chef or something, because, like, I don't know what to do.
You can't call your chef there, Adil.
No.
On the day of reckoning, Adil's only worry now is what to pack.
I'm still a bit nervous, to be honest. There's so much to choose from. One of my favourite Louboutins, pink satin. Maybe go a bit wild. Take the blue colour. I mean, these are still new. Forgot I even had this colour, to be honest.
His suitcase alone cost around £2,000. And with his watch and all his designer gear, it's no wonder Adil feels the need for a security guard. An hour away from affluent Cheshire, in Preston, the Bennetts are anxiously awaiting the arrival of their guest.
Don't really know what to expect. We're looking forward to it, we're excited.
I feel like a different vibe in this area. To be honest, I don't know how I would feel if I lived in such an area like this.
I think they'll stand out like a sore thumb when they look around and see the surroundings compared to what they used to.
As a director in his father's property empire, Adil often visits areas like this.
I've seen these sort of houses before because I'm in developing business, so I literally demolish these sort of buildings.
I'm interested to see what they're going to be wearing. I think they're going to be wearing all sorts of designer clobber.
Look, girls. Look. Have you ever seen a car like that before?
No.
Definitely not.
That car's really big.
Massive, isn't it?
Adil arrives mid-morning.
Hello.
Hi.
You all right?
Good, thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Adil.
Adil, nice to meet you. I'm Daniel.
Hi. Hi.
I'm Cheryl.
Adil,
Nice to meet
how
you.
are you?
I'm okay, you?
Good, thank you. I bought you guys some chocolate.
Oh, wow.
Hope you like them.
What do you say?
Look at them.
Oh, it's okay, no worries.
Thank you
I'll
very
put it over there
much.
for you.
The chocolates are set aside for later.
My name is Miley.
Hi, nice to meet you, Miley.
My name is Eliza.
Hi, Eliza, nice to meet you.
And this is Skylar.
Hi.
I'm saying hello.
Hello.
Little weird.
Yeah. Come on, I'll give you a tour of the house. So this is like the playroom stroke dining room.
Yeah, I've got nieces and nephews.
Right, okay.
So we've made one room into like a play area
All right,
for the
okay.
toys.
Is it this size?
It's slightly bigger, but
What about your dining room?
we can serve up to 12 people at a time.
12?
Yeah.
Wow. And you cook these nice dinners?
No. My mum usually does, or we just have a chef that will help us cook.
Right.
So it's a lot more easier for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So Adil probably doesn't spend much time in his kitchen. Time to see the Bennetts.
As you can see, it's not all that big, but it gets the job done. How much bigger is your kitchen compared to this?
Maybe 4 or 5 times bigger.
4 or 5 times bigger, right.
Adil's in for another shock when he sees the size of their garden.
Yeah, so this is our garden stroke yard.
Wow.
This area is pretty much used for drying clothes. Very small, so the kids can't really play.
I'd say this is like the size where we put all our like tractors and like all garden
Tractors,
materials and
right,
stuff.
okay.
Adil's been given a tour of the downstairs. Now he's heading to the room he's most concerned about.
In here is our bathroom.
Okay.
Very small.
And is this the only bathroom you have in the home?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you feel sharing a bathroom there? Like,
It's all I've ever known, so.
Yeah. I've got my own ensuite bathroom, so.
Right.
With a jacuzzi, a shower,
Right,
and then
jacuzzi,
so it's a bit different.
How many bathrooms have you got in the house?
I think we've got 5 upstairs.
Right.
And
As
2
well
downstairs, as well as the one
en-suites.
downstairs, yeah. And the garden one, so.
Garden one?
Yeah,
Right.
for this outdoor area.
Right.
So.
So that's a total of 7 more bathrooms than the Bennetts have.
I wasn't the happiest when I mentioned we're sharing the bathroom, but I mean, I understand the facilities that they can only offer, so I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to go with the flow and be chilled.
So here is mine and Cheryl's bedroom.
Okay.
What's your bedroom like?
Just my bed,
Yeah.
a seating area,
Right.
and then it's just all my walk-in wardrobe, so
Walk-in
for all my
wardrobes.
clothes and
Right.
shoes.
How big is your walk-in wardrobe? Bigger than this?
I'd say slightly bigger than this room.
Slightly bigger than this, your wardrobe?
So, yeah.
Right.
Well, he has to have somewhere to put all his clothes, shoes and bags.
So in here you've got Miley and Eliza's bedroom.
Hey.
These two.
Hey again. I've never shared a bedroom with anyone before. None of my siblings.
You
or
never
anyone.
slept in a bunk bed then?
No, never.
No. We might get you
Yeah.
on top bunk.
Oh, okay.
And this bedroom, this is Skylar's bedroom, the youngest.
I've never seen a room this small before, so
Right.
it's interesting to see.
Yeah. Right, so this here, this is where you're
Okay.
going to be sleeping.
Wow.
On the settee.
I've done it once. We're just watching a movie.
Right. So that car you've come in, what car is that?
That's a Rolls-Royce Cullinan.
Right. I've never seen a car as big or as flashy
Really?
before. No.
Oh, wow.
Only on TV.
Okay.
How much did that set you back?
I'd say a good few $100,000, that's all.
Right, a good few $100,000, right.
In the current market, that amount could buy 3 houses in Daniel and Cheryl's street.
This is like really cozy and like
It is, yeah.
you can have like a picnic table out, watch a bit of TV if you want to. So and you can like control it, and if you're thirsty, you can have some champagne in the fridge from over there. So it's just like really nice for a long journey. And if you like your privacy, then you can just close all the curtains.
Oh, perfect.
So yeah.
I could live in here.
Yeah. And then the car's so extra, so you don't even need to ever close the door. It's like a button inside that closes the door for you.
Right.
Or you just click it here, and it just closes for you.
Right,
So you don't need to lift it because it's really heavy, the door.
Right.
So, yeah.
He seems nice in the car, and you can tell with what he's wearing, you know, it would have cost a lot of money. Yeah, it's a million miles apart from what we're used to.
You need to crack the ice more because I feel they're very shy, I'm shy. So it's going to be a bit tricky for me, but let's see anyway, so.
To help their guest feel at home, the Bennetts have stocked up on bottled water, as it's the only water he drinks. And just in time for lunch.
So what do you put in your sandwiches?
We usually have ham and cheese.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Oh, I don't eat meat, so
Okay.
maybe just cheese.
Just cheese, is that okay? How come you're vegetarian?
I'm not fully vegetarian. It's just I can't eat no pork or anything. I'm not allowed chicken, halal chicken.
Oh, that's from your religion, isn't
Yeah,
it?
from my religion.
You grate the cheese and I'll put the ham on these ones.
Well, it's very hard because usually if I was in the kitchen and I wanted to make a sandwich,
Yeah.
I'll have my housekeeper with me.
And then does she clean up as well?
And then she'll clean all the mess for me. And
That is so good. Thanks.
As they all tuck in, the stark contrast between their lives becomes clearer.
What do you like generally spend on like food and stuff?
up to £200 a week.
All right.
So
And how many people is that for?
Well, it's usually me, mum and dad, but we always have like buy extra just in case my sister comes over, or my
Right.
brother.
Right. Yeah.
And then once a month, about £500-600 on drinks.
On drink.
And all like Cokes to everything.
Just everything
Fizzy
you can
drink,
ask for,
yeah.
sort of thing. Yeah. So what else would you spend money on?
I'll definitely do my hair almost every week.
Yeah.
I tend to do a facial once a month at least, just to hydrate my skin. But apart from that, really, nothing much except shopping and...
Shopping for
Yeah.
clothes and...
I promise myself I don't need anything and I won't buy anything, but then I have this anxiety in my head and I end up buying everything and I don't use half of it, so...
Right.
That's my drama of my life.
The amount of money that he spends on, like, clothes and that a month, yeah, it's quite shocking when you compare it to us. It's nice to get an insight into his life, and I'm sure he thinks the same.
Adil may be a spendaholic now, but his father's childhood in the UK was quite different.
What is the family business when you...
So my dad is into our real estate business.
Right.
But previously, when he had nothing, he used to work with his uncle.
Right.
Knitwear business. From school, he would go straight to the factory, work all night in the factory.
Yeah.
Doesn't sleep hardly.
Right.
Wake up, go straight to school from the factory.
Yeah.
And repeat that constantly. So from such a young age, I think from the age of 8 or 7,
yeah,
he started working. And then I think by the age of 12, he goes, I want to start my own business.
Right. At 12?
At 12. So
Right.
he never gave up. So he met a few people, the people that was supplying like the yarn or the materials for the job.
Yeah.
He goes, if you support me, I'll give you this much share in the factory. Nobody took him serious except one of his friends. And then he gave him a shot. So
Right.
slowly built out, and then he did it, and he became like one of the best factories in the UK.
Worked out well.
Providing knitwear, and is still running today.
All right.
Adil's father's factory used to supply some popular high street brands. Daniel and Cheryl can relate to Adil's father's life when he was at rock bottom.
Our incomings at the moment are pretty low because I'm unemployed and Cheryl goes to college. We're on benefits, so we receive around about £1,400 for the month, and our outgoings, bills and everything, around about 950.
Wow.
So then we've got about £450 left for the month.
Yeah.
Out of that, we've got to pay for our cost of food, 60 to 75. Yeah, weekly. Also, on top of that, we need stuff like nappies and wipes for Skylar.
Baby, yeah.
And then the rest of the money, what we have spare, we save that for stuff like emergencies if anything pops up.
If that was me, I'd be very upset. I always got to think.
Sometimes it does get us down, doesn't it? Sometimes, but...
You more than me.
Yeah, me. Yeah, definitely me more, just because I see myself as quite traditional in the sense that I'm the man of the house.
Daniel is desperate to find work, but Adil had no such problem. He just walked into a gold-plated job.
Me just having a job like that, well, I just said, Dad, look, I want to work with you. No problem. Desk was ready, everything, the best was all ready. And it's quite shocking and scary that how people out there are struggling.
In order for Adil to fully grasp just how difficult life on the breadline is, the Bennetts ask him to try and feed them all for a tenner.
Oh, God.
And with that, we would like you to get enough food for us to make a meal for us 6 for tonight. Yeah, so there's the £10.
Thank you.
So do your best. Good luck.
Thank you. Very stressed because I don't mind going to the supermarket, but actually picking the ingredients and everything, and you're responsible for everything, I've never done before.
And he's also going to be responsible for cooking the meal. Adil asked 7-year-old Miley for her thoughts.
Have you ever tried Indian food?
No.
Never. Would you want to try Indian food?
Yeah.
Sorted.
So I'll get some of these. It's called a paratha. So it's like an Indian bread type thing.
Blimey, there's 15 in each pack. Adil would normally leave everything to his personal chef and decides to call his next best thing.
Can I just call my mum for a minute? Hi, Mum. They've asked me to cook dinner for tonight. Can you send me the recipe for dal?
You need a small packet of dal, then Billy.
Okay.
Onions, tomato.
Okay.
Yeah, do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye. Okay. So here's lentil. I think we should cook a small packet. 2 onions, 1 garlic, and tomatoes. One of these. Oh, God.
I'll get one. You get one.
Thank you.
I see
garlic
some garlic here.
Okay. Red chili powder.
They all look red.
So we need I've not really been to a supermarket this crazy before. I'm put under so much pressure. Very hairy, so I'll put it on the floor. Oh.
5 packs of them for only £1.
Do you want some?
Yeah!
Okay, go and pick 5 packets, son.
And mini bears.
Wow. So that's a lot of candy then.
Onion.
Tomatoes. So how much is that, sorry?
16.47.
Okay, so I've gone over my budget a little. So here's £10.
Adil pays the difference on his own card.
So I kind of went over budget by £6 something.
So that's quite a bit. That's more than half.
Yeah, ish. So, oh yeah. So
What we'd have to do if we was over budget, we would have to sacrifice something and put it back.
maybe I made the mistake getting the candy for the kids.
Yeah,
I would
maybe.
have saved like £1.
We'd usually have to say no. Sorry, kids.
Yeah.
I quite like the idea that I'd have done it now because it's like made me feel like, whoa, how much do I actually spend in the supermarket? So, yeah.
Rich Kid Adil shows Daniel and Cheryl what he's bought for dinner tonight.
So I decided we can cook some parathas.
Yeah.
Then I wasn't sure if I would be able to stay in the budget if I went for like chicken option or lamb option.
Yeah.
So the cheapest option was to do a vegetable one. So I decided to cook lentil curry.
There's just one small problem, though.
So I've never cooked Indian food before.
Yeah.
Would you be able to help me? And
Yeah,
try
I don't
this
see.
together?
I don't see why not. Yeah,
Let's give
do
it a shot then. Let's see where we go.
I think having someone who cooks for you every single day would be heaven. But I can't imagine what that'd feel like.
It's going on for 6 o'clock, and Adil is about to start cooking dinner.
Do you have like a grinder?
We don't, I'm afraid, no.
Do you have like a blender?
Not really.
Fish. What shall I do?
Chop by hand?
Okay, so
Have you chopped
I've
vegetables before?
I have chopped the odd vegetable before.
Right.
Oh, I'm crying now. Wow. Okay. Do you do most of the cooking in the house?
Yeah, typically. I feel like I'm the better cook, so...
Okay, why is that?
Cooking is something that I've had to do from a young age. When I was in my early teenage years, I lived on a council estate with my dad. 1-bedroom flat, the most probably unglamorous flat you've ever seen. My dad's not very domesticated, and having to be in a situation where I have to fend for myself, that's where I picked up skills like cooking and stuff like that, and just through practice, really.
Adil's lentil curry needs to simmer.
I think it's going to take about an hour now to cook on a low heat.
An hour?
Yeah, it's going to take an hour. Why is that okay?
It's just that in an hour's time, the kids would usually be ready for bed.
Oh, gosh. Well, no. Shall we cook on something else as well? So maybe they can try the lentil tomorrow and you can have it now in an hour's time and maybe give them something else.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Daniel quickly knocks together a meal to make sure the kids stick to their nighttime routine.
There you go. I feel like he should feel like he's a man, because cooking food for your family, your kids, you should feel proud because that you did it. I mean, you did it with your own hands and you put it in the plates for your children.
The kids have gone to bed and the curry is almost done.
So far, it's good, but I mean, it's my first time cooking completely Indian food. So I'm quite happy with myself to be honest that I did it. So I think my housekeeper will be really impressed right now if she sees me. First, I'll never do it in a Gucci tracksuit.
And with his eye for the finer things in life, Adil plates up.
Presentation.
I commend his efforts.
Yeah?
He's put some real effort and thought into it.
Thank you.
So
I hope you like it now.
The moment of truth.
I know, I feel like I'm in Mary Berry or something. You're just the best cooking.
Not bad.
You okay?
But it's nice.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, God, it's very hot.
That would have sent the kids to another planet.
Thank goodness they bought the bottled water.
I mean, I felt so happy and I felt so big, like a big boy, like a big man. Just cooking just a small dish of food and giving it to someone, it puts a smile on someone's face.
I expected that he wouldn't be able to cook. Like, I didn't expect to be able to eat it.
Yeah.
Like, given he's cooked it from scratch as well. Yeah, he's surprised us and he's done really well. Let's go.
Adil's housekeeper would normally clear away after dinner, but here there's no such luxury.
He said he's probably washed a cup or maybe a plate in his life and that's it, so why not get him to learn on the job properly?
Okay, maybe that's not a good idea. It's washed. Oh, sorry.
I think Bailey can wash up better than you.
I mean, I already feel so tired and I've washed, what, 4 plates, 3 plates, something like that.
How do you feel about washing up with that watch and that tracksuit on?
I mean, the tracks I'm not really fussed because I'll just send it to dry cleaning.
You could take the watch off.
I have a habit that I never take a watch off.
Maybe.
So, could I just get some hand cream on because my hands are literally dried out.
There you go.
I don't know what's happened to it.
It's
Old now. Put some hand cream on now.
While Adil rejuvenates his skin with hand cream that costs 2/3 of their weekly shop, Cheryl takes over.
I didn't think it was possible to be bad at washing up, but he's just proved to me that it is.
Doing it first time, I kind of made a mess in it, so at least I tried.
And he's trying something else too, overcoming his fear of using a shared bathroom. Quite an achievement for someone who admits to having an issue with cleanliness. It's 9:30 p.m. and everyone decides to have an early night. To make his bed more comfortable, Adil gets out his £750 designer blanket and a spray he brought in his expensive plastic bag.
Oh, thank you.
Daniel makes sure their guest won't be cold.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Job's a good one. What's this?
It's just to help me sleep, detox you.
And you just like spray it on your pillow?
Spray it everywhere, and I've even got like I've got a hand balm, I've got a rolling one as well.
It just relaxes you.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's a special spray. It can get nice.
It smells nice.
So, yeah. Definitely recommend if you've got children, you want to sleep, and have a nice extra sleep, so.
Right, we'll let you get ready for bed.
Thank you.
All right. My only preconceived thoughts on him before you arrived was that to be a lack of understanding of why we're in the situation we're in.
I always carry my home blanket for my bedroom. This is like one blanket I always use in the home, with them downstairs, upstairs. So it has like my home smell I feel on it. So I love to use it when I'm out, away, but yeah, I'm definitely very homesick and I miss my room.
I definitely got like a stereotypical image in my head that he's rich, so he's going to be spoiled and he's going to be, you know, brash and outspoken and whatever, but he's not. He's quite the opposite.
But he'll definitely do for tonight, as long as I've got my home blanket, so I'm a bit happier.
It's nearly 7:30 and the Bennett family are up, dressed and eating breakfast. Unlike their guest.
I'm so missing my bed right now. I'm on the sofa, so, I mean, I don't sleep on a sofa, so I think that's what was the most uncomfiest thing. But luckily, I've got my blanket with me, so I feel a lot more comfortable.
The family have plans for today, so need Adil to get a move on.
Wake up. Morning, Adil.
Morning.
You all right?
Hi. How are you? Good morning. You okay?
What we're going to do today, the kids go to ballet and tap dancing schools.
Wow. Okay.
So what we're going to do, we're going to head down there, and we would like you to come down with us and see what our Saturday morning entails.
Okay, let's go.
Cheryl and Daniel have to make sacrifices to ensure they always have enough money for an activity their girls are passionate about.
They love going to dancing. I think it's something for them to do. It's not cheap, but it's something they like doing and something we want them to do. So we make sure we have the money for it.
Adil breaks his habit of a lifetime.
No, I can't shower here, so I've decided as soon as I get home I'm going to shower because I need a natural shower, not the bath thing. I've never showered in one of them.
Well, at least he won't delay the family.
So how far is this ballet location?
It's around about probably 10-15 minute walk.
Okay, walk, wow.
Yeah, walk, yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Not walk.
No, not much. I mean, I struggled yesterday as well, so...
But when you're short on cash, sacrificing money on travel means Daniel and Cheryl can afford this luxury for their girls.
Yeah, it costs around about £60.
A session or...?
No, per month.
Okay, per month,
so
okay.
So
It doesn't sound a lot to you, but it's a lot to us.
No.
Yeah, so a fair bit out of our monthly budget.
Yeah.
But they enjoy it.
But it's something, it's like a hobby for them now, no way.
Yeah. Have you got any hobbies that you have to pay for?
Just going to the gym at least 2 to 3 times a week with my personal trainer.
And how much would a personal trainer session cost you?
Around £50 a session.
£50 per hour?
Per hour.
The £60 they set aside to pay for these lessons is a quarter of their spare money each month.
It's quite expensive. Me and Cheryl have to make sacrifices for it. You know, we can't go out on nights out. We can't, get takeaways. We can't treat ourselves to an item of clothing or whatever. We'd rather that go towards the children. In Adil's experience, I don't think he would have had to make a sacrifice for someone else to do something. He gets everything he wants, and we just about get everything we need.
I understand now why you set aside the £60 now.
Keep them happy, give them something to look forward to, and give them a skill to learn. So it ticks quite a few boxes.
Can get you somewhere in the future, maybe.
Yeah, definitely, you never know. So if you had a child, would you be getting involved in their lessons?
I wouldn't physically do the dad thing, but I don't mind standing and watching.
Right. I wonder whether they do Gucci leotards.
Wow. Might consider.
Oh my God.
It just makes me feel like £60 is just my haircut or something. So I don't realise how much £60 can actually be for some people. I've never made a sacrifice before. It's clearly woken me up now, to appreciate what I have more.
Daniel and Cheryl don't have a car, so today Adil's getting a taste of how they travel when it's too far to walk.
We're gonna go into town.
Okay.
We're gonna go and get the present for my dad's birthday.
Yeah.
How we're gonna get there? We're gonna get on the bus.
Stop.
Yeah, we're gonna get on the bus, so no fancy cars.
We could just take the Rolls if you want.
Unfortunately not.
Okay. How far is it from your home?
It's around about 1.5 miles, 2 miles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's how we usually get about, to everywhere, basically.
I can't do the bus, though.
Eh?
Can't do the bus.
You can. Good stuff. Have you ever got on a bus before?
Never.
Never. I thought it was funny, the fact that he's never been on the bus before at 19. Quite bizarre, really.
Me, personally, I would never get a bus.
So you don't think
I'd rather pay extra.
on the bus when
No,
you get
I'd rather pay extra and get a taxi or something.
You'll be all right.
Oh, God. It's here.
Yeah, let me just get out of the wheel somewhere else.
So what does this button do?
Sorry?
What does this button do?
Oh, yeah, that just tells the driver when to stop. So you press it, it will make a noise, and you'll know when to stop. I'll let you press it when it's time.
Okay.
Just press the bell. That's all you do. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thank you.
We wanted to give you an insight into that.
Yeah.
We didn't want to cut any corners.
We still have to walk a lot now from the bus stop to the...
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'd ever use the bus again.
You don't think you'll ever use a bus again? Well, I can tell you for sure you will, because we've got to go back on a bus.
But yeah.
Daniel's shopping for his dad's birthday, but he can only afford to buy him something from a charity shop.
What do you think?
I don't know, because I've never met your dad, so I wouldn't
It's all right, it's all right. If
sure.
If it looks...
I mean...
I'll be able to point you in the right direction.
Yeah, that's not bad, that shirt. Funny enough, I used to work in Bernardo's as a part-time thing.
Yeah.
And just, like, contribute, help, organise, like, the shelves. And I donated a lot of my own stuff for a little bit of Gucci or something. So maybe I attracted more customers.
That's really good.
Yeah, yeah.
Testament to you, really. And it speaks volumes for the kind of guy that you are.
Thank you.
Daniel settles on a plain white polo shirt for £3.
Let's do it.
And they head home.
I think he does now understand a little bit more about sacrifice after spending these last couple of days with us. And hopefully, you know, he can take something with him from this experience.
Staying with the Bennetts has been an eye-opening experience for Adil. He's keen to share his feelings with sister Serish on his personalised Louis Vuitton mobile phone.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
I'm missing you. How are you getting on?
So far, it's been good. I was asked to cook a dish for dinner last night. Yeah. And we did it. Yeah.
I'm absolutely amazed by that. Fantastic. I think you can make me one now when you get back.
So I'd definitely say I've learned a lot comparing to my lifestyle. Whereas if I need £60, £100, whatever, it's just there.
Yeah, I'm really proud and I'm shocked, to be honest, that you've been able to do it. So, honestly,
Yeah.
Finn, hi, well done. Super
Thank
proud.
you.
I'm looking forward to seeing you and having a lovely catch-up with you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You too.
take care.
Take care. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Love you. Bye. Yeah, I feel more happier now, more relaxed that I spoke to a member of my family and they feel so proud of me. So it's definitely a proof to our family that I've done an achievement.
The Bennetts were hoping to show Adil how they can have fun for free at the park before he leaves. But as it's raining, they have another free activity to entertain the girls and their guest.
Never thought I'd be making slime.
Taking part in such a messy game, especially while wearing a £1,000 designer jacket, is a huge step for Adil.
What colour should we go for, girl? Pink, yeah? I'll let you do that. I think the slime kit was built for someone wearing Gucci, so...
Okay, I think this is ready now.
Can we stir now, Daddy? So slimy and gooey.
Yeah, I'll let you play with it. I'm okay.
No, you gotta
have it. I'm okay.
Go on, just a little bit.
It's your creation. What is going on?
Mummy!
I'll just wash my hands now, to be honest.
Look at that! Look!
Just touch it a little bit. Just touch that blob.
Oh, it's okay, don't worry.
Come on, just that one.
Yes. I mean, it's not the first thing I'd really want to touch, but we just have to go with the flow. It makes the kids happy then. I was worried to get on my jacket because it's one of my favourite jackets.
I mean, we've been saving it all along for someone dressed in Gucci, so we stitched him up a little bit with that.
Adil will soon be heading home, but before he sets off, it's time for the family to open that enormous box of chocolates, which cost around £150.
Wow!
I wasn't sure what to pick you, so I thought I'd get you a selection of chocolates, so...
Have you ever seen a box of chocolates that big?
No. How many are you allowed?
You can just get one for now.
I got this one.
Baby's like, which one do I pick?
I got that one.
Is that nice guy there?
What do you say, girls? Stardew?
Thanks, Adil.
Knowing how much the three girls love dancing, Adil has arranged one more thing.
I've decided to book you guys to go and see Dancing on Ice experience.
I like that.
Wow.
Okay.
We've never gone to anything like that before.
Wow.
But it's definitely something to look forward to.
I wish I could do it.
That'll be another dancing.
Yeah.
You'll be doing too. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry.
It's time for Adil to leave. And as ever, Samir's on hand to make sure Adil's tracksuit never gets wet.
I can't tell you how amazing touch just made me feel seeing this family and the way they live and how happy they live even though they got such little income. Thank you so much, guys, for letting me stay.
No problem.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
It's been lovely to meet you.
You too. High five.
Yay! Hey.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I think this experience has taught us how much money you've got in the bank doesn't define who you are. Doesn't make you a bad person just because you're rich. It doesn't necessarily mean you're a good person just because you're not rich.
They can't afford adventures going to Dubai and such places, but they still try to put a smile on their kid's face, and it just amazes me. It's really touched me. I feel a very big difference now.
I wanted to keep him.
And these cars.
No, just him.
I'll take the car.
Brand new rich kids used to living the high life.
It was about £85,000 on my education.
On a month on clothing, I've probably spent about £5,000.
That sounds really bad, doesn't it?
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
These are flats. I've never been in one of those.
I've never really stayed anywhere by myself.
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
Obviously, she looks rich. He never had anybody say no to him.
Oh.
This is worth about 8,000.
Terrible, aren't I?
They'll learn what life is like.
I don't know how they do it.
I'm just surviving.
For those struggling to get by.
I just cried and cried.
And the sacrifices they make.
She's doing all she can. It's heartbreaking. If you have something that you want to do, you have to work hard for it.
Told you I ain't got no muscles.
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
I thought he was going to be stuck up, but I was wrong.
Rendell is a big surprise.
Oh, it's a big one.
And will the rich kids learn?
I was blown away by what they do and how they live.
There could be more to life.
Thank you, Jesus.
Than money.
That's the least I could do.
This is so great.
When rich kids go skint. 20-year-old Rennie is the eldest son of self-made millionaires based in Dubai.
My circle has always been people from more or less same family, so we'd always go out and spend big money.
Rennie's Russian mum and Syrian dad run successful businesses in Dubai. He went to private international school there, but was sent to a boarding school in Scotland to do his A-levels.
Made me more independent and it prepared me for uni a lot.
He's studying for his degree in London and rents a flat near Mayfair.
So as an international student, my fees are £12,500. And then for the flat, it's £2,500 a month.
And it's all paid for by the Bank of Dad.
For the last 3-4 years, basically, he's spent £85,000 on my education alone.
Rennie doesn't have an allowance. He just has free rein on his dad's credit card.
My dad, he fully funds my lifestyle. So starting from my uni fees to my housing fees to my nights out as well. He doesn't really tell me there's a limit, but obviously there's a certain extent I can push it to.
And as he rarely cooks, He eats out nearly every night of the week.
So a main course starts from about £50, which is a steak, and it can take you up to £120 for a larger steak.
And going to such exclusive places means wearing expensive designer gear.
If it's just like a casual night out in Mayfair, I'll probably wear my hoodie. I got it in Dubai and it was about £250. This is more formal. I'll wear this to meetings, or if it's a big occasion. It's my Versace coat. Yeah, it was about £450 and I got this in Milan.
And if you think that's expensive...
I have a Bottega Veneta jacket that I got for my 16th birthday, and that was £10,000.
Instead of buying clothes, Rennie recently had a go at selling them.
So last year I worked in retail for a couple of months, and I did that job more for experience rather than for the money.
So being on a minimal wage didn't bother him.
So looking back at it, £7 wouldn't even cover the cost of the shoe polish I use.
But it did teach him one important lesson.
Retail is not for me. I think, personally, I would work best in an environment where I'm in control.
So why is Rennie putting himself into a position where he'll have little of it?
If I'm going there for an experience, I should get the full experience of how it is to live on the breadline.
Well, he'll be getting that full-on experience when he swaps Mayfair for South London to stay with the Ukpebo family. Magnus, Lisa, and their 5 children.
Jesse is 10, David is 8, Excel is 7, Michelle 5, and Treasure here is 1 year and 8 months.
Magnus and Lisa grew up in Nigeria, but met after they both moved to the UK for a better life.
To me, I imagine life in UK would be like heaven.
I imagine that it would be a place that is filled with milk and honey, a place of opportunities.
Coming from a world of real poverty, the benefits of around £1,000 a month, plus Magnus's earnings as a care assistant of between £400 and £500, is a luxury for them.
What I do for a job at the moment is just part-time, because I went back to college.
Magnus is studying railway track maintenance.
The dream job is to get qualification to be able to work on the railway industry.
Even though they're on a low income, Magnus and Lisa make sure they pay the £77 a month for an online tuition service, which provides educational laptops for their children.
Select from the choices shown. I think that education is the best legacy anyone can give to anybody. What we spend our spare money on, £200 for JC's football activities, roughly 180 on David as well.
Magnus and Lisa skip breakfast every day so they can afford the hobbies their children love. But there's one activity the whole family get involved in that costs nothing.
Religion plays a very huge role in my family because life is not always dependent on money.
So what are they hoping the rich kid will learn from living with them?
I would like to teach the rich to be grateful to God because they are rich. The purpose of their riches is as a result of the people that God has placed around them.
On the big day, Rennie manages to do all his packing, something that would be done for him in Dubai.
House in Dubai, it's in Central, it's downtown Dubai, and it's a duplex apartment. And yeah, we have a driver and we have one maid who's in the house 24/7. Having staff at your fingertips at all times does make life a lot more easier. I'm sure it'll be different to the house I'm gonna go into.
Only 16 miles south, but a world apart, is where Magnus and Lisa live.
This area, I don't think I've ever been to it.
As he gets nearer, how is he feeling?
I'm a bit concerned about personal space. Sometimes I just need to be alone to myself.
Oh dear, personal space comes at a price. In this council house with 7 occupants, he may not get much of that here.
It's gonna be a woman. I think it's gonna be a man.
Shall we just quickly put this into votes? Who says a woman? How many do we get?
2.
1, 2. All right, then who says a man?
2.
Ah, okay, we go 4.
Yeah, but you haven't seen
That's
yet.
5
You haven't
against.
seen yet.
Now that I see the house, it looks fairly small, but it does look quite nice as well. So I'm just excited to see what's waiting for me on the inside.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Rennie. Nice to meet you.
Magnus.
It's a pleasure.
You're welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, no problem. It's my pleasure. Yeah, come with me, Renee. Come and see my family. Hi, kids.
guys.
This is Rich Kid.
Hi,
This
I'm
is
Rennie.
David.
Nice to meet you. David, nice to meet you.
Yeah, that's Chelsea.
Rennie.
Yeah.
Rennie.
This is Excel.
Hi, how are you doing?
And Michelle. And of course, this
nice
is
to meet
Liz.
you.
And
How are you
Little
doing?
Treasure.
This is a small gift for your family.
Wow.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
Oh, that's wonderful. Welcome.
It's 9 a.m, but no time for a cuppa yet. Despite being the weekend, nothing gets in the way of this family's routine.
Now, if you don't mind, we all just have to go out to football.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited to see you guys play, yeah. That would be
Okay,
great, yeah.
that's good. So, kids, are we excited? Yeah. Are we good to go? Yeah. Fine, let's get our jackets on now.
I love football, so.
Oh, yeah.
So what position do you play then?
Defender and sometimes right wing or left.
Yeah? What about you? You play striker? Yeah, so you scored some good goals then? Yeah.
I
What about
play
you?
striker in midfield.
Yeah, good position. What about you?
Up front.
Up front, yeah. So you're the big goal scorer then for the team, yeah. When I first walked in and met the whole family, I was quite shocked. But then I've never seen anyone as excited to see me, really.
Rennie may like football, but not early morning matches.
They must really love it to wake up this early on a Saturday morning.
Oh,
yeah.
of course.
Saturday mornings, I could not wake up this early, honestly.
What time do you normally get up on a Saturday morning?
Good question. Depends on my Friday night. If it's if I go out,
yeah,
I can wake up at 11ish even.
Leisurely lions. Quite different to Magnus's routine.
It's like 6 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, sometimes because of the excitement, the kids are like 5 o'clock.
So you don't really need an alarm, then you have the kids. Let's have a go. You go in goals. I haven't played in a while, bear in mind, so let's see. If you like over sport, you just like connect with people better. So yeah, with the kids, like I connected with them instantly. Like we had a topic to talk about, and just like they told me about how much they liked football. They asked me what sports I did.
Magnus and Lisa make sacrifices to be able to afford football for their kids. But it's a drop in the ocean compared to the cost of Rennie's exclusive hobbies.
I was growing up in Dubai.
Okay.
So I used to play a lot of football then as well. I played at the Arsenal football school, just under £1,000. So that was for 1 term. Then also I used to do ballroom dancing, which is cool. Yeah, no one knows it, but yeah, that's one of my hidden talents.
Okay.
That was £100.
Wow.
Yeah, per lesson, yeah. So it was quite pricey, which I didn't realise at the time, but now yeah, I'm really grateful.
Pricey, but his dad probably didn't skip breakfast to afford it.
The total for my boys is roughly about 380.
Is that for one term for the children?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Rooney, he's quite lucky, He never had anybody say no to him. I mean, that's amazing.
Just the fact that he's able to, and he's willing to spend that much money on his kids just to play football. It's very eye-opening for me. I'm just very fortunate to be in this situation where I can do multiple sports, multiple times a week as well, yeah. Come on, David.
That's it. David, move now,
Go
David. Come on. Go on.
Yes.
David, go on, David.
Excellent.
Nice stuff.
Yeah. Oh, David,
Well
you
proud
did
of you,
very
man.
well today. That was a good
stuff.
game.
The morning's outdoor exercise means the kids are now ready for their lunch. But they're also exhausted, even Rennie, who struggles to keep up with Magnus's energy.
Lovely day today.
No time to rest, Magnus wants to show their guest around the house.
So how many people share this bathroom? Is it just for you and your wife, or is it this for the kids?
We share this bathroom between the 7 of us. We are
Oh,
a
so
family
all
of
of you.
7.
All right, okay.
And this is the only bathroom that we've got in this house.
Okay.
Yeah. How many bathrooms do you have in your house? And how many of you shares your bathroom?
So we have 4 bathrooms in the house.
4 bathrooms?
Yeah, so we have a guest room, one in my room, my parents' room, and then actually we have 5 bathrooms. Another one in the common area, and then we have one more in the maid's room, which is just for the maid.
That makes 6 then.
Wow.
So there's basically always a free bathroom, yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of bathroom.
Yeah.
Wow. This is
a nice cozy
Yeah,
room.
this is Lisa's room.
Okay.
She and Treasure, you know, and Michelle. They
Oh, wow, the 3 of them. All right, okay.
Yeah. They sleep in this room. This is my boys' room.
Okay.
JC and David.
Yeah.
And Esther as well.
That just leaves the attic room, which is where Magnus will sleep tonight, and the tiny box room.
All right, okay.
This is Michelle's room.
Okay, this is a nice, small, cozy room, yeah.
Nice, small,
medals
cozy.
as well.
Yeah. Michelle always loves sleeping with Mom.
Yeah.
So I think if you don't mind, I might give you this room.
Sounds good. Sounds good, yeah.
That's lovely.
Rennie wastes no time moving in, but it looks like there's not enough room for all his clobber.
I just tried opening my suitcase. It doesn't open all the way because there isn't enough space.
And he won't have the ensuite bathroom he's used to.
I usually take a long hot shower in the morning. It's going to be quite challenging, especially for me, someone who likes to take their time.
Magnus and Lisa can't afford many clothes for their kids, so when they're lounging at home, they wear their PJs.
I've just shown Rooney around the house, and you know what I found out?
What's that?
I found out that, you know, he even have a maid.
Wow.
You know?
I would stuff together with my maid because it's not fair to leave my maid alone doing all the houseworks.
Oh,
Good.
okay,
She might get tired and I need to help her.
Good girl. And do you know how many bathrooms they've got in their house? 5 bathrooms in their house.
So that means if one breaks down, they can use any one.
It makes sense. The smell of Lisa's traditional Nigerian dish attracts the rich kid.
Hey, Lisa, what are you making?
Jollof
It
rice.
smells really nice.
If you don't mind, I'd like you to help me to chop this.
Yeah, sure.
Do you cook for yourself?
Yeah, so now I'm at uni, so I'm like alone.
Okay.
When I get lazy, though, I do like order.
So that means sometimes you get food out.
Yeah, it's
out.
like eat out, yeah. So like on weekends, me and my friends, we like to go out for dinner. And yeah, so we have a few favorite restaurants in central London. One of them is a steakhouse. Starting price there would be like for a steak, like around £50, and it can,
Wow.
Yeah, just for a steak.
Do you know the money you call for us like a week is just for that
For
steak?
that's a week's worth of food
Yeah.
for your whole family.
For the
or
whole
just-
family.
Oh wow.
Ronnie, do you know what? I don't spend more than £7 for a meal for me and my family.
For the whole family.
For the whole, yeah.
Wow, so that's £1 per person.
Yeah. Then we
That's
eat the
incredible.
meal like twice a day.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Can't believe that. And then what will you usually do for breakfast then?
I and my husband,
Yeah.
we take tea in the morning.
Oh, so you don't eat, but you wake up so early every day though.
Yeah.
And so the whole morning you just go without food.
Yeah. The reason I and Magnus don't have breakfast is to save money.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Your breakfast, what do you take for breakfast?
If I've got an early morning one, like let's say 9 a.m., 10 a.m. lecture, I'll pop by to one of the coffee shops just downstairs.
Oh, okay.
Grab myself some tea or coffee and usually like panini or croissant, something like that, yeah. And that will usually be, I'd say, around £10, yeah.
I can use that money to buy it in a bank that can last me for ages. So
yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because as you were saying before, it's £7 to like feed your whole family.
Yeah.
So that's, yeah, I completely understand that and where you're coming from.
A 4 out of 10. I mean, a 2. I'll rate 2. No.
Lisa mentioned that her and Magnus have to skip breakfast. And Lisa just said it so casually as well, as if it's not a big deal. But if I were in their boots, I just wouldn't be able to hack it. I think it's incredible, but also very sad.
I'm gonna sit down now. I wanna eat now.
As the family has no dining table, the jollof rice, as with all the family's meals, is served on their laps.
All right, here we go.
The food is right from the kitchen.
Food is ready.
It's right from the kitchen.
Here you go.
Now it's given to
Wow.
you. Thank you.
No worries.
The kids are keen to tuck in, but Magnus has something to say first.
Father, we thank you for the provision of this food.
Amen.
And we also thank you for them that devoted their time, effort to put this food in place.
Amen.
In Jesus' name we pray.
Amen.
Is that something you do before every meal?
Before every meal,
Oh,
that's
okay.
what we used to do.
That's great, yeah.
Well, have you eaten this kind of food before?
Nah, I haven't, yeah. So I'll make sure I cook this back home. So, yeah, this will be my go-to.
Okay, that's good.
The family don't have any spare plates, but Magnus and Lisa enjoy sharing.
What are you studying?
Right now I'm at university in London studying public relations and advertising. Yeah. What about you guys? What do you do?
Right now, just concluded 1 year in my college now, track engineering. You know, has to do with network rail, you know, alongside you like part-time in a care industry as a care assistant, 2 days in a week. Sometimes I get paid maybe 400 or 500, depending on the hours I'm able to put in.
Yeah.
You know.
Is that per month, per week?
Yeah, no, per month.
Per month?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
For Rennie, that would just about cover 2 or 3 nights out.
Now, do you mind if I ask, do you do budgeting before you get things?
I actually don't. If I go overboard, my dad will drop me a message. He'll be like, yeah, like, take it easy a bit on the spendings.
Wow.
I quite understand with him that once in a while he loves to treat himself. If you do it regularly, that's when there is problem in him.
If I say, what's like the max you can spend before you start getting calls from your dad?
A month, it would probably be around £2,000 maybe.
Wow. That is way more than household income, you know?
Really? Oh, wow. Okay.
Man.
In order to keep within their £1,500 a month budget, the family have to limit their children's activities. 5-year-old Michelle recently stopped doing gymnastics.
Have you ever stopped any activities that you like because there was no money to go around?
Oh, wow. No, I've never been in that situation, really. I've had to stop activities like due to moving like school, city, but never due to like not being able to afford it, yeah. I found Michelle's question actually very interesting. It just got me thinking really about like the position I'm in and the position they're in, just how privileged I am.
At 6 p.m, Magnus brings out an educational game that will keep the family entertained before bed.
Guys, let's have some fun. We've been working all day. Remember, all work and no play?
Yeah.
1, 2.
The one who makes the longest words from the letters is the winner.
MC!
Time is ticking.
Guys, you're almost out of
Hey,
time.
Michelle first, no.
Second!
Oh, Michelle. Dog. Okay, so David, let's give David a hand now. Well done, well done.
So the word game, the kids take it really serious by what it looks like, yeah?
Oh, I mean, you can see the passion in their eye. They like anything challenge, you know.
I feel like education is taken quite seriously in your family.
We both have come a long way and we never had opportunities. And having kids in this country where education is free, actually it's just the best legacy you can give to anybody in life. Do you take education serious?
Yeah, for sure. So I started off school in Dubai in an international school. So that was a private school as well. I spent 11 years there, and then after my GCSEs, I moved to Scotland to boarding school as well, yes. And after that, I moved to London for university.
We know that private school, they pay a lot of money. How much do you pay for?
So in Dubai, I think my parents were paying about $25,000 a year. And then in Scotland, because it was a boarding school, it was £32,000 per year as well. And there was two of us,
What? Two of you?
Yeah, me and my brother.
It's another world to the £77 a month that Magnus pays for a tuition service, which provides the children's educational laptops.
Because I've seen them on those computers a lot today. And the thing is, I thought they're playing games. I'm like, what are you guys playing? It's like, oh, no, I'm doing homework.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, wow.
Yes.
On a Saturday.
Kids?
Yes?
It's bedtime now. It's way past your bedtime. Shall we?
We got an early one tomorrow as well.
Of course. Okay, let's go. Go now, Michelle. David?
It's Rennie who needs the early bedtime if he's to get up at 6 a.m. The kids' routine of songs and prayers is kept brief.
Sit down. Cheer up, children. Hallelujah. Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. See you tomorrow, Sleep well.
Night.
Take care. Thank you for that.
As it's been a long day for everyone, the older kids are soon asleep and their rich kid guest won't be far behind them.
5 kids on the budget they have, honestly, I have no words for it. Like, I don't know how they do it. And I don't think many people would be able to pull that off and just have such a safe and happy environment in the house as well. Actually blown away by what they do and how they live.
I think he's actually done very well under our guidance and, today.
I think he will try to, watching how he spend money from now. I know he will do it.
The kids, they do like him as well, Yeah. I wonder how it will look when he be telling the kids that, oh, he's going tomorrow, how they will feel,
They will feel it.
How excellent is your name. How excellent is your name. Oh, Lord.
Sunday morning. And the daily routine for Magnus, Lisa and their 5 children is already in full swing.
Oh, enter his court with praise.
Rennie would normally be just getting home from a club.
Last time I was up at this time on a Sunday was when I came home at like 6. Oh my God.
Morning, Roddy. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. This is what we do every morning. We wake up for morning devotion.
Yeah.
Good morning, Jesus. Good morning, Lord.
Usually on a Sunday, I wouldn't be up till like 10, 11, sometimes even 12.
Hallelujah.
Amen.
With 5 kids to get ready for church, there's no chance Rennie's getting back to bed.
Yeah, please, I would like you to help me to iron the children's clothes.
All right, yeah.
Clothes they used to go to church this morning.
let's do that.
Growing up with a maid and chauffeur, Rennie is used to having things done for him, but Lisa's throwing him in at the deep end.
I don't think I'd be able to do this, like 6 in the morning. For 5 children, it's quite a lot. It's been a bit more challenging than I thought it would be.
Ronnie, do you iron your clothes by yourself or you take it to the dry cleaner?
I'll probably take it to the dry cleaner, but eventually I'll probably get an iron as well.
How much is it cost?
For a shirt, I think it's £3.
Wow.
Pretty sure per item, yeah.
So if I take all these to dry cleaner, how much will it cost?
So 11 items, let's say, so £33.
£33?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a waste of money. He's going to learn. He's going to do it on his own after he left my house.
Am I doing a good job ironing? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's good.
Thank you. Well done. When Lisa and the girls finish bathing, then it's your turn to go and wash.
Cool, okay.
Then.
Yeah, magic.
Then you get dressed, then we start going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thank
you. Yeah.
Wait, let me bring towel.
All right. Having to key to the bathroom isn't something I'd usually do. But obviously it's a really big family and they share one bathroom amongst 7 people, so I did expect it when I found out.
It's nearly 10 a.m. The family are heading to church with Rennie, and like Magnus and Lisa, he's skipped breakfast to save the family's budget. Money's so tight, Magnus and Lisa rely on subsidised bus passes to get around.
So do you usually take the bus then? Is this how you travel?
Yes, we spend roughly £96.
£96?
Yes, a month.
For the for the whole family?
Yeah.
But the family of 7 need to take 2 different buses to get to church. And Magnus is curious to know how Rennie gets around the city.
Do you have a bus pass at all?
No, because my app is connected to my dad's bank account, so like, if I go out to a restaurant or something, I'll always just order a taxi. In a month, let's say, it'd be around £480 maybe, yeah.
That is a lot, you know.
I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, you can say
compared to
that.
what we spend, £96 a month.
Yeah.
The amount Rennie splurges on taxis in a month is the same that Magnus earns to support his whole family.
Thinking about it now, that's like, for one person, that is quite a lot per month. But I never really had to think about it.
Lucky for some.
I thank you for your ever-abiding presence and glory. I enjoy in all my ways. In Jesus' precious name. Amen. Ourselves to receive the glory we saw ahead. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name. Let's pray some more.
Church was a completely different experience to what I was expecting it to be. So when I first came in, I was like confused what was going on because like someone is singing and everyone else is dancing. But the atmosphere is really nice in there. Everyone's clearly like friendly to each other. Everyone knows each other. And yeah, it was a nice experience in general.
This is like offering, you know, when you dance to thank God, appreciation. That's what this means by the dance.
This family doesn't really have a lot money-wise, but they come here and they enjoy themselves. And I think it just goes to show that you don't need money to have fun. So yeah, it was a good experience. It was very warming, yeah.
Rennie's not had any breakfast, but before he gets to eat, Magnus wants him to learn a valuable lesson.
I'm going to like give you £7 now, and then you just go get the family.
The whole family,
the whole family, yeah.
All right, okay.
A meal that we can take, yeah?
It could be a struggle for spendthrift Rennie, who thinks nothing of shelling out £200 for a restaurant meal.
This is That's
Thank
£7, yeah?
Cheers, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Never done a challenge similar to this, so I'm slightly nervous. I hope I managed to like sort it out, but yeah, I'm quite excited as well.
Excel. Yeah, let's go.
For the first time ever, rich kid Rennie will need to think before he buys. He's only got £7 to feed 8 people, but he's got big ambitions.
So I'm thinking of making a 2-course meal. Have some salad on the side, and then for the main, maybe some rice or pasta with some chicken, probably. So over here, most of the vegetables are priced at around £1, so that'll leave me with £6 if I take any vegetables. So I'm gonna take this salad. Yeah, that looks about right. So I'm left with £6 now. Down here we have the chicken. One chicken wouldn't feed the whole family. So I feel like I'm gonna have to say no to the whole chicken, so we might have to find something else, an alternative to that.
His big idea for dinner is fading fast.
So over here we have some pasta. It's priced at £1. So maybe we could make some pasta. That leaves me with £5, and then that leaves me with £4. So I took 2 packets. I feel like that would be enough. I was gonna make pasta with pesto, but the pesto is £2, so if I was here with my own money, I wouldn't really give a second thought. If I wanted or liked something, I'd just grab it.
Rennie looks for other options to go with the pasta.
So I've now realized that there's nothing else from that section I need, so I think I could invest £2 into the pesto.
He picks up some onions and has just over £1 left.
It's a bit harder than I expected it to be. It's put things into perspective for me because Lisa and Magnus, they have to do this every day. I'm trying to think. I feel like just having just the pasta isn't enough, though. I feel like there needs to be something else to it. I was thinking about getting some cheese, but there isn't any cheese for £1. Oh, wait, hold on, actually, there is one. Mild white cheese. Let's get some, yeah.
Hi.
Are you all right?
£6.50.
Here you go.
He's pulled it off with 42p change.
Lisa, I don't know how she does it, but she manages to get chicken, some nice rice, not everything, but yeah, in that sense I failed, but I still managed to get some food.
The kids have been cooped up all day. Time for some fresh air, doing what they love. And before he starts prepping lunch, Rennie joins them.
Rennie, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
When you were younger,
Yeah.
did you go for learning activities?
Yeah. And then I did a lot of physics classes as well, outside of school.
Okay,
Yeah.
Rennie.
Oh!
Yes.
Nice, David. Oh, what a save. 3-0, come on. I enjoy cooking for myself, but it doesn't happen too often, unfortunately, because sometimes I either don't have time or I just too lazy, really.
You can't get much quicker or easier than pasta with pesto and cheese.
I'd rather have Parmesan than, I think this is mozzarella cheese.
Mozzarella? He's obviously no cheese connoisseur.
It's a bit tasteless, to be fair. It's very chewy as well, so I'd probably compare it to plastic, maybe.
Well, it was only £1, but it's got Rennie thinking if he could cope long-term with so little cash to buy food.
So if I was on this budget, I feel like I wouldn't be able to stay healthy because I would be eating stuff like this every day. Okay, let's put some pasta in.
What do you think Ron is preparing for us?
I think he's going to get McDonald's.
I've never cooked for a family this big. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna need a knife. Yeah, I wouldn't be impressed if someone made this for me, so hopefully they don't get too upset with me.
What do you two think that Rennie is preparing?
It might be macaroni.
Macaroni cheese. Oh, I hate that. I love that. I hate that.
The pressure's on.
I'm slightly nervous about what they're gonna think about it, but hopefully they do enjoy it. Okay, guys, So here's your food. I made some pasta with cheese and pesto and just a little bit of salad on the side. No worries.
Ronnie, how much did you spend for the meal?
I managed to spend just under. I've actually got the change. It's £6.60, I think. Yeah.
Wow.
The change. I just managed to. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
For you to go out and you make a meal within that budget and you still have change back, you actually to know the value of money. I thank you very much.
So Lisa, you make most of the food in the household usually. Is there anything you'd change maybe, or add something, or maybe take away?
No, it's perfect. The taste is delicious.
Oh,
we like it.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rennie's pulled it off, and Magnus is impressed with his efforts.
I think I've learned a lot from Ronnie, which I wouldn't have thought that the rich people could have done. I think he is that type of rich that also cares for people around him.
Living skint is coming to an end for rich kid Rennie, but thanks to Magnus, Lisa and their kids, he's returning to his life with a new approach to his studies.
I'm back at uni tomorrow, and yeah, just a lot of work to catch up on, really. Yeah, guys, I just wanted to say thank you. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I'm really happy I took it. You've been amazing hosts. Yeah, and I've just got a little gift for you as well.
I think it's chocolate again.
I feel like you guys take education very serious. So here, I got you this guitar and 12 music lessons. So yeah, hopefully you guys will learn and acquire a new skill as well.
The guitar is for all the children to share.
Wow, what do you all say?
Thank you, Ronnie!
Yeah, no worries, I'm glad you like it.
I am deeply impressed. I thank you so much.
Thank you.
I think we would never ever get to buy one of the guitars, so I think it's a very valuable gift to us.
Yeah, guys, unfortunately, it's time for me to leave. I'm going to miss you a lot, and thank you so much for these couple of days. Take care. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, all the best. Kids, keep on making your parents proud. Oh, sorry.
Favorite heart.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It's nice to have you.
I pray the Lord will go with you.
Thank you so much.
Anything you do, you succeed.
Amen.
In Jesus'
Yeah.
name.
Amen.
Thank you, guys. Yeah. Take care. Thank you so much.
Bye.
It's been an absolute pleasure. I feel really sad now that I've left. It was a great experience, even though it was only for a couple of days. I feel like we just bonded so well.
The kids are feeling the same.
I feel sad that Ronnie's gone.
Jesse, you're gonna make your mommy cry now. Ronnie is not gone forever. We can still get in touch. Take this, clean your eye, Jesse. It's okay. That's okay.
I'm fully certain now that money doesn't necessarily buy happiness. They have each other, they go to church, and they support each other, and that's what makes them happy and just connected.
Brand new rich kids, used to living the high life.
We have 8 bedrooms and about 12 bathrooms.
Walking is for peasants.
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
It looks a bit rough.
What's the benefits?
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
Wow, that car's really big.
People are rich, they're stuck up.
Just snobby.
Snobby.
I think I find it quite hard to live here.
Sleeping on a sofa for the rest of your life isn't ideal.
You don't know what a struggle is.
They'll learn what life is like
What does this button do?
for those struggling to get by
This is like a food bank.
I didn't even know what a food bank was.
and the sacrifices they make.
He gets everything he wants, and we just about get everything we need.
So when was the last time that you actually treated yourself? Oh.
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
Doesn't make you a bad person just because you're rich. It doesn't mean you're a good person just because you're not rich.
And will the rich kids learn
I have no idea what I'm doing.
there could be more to life than money?
The best experience of my life.
When rich kids go skint.
I'd say yes, I am from a privileged background.
19-year-old student Olivia has a very cushy life over the next 4 years, thanks to her late grandfather's trust fund.
Harry Railbrick, the man himself. He, I believe, was the first one to invent the non-iron shirt.
And his company had a snappy jingle to advertise it.
Railbrick, top blue in the shirt, you don't iron. Railbrick, top blue in the shirt, you don't iron. It kind of makes me want to live up to his name. I mean, I've always kind of wanted to start my own business. Who knows if I've got the $1 million idea, I don't know.
Determined to achieve that kind of success, Olivia's just started studying international business at university in Edinburgh. But when she's not there, she's at the £1 Million family home in an affluent part of North London.
I live in a muse house. There's loads of artwork everywhere. That's thanks to my mum as an artist. This one here is worth above 30,000.
Olivia's parents are no longer together, and she's an only child.
So my family is really, really small. It's me, my mum, my grandma, my auntie, and my 2 babies. I don't actually babies, they're dogs. Paloma and Max. And my mum, she's probably more like my sister. We're so, so close.
And this is my baby, my lovely.
OK, that was enough.
OK, that's enough.
A close-knit family is important to Olivia.
I'd like to have kids around about 27. 3 kids. I've got some names in the back of my head.
One thing's for certain, they'd have to play golf.
I love playing golf. There's something really surreal about being on the golf course. There's honestly nothing like that. That was so bad.
So, apart from golf, what else does Olivia like splashing her cash on?
I love going out in London, Mayfair, clubbing, all the typical party scenes.
And what does she wear to all those exclusive clubs?
I'd rather spend a lot of money on one incredible piece than loads on lots of kind of rubbish, you could call it. Vintage Moncler, probably about 1,000. Louis Vuitton, over £1,000.
That's £1,000 to you and me. She has expensive taste, but Olivia doesn't consider herself reckless with money.
I often ask myself, do I actually need something or do I want it? There's obviously a big difference.
She's even done a couple of part-time jobs as a waitress and delivery cyclist.
I love bike riding, I love exercise. Why not get paid to ride my bike?
So she knows that earning money takes hard work.
Per delivery, you'd make £3.75. It did get exhausting in the winters when it got really, really cold. But it was good fun.
So, could Olivia cope living skint?
I don't think I'd actually find it particularly difficult. And I think completely stripping it back, it's almost like a detox.
Well, it won't be a luxury spa detox. When she goes to stay with 20-year-old Connor and 18-year-old Mel. They live in a council flat in Great Yarmouth with their son, Toby, who's nearly 1.
Me and Connor met 3.5 years ago. We didn't plan to have a family young, but, you know, I mean, things happen. Now that he's here, I definitely don't regret having him young, even though he was planned in the far, far future.
Mel is from Yorkshire, but her family moved to Great Yarmouth when she was 8.
It used to be primarily an older person's town, like a retirement town, even though it's a tourist town as well. But now it's just more overpopulated with youths.
Connor grew up here and has never had a full-time job.
My aspirations is just to get a job
mainly in admin because I like working with computers and using software.
The responsibility of suddenly finding themselves as parents has been a shock to these young adults.
The last time we went out for dinner was about 8 months ago, maybe a year.
They now live off benefits, but Connor has just started a part-time job delivering takeaways.
I do a 5-hour shift every day. I have to make 2 deliveries per hour. The pay is around about £4 to £8 per delivery.
Mel is now a stay-at-home mum, despite having huge career ambitions.
I was going to go to university to become an astrophysicist, but then I fell pregnant.
Having only just started earning their own money, Mel and Connor are not used to managing finances.
We get £556 a month, but due to rent arrears, we only get £480 to pay for all of our stuff for the month. We need to pay Sky. That's £70.
That's a quarter of their monthly budget.
£10 for Apple Music, all the insurances, £25 for nappies. Amazon Prime, so that we can get the nappies cheaper, is like £7. How much does this even come to? Let's add this up. £37 for food for a month.
That's less than £10 a week.
We would have to then use our child benefit, which is £20.70 every week for more food.
They've a lot to learn and are starting to have concerns about meeting the rich kid.
I just hope that they, get to know us before they judge us.
Maybe I should put a sporty outfit. Kids go to the park, do some more activities with the kids.
Olivia is almost ready to leave and looking forward to meeting any children that might be in the family she's going to stay with.
If they were my age, obviously, I'd be able to relate to them. They're at the same stage in life, so everything would be very relative.
She's in for a shock when she finds out it's the parents that are her age.
Olivia?
Yeah?
Before Olivia sets off on her 2 days away, her mum is keen to give her some last-minute advice.
Make sure you smile.
I smile, I'll be obviously very grateful, very courteous, help out if they need anything. I'll be there.
And whatever they make you, you say how lovely it is.
I'm not going to eat if it's meat. I don't eat meat.
Yeah, it's difficult if you don't.
No, but I think they'd understand. They're not going to cook me a steak if I say I don't eat meat.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they'll be having steak. I think it's important that she goes and sees how other people live, and I think it'll make her think, God, I'm so lucky for what I have.
2.5 hours away in Great Yarmouth, Mel is excited to meet their lucky guest.
Can't wait for the rich kid to get here. I think it's just more company.
I do hope they'll like me. I feel like I'm quite a likeable person. I'm quite bubbly, funny. So, yeah, what's not to like? I don't know.
I don't really care if they are judgmental, but if they, kind of go on and on and on about it, then I'll be, probably get defensive.
All the little dainty houses. I'm sure they've done them up beautifully inside.
Living in a world full of art, Olivia recognises the work of a local.
It's about loser wrong up there. So whoever wrote that is a loser.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Olivia. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I would give you a hug. And what's this little treasure
Toby.
called? Hi, Toby.
Did you want to come through?
Yeah, thank you so much. Toby, how old is he?
1. Birthday tomorrow.
Aw.
Hope she's brought her party dress along with that £1,000 designer jacket.
So what's your living room like?
It is slightly bigger, but yeah, it's quite modern because my mum is an artist.
Oh, nice.
So in the house we've
I love her.
got art absolutely everywhere, lots of different colours and everything.
In the kitchen, Olivia finds the ideal moment to discuss what she eats.
What's your go-to thing to cook for breakfast?
Oh, hash browns and egg with plum tomatoes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
A vegetarian fry-up.
Yeah, I don't eat meat. The only meat I eat is chicken.
I eat chicken occasionally, but then I'd say I'm pescatarian, but poly-pescatarian.
Yeah.
That's a new one, but it means the girls have already found common ground with their eating habits. Next up, Toby's bedroom.
Does he play with all these toys?
Yeah.
He's got so many.
I know.
Oh. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 19 in
Really?
November, yeah.
Okay, so I'm actually older than you.
Really?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 19. What would you say has been like the hardest thing, you know, bringing him up?
Being young, going to university and getting like better jobs and stuff.
Did you want to go to university?
Yeah, I was literally going to do physics to then go on to astrophysics.
Wow, you must be so clever. Physics, that was like my worst subject.
Really? Yeah, I was going to do that and then I felt pregnant.
Next stop on the house tour is Mel and Connor's room.
So this is our very messy bedroom.
No, it's really decent size.
How big's your bedroom?
My bedroom is slightly bigger than yours.
See, I thought this room was massive.
It's slightly bigger, and I've got like a little ensuite as well, which is nice.
I'm jealous.
Lucky.
Mel and Connor don't even have a proper wardrobe, let alone an ensuite bathroom.
Do you have more than one bedroom or like just the one?
Yeah, so ours is a 4-bedroom house, but then we use 2 as like main bedrooms and then 2 others as like little sort of
guest rooms or something.
Study.
Do you still like go to school then or like uni?
Yeah, so I'm at university at the moment at Edinburgh.
Do you want to go take him into another room to try and settle him down because he's really tired?
So what does Olivia think so far?
Their kid is absolutely adorable. It makes me want to have my own, but not now. I think 19 is quite young to have a kid.
There might only be 6 months in age that separates them, but they are worlds apart.
Your mum's got a steam room? Yeah, we do. What? That's quite nice.
Oh my God, no, I'm quite jealous about that.
Mel doesn't have a steam room, or in fact, a spare bedroom.
This is where you're going to be sleeping, like in here. You can have the sofa, or I've got a double air bed, so you can like blow it up and then you can sleep on it.
I mean, I don't want you to like blow it up or anything. I could like perfectly sleep on the sofa.
Sure?
That's
yeah,
fine.
Okay, perfect. That's my closest thing to a spare bedroom.
First impressions, Mel and Connor, they're really, really lovely people, and I'm looking forward to spending more time with them and just seeing how their lives are, really.
Well, no time like the present. First up, Olivia gets to see what it's like food shopping with a tenner.
Do you ever budget, ever?
It's not something that I have to actively think about.
How much would you spend on food a day, essentially?
All my food at university is catered breakfast and dinner, so the only expense I have to pay for is lunch.
So how much would you spend like on yourself for a meal?
If I'm going like to a really, really nice place, it can be anywhere from like 50 to 150 a head, literally.
Oh my word! I think the most I probably spent on myself was £25.
Really?
Never like 150.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so crazy.
So would you say that because you have a child, your spending habits and food have changed at all?
We can't just choose to, go out for meals. We can't just choose to go out and buy ourselves new clothes. So all of the nice stuff that I do have, it's like I've had it since I was like 13, 14 years old.
So the money Olivia spends on one meal could be life-changing for Mel.
That would literally do my family for like a good month. Well, probably more than that, probably like 2 months of food. Like, that's ridiculous.
Do you ever have porridge for breakfast?
I mean, we do. I mean, like, we've got oats at home, yeah. I think we should get some tomatoes. Then we've got eggs and things at home. Oh, like two for a pound. There you go.
That's decent.
That is perfect.
That's breakfast sorted.
And they've got baby carrots there if we want to get some carrots.
Cool.
Right.
Have you ever gone into debt badly?
Yeah, we then went into rent arrears, so now we have to like pay back the rent arrears. So it can be quite difficult, obviously where you can't afford like everything, where now we can't really afford anything else.
Recognising that at 18, Mel's having to face real adult problems, Olivia comes up with a cheap suggestion for lunch.
Have you ever done tuna pasta bake?
No.
Ooh.
I love pasta. We can make it for lunch.
Should we do that? That'd be good.
It was like 2 for a pound.
Looks like Olivia's cooking lunch then.
Hey.
That's £10 altogether.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, bye.
When I go out shopping, just whatever tickles my fancy, or just chuck in the basket. She actively has to be conscious about, how much money am I spending, I guess it was in a different experience to what I'm used to.
Olivia loves cooking, but doesn't get the chance in her catered accommodation at uni.
I'm excited to show them my cooking skills. Hopefully, it's good. I have to boil the carrots because they are rather frozen. That's a bit much.
I definitely don't think that she's used to cooking with the whole family. I think it's more just herself.
Yeah, I put a bit much in.
I mean, I don't really eat a lot anyway. Like, it may look like it, but I don't. I've never tried it, so I'm excited to see how it tastes.
And Mel wants to find out more about Olivia's expensive taste.
How much money would you roughly spend on yourself in, like, a week?
I wouldn't say I spend a ridiculous amount, or I don't go out shopping. I mean, I'd rather spend, like, on one incredible thing.
So, how much was your coat?
I got that second-hand vintage,
Ooh.
but I think retail's probably about 1,000, just over 1,000 Moncler, yeah.
Oh, my word. Yeah. So how much did you pay for it second-hand?
400.
That's so expensive. So how do you and your mum earn money then?
My mum is an artist, so she gets lots of her income through that.
Okay.
The fact that I'm able to afford such stuff, go to university, get an education, afford these clothes, etc., is to do with my grandfather.
Oh, okay.
He was, at a time, a very big shirt manufacturer, and it's through that success, through that wealth, that I guess I'm able to afford all these things. And
does your mum then give you, like, a monthly allowance?
It's more like over the 4 years at uni, I have a certain amount that they've put into, like, a fund that I can use.
Olivia's certain amount is almost certainly over the average annual wage, a far cry from Mel and Connor's universal credit.
And so, like, after all of my bills this month, I worked out I had £37 to last me a month for food.
So have you ever thought about cutting back on certain things in order for you to have more money at the end of the month?
The only things that I would technically be able to cut back on would be the Apple Music, which is a £10 a month. But without music, it's a bit boring.
Mel has reduced her mobile phone bill to £43. At least it's a move in the right direction.
That looks good.
That looks brilliant.
Although this family often eat cheap and cheerful pasta.
Oops.
Oh, look at that food. Yummy.
They've never tried this dish, which costs less than £5, and are grateful to have someone else cook for them.
Enjoy, everybody.
Thank you.
Ty, what do you think?
It's actually quite nice.
Mel is really proud of her 2-bedroom council flat and hates it being messy.
Some of it needs to be folded up and put in his drawers, and some of it's too small, so it has to go in that box. And I'll fold up all these clothes and put them away.
So obviously being on a budget, does that affect the amount of money that you're able to spend on Toby?
I mean, a lot of his clothes are actually like Hugo Boss or like Versace, Burberry, you know, like everything like that. But actually, we used to go out and we used to go buy him like brand new clothes from like Primark or things like that. And I thought, well, if I just go on eBay, like this top and this top, yeah, they're both, these 2 Hugo Boss tops, I got them both for £1 on eBay.
Seriously?
Yeah, and this Tommy Hilfiger top, that was brand new and that was only £1.50.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Mel clearly values designer gear, but Olivia wants to look beyond the labels.
So being a mum at 18, is that something that is really difficult for you?
I mean, it's not like really difficult because of my age. I guess just being a mum in general is quite difficult.
Do you think you made the right decision then?
I definitely do think I made the right decision, but I also feel like should I not have made this decision, I would have had a lot more opportunity in life. But I don't feel like it stopped my dream. Like, my dream will always be there. I've had it since I was a child, so it will always be there. But whether or not I can execute the dream is something else.
Like with your career and stuff, going to university, that was something that you really wanted to do.
Yeah, exactly. So I just can't win, really.
In my personal opinion, even though she does have the kid, I think there are ways around it. Maybe she hasn't found that avenue at this moment.
Hearing about Olivia's uni experience, Mel's been made all too aware that her dream of going is on hold.
Bye, Connor.
So Mel is taking Olivia to the closest university to seek advice about her own future.
In my experience, I'm a freshman. I cannot tell you how incredible it honestly is.
Really?
Like, just meeting people the first time, everyone's in the same boat. We're all new. No one knows each other. I could not recommend it enough.
Really? It's just like, obviously, Toby.
I mean, maybe they have facilities here that would be able to look after.
Maybe, yeah.
Realising Mel's dream could become a reality, Olivia is determined she explores all her options.
Oh my God, they've got a nursery.
That's so good they have a children's nursery.
I said that there was a nursery here. Rather than having to rely on Connor to look after him and not work, I can then bring him here and Connor can still work, so that's great.
There must be others in your situation,
Yeah.
which I'm sure all unis would have to cater for.
Yeah.
You're definitely not on your own. So obviously you have like such a passion for it.
Oh my God.
And you,
You don't even realise.
yeah, I
Oh
can
my
just
God,
tell. It's
being
like glowing
astrophysics.
off you. It really is. Do you want to go inside and have like a drink or something?
Yes.
There's definitely ways around, you know, your situation and the fact that student finance is available.
Easy for Olivia to push, whose entire student life is cushioned by her trust fund. Mel would have to take out a student loan. But that may be short-term pain for long-term gain.
I just kind of let my dream die. Honestly, ever since I was a child, I've always dreamt of being an astrophysicist, and even if I didn't want to do that, I've always wanted to go to uni, always. So I think that, like, just being here is just like, it's just giving me such good vibes. Like, I just want to stay.
That certainly, you know, opened her horizons to, you know, being able to study here at uni, and it's definitely something that she's going to consider now.
It's now 10 p.m. and Connor is heading out to work as a delivery cyclist. Olivia is joining him to get a taste of how tough this job can be outside of a busy city. Olivia worked the same job in London and could make £15 an hour.
It's good pay when you drop off, but waiting for the deliveries it's kind of bad.
Connor has an app on his handlebar that tells him when an order comes in.
Have you got the order in?
No, it's just loading now. I've just gone online, so I should be getting a delivery soon.
How long does it usually take?
Maybe an hour.
Really?
Sometimes.
To get one delivery?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Until then, Connor makes sure he's handy for the local fast food chains.
I don't know if you already know, I used to do delivery about a couple of years ago. It was just like a little part-time thing. The reason I did it, I thought, you know, I love riding my bike. It's good exercise. Why not get paid to ride my bike?
And did you get like a lot of requests for pickups?
Yeah, literally as soon as I picked up one, the next one would come up.
Easy money for Olivia, but for Connor, who's in Great Yarmouth, there's far less demand for home-delivered meals.
At the moment, obviously, I'm looking for more work because...
What other sort of works would you be looking for?
I am looking for anything, but my plan A would be for, like, an admin job, working with computers.
You seem like the perfect couple, you know, Mel into physics and you into computers.
Yeah.
Very technologically minded, you could say.
Yeah.
By 11 p.m, Connor is still waiting for a job to be passed to him.
Have you still got any delivery?
No, if you want, you can go back to the house and I'll finish off my shift.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's all right.
How long do you usually stay until you get, you know, an order?
Well, it's at random, so... But I'll just do another 45 minutes and I'll be back home.
OK. And you may not even know if you get, you know, a delivery before then, or not.
I won't have a clue.
I do hope you do, because it's so cold.
Yeah.
OK, well, I guess I'll see you back at the house with Mel.
All right, I'll see you later.
OK. I'll catch you there. Just kind of hits you hard that you could be spending, you know, hours out here and still not making any money whatsoever. It is an hour literally wasted where he could be doing something more productive.
It puts a lot of pressure on me trying to find work and obviously look after the family. It puts weight on my shoulders, basically, and It's hard to earn money and trying to find a job at the same time.
It's nearly 11:30. Olivia's decided to forego the sofa and opt for the airbed.
Here's all your bedding.
Sorry, I can't seem to work this.
Oh, yeah, just hold it. Okay, so but like whenever you feel it's done, honestly, it's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna come undone. It's honestly, it's so lovely.
That's
Just
so
look on.
good. It actually is. Yeah, it really is. Thank you so much.
Okay, we'll go around. I'm standing in bed. Right, so I shall see you tomorrow.
I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Before she got here, my perception of a rich kid would be like potentially really snobby. But no, she's the complete opposite. She's such a lovely, down-to-earth person. Like, I just love the vibe that she gives. He thinks the same.
It's crazy, she's a mother, but she's younger than me. That's definitely something that I don't know if I'd be able to do. Hopefully the baby won't be screaming, but if it does, that's fine. I'm used to barking dogs, so the baby's crying, I'm sure it won't wake me up. I'm quite a heavy sleeper.
I hope she has a really good night's sleep.
Good night.
It's day 2 in Great Yarmouth.
Last night, I slept completely through, so that was fine. I didn't hear the baby at all.
After not having much luck last night, Connor decided to head home just before 12.
Are you excited for his first birthday?
Yeah.
Are you excited for the party?
Mm-hmm.
You can have lots of fun. Yes.
Toby's 1 year old, which is really, really sweet. So I don't know what we're doing for that. Maybe a little celebration or something. Who knows? He's such a cutie.
Toby's special day is starting off with a treat.
I'm going to make him a breakfast that he absolutely loves. Eggs and tomato and sausage.
If it was a Saturday morning, if I was back home in London, for example, I don't know, maybe take the dogs for a walk, see some mates, go for brunch. Who doesn't like a good salmon, avocado on toast with chilli and lemon? That's a given. Anyone would like that.
They would if they could afford the cost, around 10 times more than Toby's birthday breakfast.
Good morning.
Morning.
Did you sleep well?
I slept very well. How was your sleep?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Oh, that's good.
What are you cooking this morning?
Probably just going to be eggs and tomato.
Okay.
I really fancy that.
Nice, yummy.
What are you going to have?
If you've got porridge, that would be
we've got
lovely.
loads of porridge. So, as you know, obviously, like, today is Toby's birthday.
Yeah.
So you're going to be going into town with me.
Yeah.
And you're going to get, like, all the party food.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Realising that Olivia might be financially quite savvy, Mel wants to put her to the test.
So
that's a lot of responsibility. I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah, all of the party food and, like, decorations and things.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
The problem is you only got a tenner to do it. Like, you got to do it all.
Oh, wow.
With so little cash, £10 is all they can spare for their party.
Only £10. If I was organising it, the budget would probably be much greater. But it is what it is, and I managed to get around it.
Before they go shopping, Mel and Connor tidy the kitchen in preparation for the small party they're having in their lounge.
Hang on, little man. Do you want to go run in my bath?
Yeah. Olivia,
Yeah?
could I borrow you a second?
Yeah, of course.
Is it possible you could clean the table up?
He's so messy,
Oh, my God, yeah.
I think he's actually asleep.
Oh, he's asleep. Oh, my God. Bless him.
Come on, Tobes.
Well, once you give him a bath, he'll get really tired again afterwards, and that'll be perfect. Then he's not grouchy in his party. So, what chores do you do around the house, like to help your mum out?
So yeah, I do the dishes at home. I water the plants. Sometimes hoover.
Oh.
Yeah. Have
That's
to clean
quite
up
nice.
a baby chair before
Yeah.
that. That's the first. What was it like giving birth?
To be honest, actually, like, giving birth was nowhere near as hard as everybody makes out. Like, I had the epidural. The labour itself was absolutely horrible, but when it came to actually giving birth,
yeah,
that was the easiest part of it all. how do you reckon your mum would react if you turned around to her and said that you were pregnant at 19?
She would be absolutely gobsmacked. She'd be like, no, Olivia, you cannot have a kid right now. If I was in that situation, to be quite honest with you, I would probably get an abortion.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I'm in the right mindset to have a kid.
Yeah.
I would want to, you know, be probably like settled down and married and have a, I don't know, a really like substantial income to raise the kid on.
So do you not reckon like your income that you're on right now is good enough for a kid? Like,
I'm not like working.
No, I mean like, so like, you know, like money you get from your mum, like obviously like you would save it and like do like those things.
But I still want to, you know, work for like,
I
be my own boss,
understand
work
it,
for myself or work for someone else. Like, I'm not just going to rely on that in any way.
No.
Still, at this current age,
no, I don't
at 19,
I mean, I'm a mum myself. I'm 19 and I'm a mum, but I completely don't blame. Like, I wouldn't advise somebody my age to go out and get pregnant. Like, I'm not going to advise it at all.
Are you planning on having any more kids?
Oh God, no. No. You've just got the one child. You're able to literally just pay out for that one child, and it's a lot easier on yourself.
Financially, it's much easier just with the one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's clear Olivia thinks it's important to be financially secure. So will she feel out of her comfort zone buying everything for the party on such a small budget?
Here's a tenner.
Thank you.
So basically, you can, you know, get like loads of great things in here, but just remember you need to buy food with that too.
Okay.
Yeah, have fun.
Right, thank you very much.
That's okay. The fact that Olivia's used to spending £150 on one meal alone, I think I'm just a bit, you know, scared as to how she's going to be able to, you know, do a birthday party for like under a tenner.
So, does Olivia have a plan?
Oh, the ratio that I'm going to do here is probably 60-40. So £6 here, £4 on the food.
Mel's already baked a cake and they're doing homemade sandwiches, so it sounds about right.
Balloons, like lots of confetti, banners. Oh, okay, over there. So I think I'm getting like maybe just one banner that they can put when they enter into the room, first birthday one, and then lots of different balloons. Maybe get one of those confetti things that you put up, because maybe that'll scare the baby actually. You get a pack of 10 balloons for 99p. That's very good value.
Has she been adding it up?
So I am slightly over budget. I'm going to think about which one out of all these to put back. I'm definitely going to get these two. Hello.
Good morning. Can I help?
Yeah, thank you very much. I think I'm actually going to take one of the banners away and just see how much it comes to.
So that lot there is going to be £6.49.
Now in full budgeting mode, Olivia tries her hand at bartering.
Did you have to do it for 6?
No, darling.
You can't.
No, sorry.
10 out of 10 for trying, though.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's £10 you give me. That's your change, £3.51. And everything's there for you. Have a nice day.
Thank you very, very much. Bye.
That leaves her with very little to buy the food. Will Mel be impressed with this rich kid?
Hello! So I got a huge pack of popcorn.
That is brilliant, yeah. But I'll hold this.
I got wagon wheels, which I think everyone likes. I know you said you had a cake before, so I thought, you know, we could put some chalky spread on.
Yeah, that's perfect, rather than like icing.
Yeah.
Because that's cheaper, it'll go further. Yeah, brilliant.
Precisely.
Proving that despite her trust fund, Olivia is a pro at budgeting. And when they get back, Olivia steals a few minutes to call home.
Hello. Hello, Mummy.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. You're on the golf course.
Have you had a really good time?
Yeah, it's been honestly incredible. It really, really has.
So what's the house like?
Yeah, so they live in a really, really nice council flat.
Do they have any animals in there?
No, they got a little baby though. Can you believe? Listen to this. Toby, the kid, he's 1 year old. But guess how old the mum is?
23?
No, she's 18. She's younger than me.
Wow, she's got a child.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing. So, Olivia, what have you learned from doing this experience?
I'd say budgeting. They have, for the whole month, they have £37 for food. And I was able to make a really fantastic tuna bake off ingredients that were really, really cheap.
Yes.
So it just kind of shows you don't have to get, you know, really, really expensive ingredients to cook.
To make a healthy dish.
Family dinner. Are you proud of me, Mummy?
I am so proud of you. Up to the moon and back.
Oh, you're very sweet. You're very, very sweet.
Okay, my darling, I love you.
I love you so much. Goodbye. Is that in the middle?
Yeah, I'd say that's in the middle, yeah.
Olivia has excelled with her budget purchases for the party. Now she needs to rise to the challenge and help make Toby's first birthday one to remember.
How much should all these presents for Toby cost?
Just under £100.
It's quite a lot to be spending on his first birthday, no?
Yeah.
Do you reckon you feel the need to, you know, spend that much on Toby, just on, like, prezzies?
Because it's his first birthday, me and Mel thought we might as well, just to make it more kind of special for him.
Stretch it out more your side. More your side. More, yeah. It's looking pretty good. Beautiful.
Mel?
Yeah? Come on, have a look what we've done. Ah, what do you think?
Love it. I think it looks well nice.
And all done just in time for the fun to begin.
So should we get all adults to play as well, but we're going to play pin the tail on the donkey. Oh my God, I'm getting dizzy already.
Go, more.
Yeah, go on. Are you dizzy yet?
Yeah, very, very dizzy.
Oh, you were so close.
That's quite good.
I reckon we should let Toby have a go. Right there.
Woo, look at that, Toby. Amazing.
Toby wins.
What does the winner get? Cake.
Cake? Not before he's opened his presents, though.
Tobes?
But the birthday boy has other things on his mind.
Tobes? He's not even looking.
Opting for a 10p cookie over his £100 present.
It's more interesting in food.
Look! Oh, hello! You're right.
A special guest has arrived. Mel's best friend, Ebony.
Hello, cutie pie. I like your shoes.
What?
Yeah.
How long have you known Mel for?
I've known her 10 years.
Yes, a very long time. Yeah.
Very long time.
Have you seen a change in Mel since giving birth to Toby?
Before she had Toby, she was
a bit reckless.
Reckless, really immature, didn't care about anything. But since she's had Toby, she's the most selfless person now. All of our money goes on Toby. You do your job as a mum and you do a fantastic job. It's just, she's an amazing mum. Should we cut the cake?
Yeah, come on, let's do that.
Let's go.
Olivia's pulled it off. The party's been a success.
Happy birthday, dear Toby. Happy birthday to you.
Whee! Well done! Thank you very much.
So I wanted to give you like a little bit of a surprise because I know how much you sacrifice literally everything for Toby. And one thing that you said that you didn't have like any wardrobe for yourself. So I thought, why not actually give you something that you'll be able to put like all your clothes in?
Oh my
so
God.
Should we go have a look?
Oh my God.
It's in the other room.
Oh my God. No.
What? I'll look after Toby.
Oh, thank you.
I really hope you like it.
Oh my God.
So you've got like 3 of the lots of drawers, lots of storage. You have to put like
there's
all of your.
2.
There's one wardrobe and it comes in 2 boxes.
Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Oh my word. Sure, this is actually like Christmas early. I actually feel like I'm gonna cry.
It's my pleasure just seeing you happy.
Thank you so much. I love it. I was actually like speechless. Like I don't know. It's just something that obviously we very much needed. I couldn't be any more grateful for it.
Olivia's time with Mel and Connor is coming to an end.
Yeah, I'm really sad to be going. Although I've only spent, such a short amount of time with Mel, I feel like we've really, really bonded. And I've gained such a fantastic insight into her life, seeing how she really lives with her incredible little boy Toby and Connor. I cannot tell you enough how incredible I think she's coping with her situation. The fact that she's, you know, a young mum, literally younger than me, but the fact that she's dealing with it, that really shows me, like, just what you can do. I'm really happy to be going back to, you know, see my friends back at university and do some studying, because I'm behind on that now. I need to do more. I've got essays due on Monday, so I need to get going to that.
Well, she'll have plenty of time on the long journey back up to Edinburgh.
Oh, goodbye. I need to go. Oh, thank you so much for having me. I'm joking. Oh, goodbye, Connor. It was lovely meeting you. It really was. I'll give you a hug, but you're holding the baby. Oh. Oh no, he doesn't want to do that. Oh, he's crying. You don't want you to go. You don't want you to go either. Hopefully I will see you soon.
See you soon.
Perfect.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Considering that obviously like me and Olivia are very different, like worlds apart, you know, we come from different backgrounds, you know, like I'll definitely take away that, you know, you definitely can't judge a book by its cover. I mean, just because she's got more money doesn't necessarily mean she's a snob or, you know, likes to brag and rub it in people's faces. I mean, she's the complete opposite, you know.
I guess getting to know me and seeing who I am actually as a person, it's not someone who's, you know, a stuck-up, snobby girl just because I've come from, you know, an affluent background. Something that I'm definitely going to take on this is to consider to do budgeting, and when I go out shopping, for example, not just get like the first thing I see food shopping-wise, but actually consider how much am I actually spending on this, and is it really necessary?
Brand new rich kids, used to living the high life.
We have 8 bedrooms and about 12 bathrooms.
Walking is for peasants.
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
It looks a bit rough.
What's the benefits?
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
Wow, that car's really big.
People are rich, they're stuck up.
Just snobby.
Snobby.
I think I find it quite hard to live here.
Sleeping on a sofa for the rest of your life isn't ideal.
You don't know what a struggle is.
They'll learn what life is like
What does this button do?
for those struggling to get by.
This is like a food bank.
I didn't even know what a food bank was.
And the sacrifices they make.
He gets everything he wants, and we just about get everything we need.
So when was the last time that you actually treated yourself? Oh.
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
Doesn't make you a bad person just because you're rich. It doesn't mean you're a good person just because you're not rich.
And will the rich kids learn
I have no idea what I'm doing.
there could be more to life than money?
The best experience of my life.
When rich kids go skint.
I wouldn't say I was ever spoilt. I would more say I never had to go without.
24-year-old Sophie from Cheshire is studying to be a dentist, but doesn't have the usual student worries.
I don't pay rent. Obviously, my mum bought my apartment in Liverpool.
On top of living rent-free, Sophie also gets an allowance of £750 a month.
£750 can be spent pretty quickly. I get 2 coffees a day. That's like £400 a month. I spend a lot of time just being vain and doing my hair and getting my hair done and wearing nice clothes, my pride and joy. £1,600, but it's definitely worth it because it just makes me look 10 times better. I love going out. I'm always up for going out to eat, going out to drink. I'm not really even bothered if the food's shit, as long as it's got nice interior and I can get a good Instagram pic.
And looking this good doesn't come cheap.
I get lip injections, Botox, and I've had my breast augmentation. The boobs set me back about £8,000. £200 for my lips, £150 for my Botox. Get that done every 3 months. It's actually quite a cost to keep up.
Living skint with a struggling family is going to be far removed from Sophie's life of inherited wealth. Her mum is keen for her to do it.
I think you'll find it difficult, to be honest.
What do you mean?
I think you take for granted what you've got.
Like what? My morning coffee?
Well, not just your morning coffee, but all your designer goods and going to the gym. Well, it might do you good. Make you appreciate things.
I do appreciate things.
Well, it's easy to say that, but sometimes I don't think you do.
Yes, Mama. Right, I'm gonna go and grab my stuff anyway.
Okay, then.
Okay.
Right, see you later.
Enjoy your cake baking.
Yes.
I really hope that it does us some good.
The type of family that I would least like to be paired up with is a big family with lots of little screaming children. Yeah, don't deal well with screaming children.
Not a fan of children? How will she cope when she goes to stay with the Blores, a family of 7?
We have 5 children in this house.
Pete and Mandy from Loughborough have been together for 4 years and have a 2-year-old daughter. The other 4 children are Mandy's from previous relationships, but Pete is dad to them all.
We have Mia Rose, who's 2, Jackson, who's 4, Gracie May, who's 5, Jaden, who's 8, and Archie, who's 10.
Pete also has 2 grown-up children who visit.
It's very crazy.
It's crazy, yeah.
Being a mum to 5 kids is very overwhelming.
Mandy's a busy stay-at-home mum.
I'd love me time, yeah, that'd be great. I'd definitely love me time, but I don't get it.
Pete recently gave up working in childcare to join a franchise running football training sessions.
Oh, goal! You know, I get to work around family life, get to do the school runs and see a lot more of the children, but I've only had it since November, still not taking a wage, so it's kind of hard to build it up ready for the future.
Oh, Jackson!
As Pete's not earning from the company yet, the family rely on benefits.
We have about 1,500 that comes in every month. 400 of that goes to the rent, 100 or so to the council tax, our utility bills, and then the food on top of that. It tends to leave us with about £40 by the end of the month.
The family have had to endure real hardship.
We've been to food banks 2 or 3 times. When you've got children and you just have to do whatever's best for them. We've gone times where, you know, we've skipped a meal, so they're not hungry.
So what kind of rich kid are they hoping for?
The worst case for me would be definitely not liking children, because since we have 5 here, they'll be absolutely terrified.
Oh well, too late to change things now. Rich Kid Sophie's on her way.
I still have no idea what I'm going into. One concern that I do have is that it's not a massive family with loads of kids, because I just don't do well with kids.
In Loughborough, the Blores are anxiously awaiting their well-off guest.
Oh my God, I can see trampolines. There's trampolines in every garden.
Pepper? Hee, not yet, Pepper.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. Let's go.
What you put in there, look? What you put in there? Oh, look what's in there.
Bit neglected.
Hello.
Hey. Come in.
Would you like to come in?
Hey, I'm Sophie.
This Mandy. On
Oh,
Pete.
hello. Say hi. That's Jackson.
Hi, Jackson. Hello.
Say hello.
Say hello.
Oh, lots of children.
That's Mia. We'll go from the youngest first. She's 2.
Okay.
That's Jackson. He's 3. This is Gracie May. 4, sorry. Yes, 4. This is Gracie May. She's 5. That's Jaden.
5.
He's 8. That's Archie, and he's 10.
I've forgotten.
You will.
I'm not very good with children, but I'll try.
You will be by the time you finish.
Yeah.
First up, Sophie is taken on a tour of the Blaw's house.
This is our kitchen.
Oh, it's quite spacious.
This is the garden.
Okay. Lots of toys.
Yes. What type of garden you got?
I was brought up on a farm.
Ah.
So,
Plenty of space.
yeah, loads of space and not so many toys.
Right, shall we show you the rest of the house?
Yeah.
You go.
This is our downstairs bathroom.
Okay. So, do you actually use the bath?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Upstairs in the Blaw's council house are 4 bedrooms.
This is Mia's bedroom, which we're in the process of decorating.
So Mia's the youngest and she's got her own room.
Yeah. What kind of size bedrooms and houses?
Bigger than this.
This is our room.
Okay.
So we tend to have most of the children's clothes, not loads of room for wardrobes.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
tend
yeah.
to have a
So you
lot of
take- Oh
their
my God,
stuff.
I could not imagine my mum having my clothes in her room.
This is Jaden and Archie, so the
Okay.
2 older ones sleep in here.
This is Gracie and Jackson's bedroom.
Oh, it's very...
Good.
Very pink, yeah, very good, very pink.
It's pink because Mia and Gracie were in here.
You should go in your bedroom.
So, Mandy, first impressions of Sophie?
Not what I expected. I thought she'd be dressed with branded clothes on. She's not, she's just in jeans, a nice little cardigan thing.
And Sophie?
What do you think?
I'm surprised of the size for the amount of children.
Uh-huh.
So are they all all your children?
Mia is mine and Mandy's.
Right.
But the other 4 are Mandy's from previous.
Oh, okay, right.
So, yeah, and I've got 2 older ones as well. I think she was shocked at how small the house is for 7 people.
There's so many children. I don't know if I'm going to remember their names. And, oh my God, they're all, sharing bedrooms and stuff.
Sophie doesn't know it yet, but she's about to meet even more kids when she goes to work with Pete.
I coach football to children, so you're going to come and help me do
Oh,
a
that'd be
session.
fun, actually.
Do a football session.
With the children?
With the children. Don't worry, it'll be fine. They don't bite.
If it was older guys, I'd be like, yeah, I'm there.
So, be interesting.
I'll either learn to love children or just hate them more than what I already do. Can you fit all of you in this?
Yeah, there's 2 seats in the boot.
Oh, is there?
It's not long before Sophie's trainers catch Pete's eye.
They're looking very shiny. Are they new ones, or do you have a wardrobe for?
I've had these for quite a while. I don't really wear them that often.
How much are the ones you got on now then?
I think they're about 360, 400 pounds.
Oh my God, that's my monthly rent.
For the house?
For the house, yeah. What's your most expensive trainers?
I just bought a pair of trainers and I think they were £7.90. What's the most expensive thing that you've ever bought yourself?
My most expensive thing that I own is my car, and that was £450 for this car.
Just a bit more than Sophie's trainers.
But Mandy's mum and dad helped us pay for it as well, and we paid for it as well.
To try and get them out of their financial trap, Pete's taken a step into the business world.
I got offered this opportunity to coach for so I got the franchise in November. So all the money I earn from sessions, obviously pay coaches, pay the hire for the halls.
Yeah.
And I don't actually take a wage at the minute because there's not enough money for me to pay myself.
Has it grown in the past year?
Personally, I had 12 sessions, and now I have 28.
Oh, okay. How much do you charge per session?
we charge £3.50. 3 to 6 and our 7 to 10-year-old sessions, they pay £20 for weekly. We need to set the goal up first.
Where am I setting it up?
It will go down there. I need a new goal, because this one's just like, as you can see...
Falling apart.
Falling apart. Things like
Is
that.
there no funding that you can get?
I've got a bad credit history.
Oh, right.
From my previous relationship. So, you know, I can't get, like, business loans or anything like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the most we've ever had here. Shall we go slow or shall we go fast? Fast! Fast? Are you ready? Heads, knees, toes, knees. Score goal.
It's good, it's fun. They all look like they're having fun, which is the main thing. In terms of a business,
Ready, go.
not sure, but it's a good thing for the kids.
Whoa! 2 minutes!
Cute.
2 minutes!
Pete pays a trainee coach as he's trying to expand his sessions, but that eats into any profit.
So what we're going to do, OK, is you're going to run from that wall to where the goal is, kicking the football, no hands. But the cones must be on your head.
There you go.
That's it, Paul, be on your head.
Can't hold them.
There you go.
Oh.
See, it's not that easy.
Are we scoring a goal?
So you got to dribble your ball to the orange line. But make sure they don't fall off. Hold on.
Oh. So there's 8 kids, and what did you say they pay? £5. Yeah, so 40 quid. He's paid a coach, but he's here.
Yeah.
It's not, I don't think it's a money maker.
So how do you think it went? Did you?
Yeah, it was good. Do you see this as like a business?
I run it like a business.
So do you ever think, oh my God, like, how am I going to pay for this? Because I've noticed, so the first session was 8 kids.
Yeah.
And then you obviously pay £15 for this.
Yeah.
So that £25 profit. And then you've got to pay...
Amy, yeah. So it doesn't work at the minute. I'm positive, always
yeah,
positive. I know there's the negatives, but no, we'll get there.
In the car, Pete discovers why Sophie is so business savvy.
You know, are you fit and healthy? Do you do any kind of fitness or?
Yeah, so I actually have my own business in online coaching.
Right.
I basically write people's training plans and diet plans. They'll check in with me on a weekly basis.
What kind of prices do you charge?
So most of them do roll monthly, and they have a diet and a training plan, and I charge them £120 a month.
Right.
So it's a big difference compared to like what you
what
charge
I
for
do,
your
yeah. On like a normal month, what kind of wage could you possibly take from?
It massively depends, because obviously in summer everyone's wanting to get in shape, so I was so busy. In the past 8 months, I've earned about 60,000.
Wow. You know, £60,000 in about 8 months, and it was like, wow, you know, it's going to take me years to make that kind of money myself.
And Sophie earned it writing diet plans. Will she be expecting a strict calorie-controlled offering for lunch?
Hello. Hi, Sophie. Would you like to come and help me make some lunch? Only thing we have left is ham. Do you like ham?
Yeah, I like ham.
That's cool then. What kind of things do you have to eat when you're at home?
I follow like a diet plan. So I'll have like between 4 and 5 meals a day. How many meals do you have?
We literally have breakfast, dinner and tea, and that is it.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I couldn't, like, that's just mad to me. This is obviously quite a normal lunch. But for me, I'd be like, right, focus on the grams of protein and then like the grams of carbohydrates that are going into a meal.
We don't have the money. When we go shopping, we'll look for the cheapest thing.
Oh my God. So do you ever feel as though if you're hungry, you can't afford to have something to eat?
If it gets to that point, then we feed the children more than ourselves. We'll just go and starve.
Oh my God. Do you ever eat out?
No, not at all.
Do you feel like you're missing out, or?
Not really, because we don't really see it in front of us, so I guess not.
Yeah.
The thing what we do is once a month, me and Pete, when the kids have gone to bed, we'll have like a dinner date kind of thing, and that's a tenner. That's basically what we do. Buy it from Tesco.
Oh, you buy it?
Yeah.
You don't go out?
No. We buy it from Tesco and we eat it in.
Oh my God.
That's what we do.
If I had a date night and I was told that I was having a £10 Tesco meal deal, I'd be like, no. Are we eating in here or in here?
No, we can sit in here. We'll sit in here together. Okay. We can have a little girly chat.
Mandy was 19 when she had her first child, and for the last 10 years, she's put herself second after caring for her 5 kids.
So when was the last time that you actually treated yourself?
I can't even tell you, because I don't.
Aww. Aww.
Don't even get emotional.
Don't get emotional.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't apologise. Don't apologise.
Wow.
A long time. It's good for me to take it all in.
And after lunch, Sophie wants to take in everything about Mandy and Pete's finances.
So what is your kind of budget for the month?
We get just under £1,500 a month coming from Universal Credit and family allowance for the children. But then once we paid everything out, we're left with about £44 to live on. If anything went wrong, we'd have to ask parents.
If the kids would ever say, oh, I want a chocolate bar from the shop, do you have to account for all these things, or can you...
Sometimes we have, no.
And we can't afford that.
Can't afford. My sister helped buy us our school uniform this year.
Was there never a point when you thought, I can't afford to have another kid? As for me, I would never at the moment consider even having a child, because I know that I can't provide it with a lifestyle that I've had.
We wanted a baby together.
Even though we don't have a lot of money, we're always happy. We always love each other.
Yeah.
You know.
That's the main
thing.
And
that is more than anything.
So, Sophie, what kind of income do you have?
It just depends, like, how many clients I have. I do get my allowance, which is £750. My mum bought me the apartment in Liverpool that I live in for uni, so I don't have to pay rent on that. I think my biggest monthly outgoing is coffee. Like...
Is that takeaway coffee?
Takeaway coffee. So Starbucks or, like, Costa, I would have at least 2 coffees a day, costing £4 each, so that's £8 a day. 8 3 is like 204, like...
You can get like 50,
up to £300 a month on coffee. This sounds bad, but I don't really budget, so if I was for dinner, I could spend £100.
Is that just on you, though, or would that be like...
On me.
What do you get for that?
So I'd go, say, to a restaurant and have the 3-course meal and then a few drinks.
Wow.
I know, it costs like that.
Wow, a 3-course meal? I don't think I've ever had one of them.
Oh, my God.
Wow. No, I don't think I have.
What, even, so
no,
if you...
never.
To spend £100 on one meal is like, you know, it's 2 weeks worth of shopping.
Yeah.
And that's to feed 7 of us.
Yeah.
Sophie has been living in a completely different world. Pete thinks it's time for a wake-up call.
You know how you said you spend £100 on a meal? I just want to show you something that's down here. All right.
Oh, God.
This food bank is one of 2,000 across the UK. It distributes donated food to people in crisis.
So me and Mandy have been here 2 or 3 times when we've had no money at all, not been able to afford food, and they gave us like groceries for a few days, 2 or 3 days, and 2 or 3 times we've had to do it. It's the hardest thing that I've ever had to do is ask someone for help to feed my family, which I should be doing. So
I'm not an emotional person. That's horrible.
So, yeah, it's the hardest thing I've ever had to do, but hopefully, fingers crossed, I've never had to do it again.
It hits home when you compare it to, say...
Yeah, it's like when Mandy said, I've never had a 3-course meal.
Yeah.
It's like...
Like, I didn't even know what a food bank was.
Yeah.
And that's just ignorance.
I just felt like I let my family down. And
You should never feel like that. Like, it's not your fault. You're trying your best.
I know.
At the end of the day, like, you're trying to set up a business and stuff.
So...
It just makes me feel a bit guilty. They're spending money when there's people like you that are just genuinely struggling to even eat, like, tinned food. No, thank you for... Thank you.
That's all right.
Wake me up a little bit. That did really hit me hard. I'm not an emotional person, so for me, when he contrasted it to my lifestyle, you know, going out for dinner and spending £100, it was kind of hard to hear that he's had to go through that.
Sophie is getting a taste of what Mandy's life is like.
That's a big smile.
And seems to be realising that looking after 5 children...
I mean, it feels a bit alien, but I'm going with it.
...is a full-time job.
Are you getting tired yet?
No.
Oh, my gosh.
Are you?
I am. Gonna do a seat drop. Woo!
It's 6:30 and Mandy is making cottage pie. But tonight, she has help.
Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
All right, thank you.
Do you want me to help?
Of course you can help. The potatoes need peeling.
So is this sort of the usual tea that you would have?
This is the kids' favourite. I'm just going to ask you, once you've done that, if you don't mind cooking some mince.
Of course. I did see you'd already cooked some.
I have, yes. That's not enough, though. We have to use 2 packs.
How much does a pack cost?
Oh, anything from £2 to £3.
And you have 2
yes.
to feed the family?
Yes.
Do you think that's where most of your, like, it's quite a high-cost meal to have this?
Yeah.
Probably why the kids love it. They always love expensive stuff.
Yes.
And then what would be a cheaper kind of tea option for you?
Beans on toast.
So that's that done. Shall I go and do the mince?
That's perfectly fine, yes.
I didn't actually know you could cook mince from frozen.
Yeah.
Don't know that. I always defrost it.
I think it says it on the packet, actually.
Yeah, for best results, cook from frozen.
Yep.
And it is literally just pure mince.
Yep.
But to get £2 for that?
Yeah.
That's all right, actually. Can we make it spread across the whole thing?
With so many children, there's no room for the adults to eat at the table.
Really nice. It's yummy. Yummy. Thank you, Mom.
This looks good.
It does, doesn't it?
Although giving advice on nutrition is her business, Sophie doesn't want to put the family under pressure.
So how much do you think this dinner would cost you per person?
Yeah, about £1.50 at the most.
Right. Do you ever do desserts?
Sometimes we'll have ice cream and 65p or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
No such luxury tonight, though.
Today's been amazing. You know, I was so happy that we met her. She's really lovely. It's been so nice. Had a fantastic day, but I am very tired.
Time for Sophie to find out where she's sleeping tonight.
Here you go, Sophie. Here's a pillow and a blanket for you.
Thank you. That feels all right, you know. The bed feels, well, sofa, not bed, but it's comfy. I've slept in worse places.
See you in the morning.
Yes. See you in the morning. Enjoy your sleep. Hope it's comfy for you.
You too.
It's been a long day for everyone.
Night. Do I get a hug? Scary, so.
I don't want to, but I'm gonna.
Night, night, night. See you tomorrow.
Let's go then, guys.
But yeah, I hope they like me. They seem to like me. They've invited me back for another cottage pie.
That's it.
Well, she has a fan in Mandy.
I get on with her fantastically. It's just like she's lived with me all my life. She's like my sister, my friends, my family.
Day 2 started very early for Sophie.
So I heard the kids in the morning at like, I don't even know what time. 5:30, 5 maybe. That is why I don't like kids.
The guilty party try to win round their sleepy guest.
Morning. Don't look like you've got no energy. You all sound like a herd of elephants above me.
But underneath their cuteness lies an ulterior motive.
Please, can you make us some breakfast?
Me make you breakfast? I don't think I've got a choice. There's other things I'd rather be doing, like going out for brunch.
Everyone's saying Hobbies.
Oh, easy. I can do that.
Mandy and Pete are taking advantage of their free babysitter.
I hope they're going to be OK. I hope Sophie's going to be all right looking after them.
I think it's more Sophie we have to worry about than the kids.
Are these the bowls? OK. Portion size, what's it like?
Despite claiming she'll never remember all their names, Sophie's doing pretty well.
Archie, come and tell me how much you have. Right, Jayden, how much do you have? Tell me when. Can you see?
Yeah.
You guys are going to mug me off here and give me a whole bowl.
I was basically
That?
Yeah.
OK. That one's for you. Thank you for being patient, Gracie.
The children are intrigued by the live-in home help.
What do you usually have for breakfast?
Probably eggs, mushrooms, spinach, peppers. I usually have a cooked breakfast.
Mix of everything then.
A mix of everything. Or sometimes porridge. Do you ever have porridge?
I like
I love porridge.
Well,
Can't hear screaming or
yeah,
shouting,
the children
so-
are quiet, so I should ask her to move in.
I know, yeah.
I have the kids though every morning.
Do I like staying here? Yes, it's actually been really good. I've actually had a lot of fun. I could have slept better, I think. You guys woke me up early.
I know, because I was still in bed.
Oh, were you? Are you done? You all done?
For someone who says they don't like children, Sophie appears to be a natural. It's 9:30 a.m. and Mandy, refreshed from her lie-in, is raring to go.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey.
How was this morning?
Yeah, good, actually.
So today, me and you are going to do some cleaning. We're going to spend the day being me, so I'm going to show you what I do in this household and also look after 5 children and the kids being here as well.
OK.
Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
Mandy and Pete have a long list of chores they'd like to get done today.
I'll see, I always use the tablets.
Ah. That's filthy.
I'll get them off.
Thank you, baby. Just in that drawer. Flash £1, sure.
Sophie doesn't complain as she gets stuck into washing pots and pans, cleaning the cooker, vacuuming, and she helps paint Mia's bedroom too.
Yeah, that's it. A bit, yeah.
What do you think?
That's all right.
Bye. See you later.
To see how the Blores live on a tight budget, Sophie goes food shopping with Mandy.
We'll get this one because it's cheapest and it's got the most yogurts in it.
Value for money.
I normally get a couple of loaves of these.
How much is that?
59p.
10
packs
for a pound, that's 10p.
Amazing, innit? Look at these, 50p.
Yeah, but look, these are 28p.
We'll try 'em.
I'm just showing you.
I'm gonna try
I can
'em.
shop for a bargain.
I'm
if I
try
need to.
'em.
Mandy thinks Sophie is ready to hunt down a deal. She challenges her to get dinner and breakfast for 7 people.
I'm ready to go.
See you later.
Oh my God, Cocoa Pops. Yeah, let's treat them to Cocoa Pops. Oh, they're gonna love me. Ice cream. That is so cheap. I think I am gonna get them some veg because Mandy likes to get them peas and sweet corn, but actually they're not that healthy. They are actually full of sugar. I'm gonna get them some like frozen broccoli and things. And I don't think they'll like it because they never do.
Sophie's bought some things for the kids, but she still hasn't figured out a meal for tonight.
So for dinner, I am thinking chicken and rice, because that's what I eat. You get a flavoured rice, it can taste quite nice. But 2 for £3, so for a serving, it's half a bag.
Sophie's trying to stick to the cost of last night's dinner, which was £1 per person.
I'm spending nearly £6 on rice. Usually for me, my dinner would cost me about £7 or £8. So to feed a family of 7 for £7, I'm actually getting really stressed. Oh, OK, 65p. Wham, bam, thank you, Mum. So much cheaper. Frozen meat doesn't look appealing at all. Oh, that's way cheaper. Half the price. That's dinner done.
£4.90 change.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Oh, there's that thing. Food bank thing that Pete was on about yesterday where you put all your food. I'm going to start doing that. Hello.
Hello. How did it go?
Yeah, really well. So I got them dinner for tonight and then a few snacks as well.
Okay.
And a big box of cereal.
Oh, yes, that's what I was worried about. Hi, guys.
Sophie may not have gone as far as a 3-course meal,
We've got shopping.
but she splashed out on 2.
I got them dessert for tonight.
Bless you.
Treated them. And they were only like 90p, so...
Bargain.
Yeah.
So you did it.
Yeah, that's 10p each for dessert.
Fantastic.
Frozen chicken.
Uh-huh.
That's for tonight as well.
Yeah, that's cool.
Frozen veg.
That's amazing. Yeah. That you've so thought of the kids, and I like that.
Yeah. Okay, good.
You did good, so well done.
Right.
Sophie's had an intense couple of days with the Bloor family. She steals a few minutes to have a catch-up with her mum.
Hi, Mum. Are you glad to see me?
Of course I am. So what have you actually been doing?
Yesterday, I made cottage pie. It was like frozen mince from Iceland.
I didn't know you could get frozen mince.
That's what I said. Oh yeah, so and then yesterday we went for a walk to this food bank. Have you ever?
Oh yeah.
I've never heard. I didn't know it was really a thing.
Yeah, I've given her quite a lot of stuff to the food bank.
Ah, I see. I didn't know about it. It really hit his pride that he had to go there,
Yeah,
and
sure.
he felt like he'd failed his children, and he was actually crying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't failed them, has he? The fact he goes there is a big thing.
Exactly, and he's he's got his own business that he's trying to set off, but it doesn't pay him a wage because it doesn't make anything.
Yeah.
So you're proud of me? I've got through the weekend.
Yeah, I'm very proud of you.
Yeah.
Very proud of you.
I'm proud of myself.
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah,
I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah.
Bye.
It's not often that my mum would say she's proud of me, so that does mean a lot.
With her mum's praise ringing in her ears, Sophie begins her final chore, but realises she's made a big mistake.
Oh, defrost. Defrost thoroughly for a minimum of 12 hours in the fridge. Can't be giving them food poisoning.
What do you think Sophie's going to cook today, Archie? Rice, chicken. Rice, chicken. And veg. And veg. Good. That is a pretty good guess, I think.
Or maybe I could just chop some sausages in there. Yes.
Not quite the healthy meal she had in mind.
These take 15 minutes. Throw the rice in the microwave to start it off. And then I'll put it all in here, chop the sausages up, add the raisins. Voila. This is just gonna look like a mangled mess. First time cooking for kids, any kids. It's got peas in, it's got broccoli in, it's got cauliflower in. How scary for children.
What would you like if, for pudding after dinner? Raisins. No, chocolate.
The main thing that I would worry about with the family is nutrition, and it's not something you can just teach someone in a weekend. And it's not something you can do on a budget always either. So as much as I'd like to, it's probably not viable. And then I think we are ready to dish up. Are you all ready for dinner? Yeah. It's on the table. Yeah. I'll bring yours in. I'll bring the adults in.
The 5 children tuck into the healthy Sophie special.
These black things are raisins. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Let's try it. Yeah. That's definitely a raisin.
Let me know what you think.
Try these. That's nice.
Try these. Is it nice?
Thank you, Sophie. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you, Sophie.
Will it go down just as well with Pete and Mandy?
It's so good. You know, with the raisins, because they're warm, I think they taste really nice. And it blends really, really well with it.
You wouldn't think to put
Wouldn't
raisins
put raisins in, would we?
No.
But Pete can't quite finish his.
I'm full. Yeah, but I am eating it. I will eat it.
He doesn't like it.
I do like it. I would tell you if it was rubbish.
Well, I'm glad you feel comfortable that you can say to me that you don't like my food.
I never said that. You said that. Don't put words into my mouth, Sophia. I've never said it. If we're able to have banter and, like, take the mickey out of each other and have a bit of laugh and a joke, I think that just shows how well this experience has gone and how well we get on with each other. And yes, there's differences financially, but really, we're just the same.
I like your cooking.
Do you?
Yeah.
Thank you, Archie. Are we going to go and see Daddy?
It's close to the end of Sophie's stay with the Blores. She takes Mia to see her newly painted bedroom.
Daddy in your bed. Look at that wall.
Do you like it?
That smile says it's good.
Is it good?
She's nodding. It's good.
High five.
Good work. So as a thank you to you, and obviously you took me to football yesterday and it was really nice and everything, I wanted to give you this gift. It's a £50 voucher for a sporting company. If you wanted to, like, branch out and get other things for your coaching thing, the amount of effort you put into this business.
Thank you. It's very much appreciated.
Aww.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sophie also has a surprise for Mandy.
Hey.
Hi. You all right?
You chilling?
Yeah.
Having some you time?
Yeah.
So we're going to have girly time.
Oh, OK.
So which one do you fancy?
Blue's my favourite colour, so I'm going to...
Do you want to go blue then, and I'll do grey?
She wants to show Mandy how a little pampering makes all the difference.
Having 5 kids is going to age you, so you need to do everything you can to prevent that. Let me see yours. I think we should take a selfie.
Let's do it.
That's great. I'm going to say that.
It was just fantastic. I loved it. It was a lovely surprise. I didn't expect it.
After 2 days with the family, it's time for Sophie to say goodbye.
Are we going to give her a hug?
Let's go. The kids absolutely loved her.
Thank you for making me feel so welcome.
We've also got you this as well. It's just
Oh, guys.
to say thank you.
To Sophie, thank you so very much. We would like to thank you for a fantastic experience and getting to know you and learn different things about the life you have and letting us share our life with you. We hope to stay in touch. We will definitely stay in touch and see each other again in the future. Love from Pete, Mandy, Archie, Jaden. Guys, thank you. Oh, you're crying. And I've got something for you guys as well, for the whole family. 2 trips to the cinema. You can use that whenever. You're welcome.
Thank you.
So I'll give that to you, Pete.
Thank you
can
very
look
much.
after that.
One big one. On you
Enjoy
go.
yourself at the cinema.
Bye, Sophie, a big hug.
Sophie kind of like chucked herself into our situation and like did what we asked of her and helped with the children, and then to give us those gifts for me for my business and you for yourself and children as a family was you know, she really didn't have to do that, and they're very much appreciated. Thank you, Sophie, for everything.
Honestly, thank you so much.
Thanks again. You have been so amazing. It's been lovely meeting
No,
you.
you guys have been amazing.
Sophie wasn't what I imagined. She's more down to earth than what I thought, so that was my biggest surprise.
Oh, the card was so sweet. It really actually did touch my heart, and it was really nice to read, and it will be a card that I keep.
The children loved having her.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might not offer the babysitting skills.
Brand new rich kids used to living the high life.
It was about £85,000 on my education.
On a month on clothing, I've probably spent about £5,000.
That sounds really bad, doesn't it?
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
These are flats. I've never been in one of those.
I've never really stayed anywhere by myself.
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
Obviously, she looks rich.
He never had anybody say no to him.
Oh. This is worth about £8,000. Terrible, aren't I?
They'll learn what life is like.
I don't know how they do it.
I'm just surviving.
For those struggling to get by.
I just cried and cried.
And the sacrifices they make.
She's doing all she can. It's heartbreaking.
If you have something that you want to do, you have to work hard for it.
I told you I ain't got no muscles.
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
I thought he was going to be stuck up, but I was wrong.
Rendell is a big surprise.
Oh, it's a big one.
And will the rich kids learn?
I was blown away by what they do and how they live.
There could be more to life.
Thank you, Jesus.
Than money.
That's the least I could do.
This is so great.
When rich kids go skint.
I've never worried about money because of my mum and dad.
18-year-old Rendell from Essex is the daughter of high-end jewellers.
I'd say I've always been around finer things in life. I've always been able to wear nice jewellery. My most expensive possession would probably be my car, which was around 30,000, I think, and my mum and dad bought that for me for my 17th birthday. I've never had an allowance. Pretty much all my life of just, if I wanted something, I could ask for it and they'd get me it. Oh my God, that sounds really bad, doesn't it?
Rendell no longer lives in the family home, but she's not gone far.
I moved into my bungalow when I was around 15, I think. I needed more space for my clothes and shoes and bags and stuff, and I think my mum was sick of me taking up all her room with my stuff.
Rendell may have a lot of stuff, but she has started buying it with her own money now, as she's got herself a job.
I'm currently a social media influencer. I have around 400,000 followers, and I share what I wear and all different things like that. I definitely earn enough to keep up with the lifestyle that I like to have.
So what does she like to spend her hard-earned cash on?
Louboutin boots, £1,000. Giuseppe Zanotti, over £1,000.
£1,000? Ouch.
They are very, very painful. When I buy them, I try not to think too much into the price. This is Givenchy, 1,500. I love it because it's bright pink. The Chanel, 3,000, but I love it because it's gold. It's my money, so...
But the thing she values most is something money can't buy.
My most prized possession is my mum, definitely.
You all right this morning?
Yeah, you okay?
Yep, good, thank you. What are you doing?
Starving, getting some toast. Okay. She's the strongest person I've ever met, and I feel very lucky that she's my mum.
Rendell's mum has been diagnosed with secondary cancer.
It's just an ongoing battle. They say that we can't cure it, but we choose to not believe them. My life is a prime example that money cannot buy you happiness, because before any of this happened, my life revolved around money. It's probably the only thing that I thought mattered. Normal day-to-day things that I wouldn't have appreciated, like even having breakfast together, the small things I now really, really treasure.
Rendell wants her mum to see how much she's learned from her about being strong.
I've been raised to understand the real world, but living in the situation and knowing about the situation is two completely different things.
Well, she'll be learning just how tough it can be when she goes to Leicester to stay with the Edens. 33-year-old Tony, Diana, 28, Izzy, who's 13, and 4-year-old Tiago.
Money is mad tight.
It is.
We have to budget for absolutely everything.
Everything.
Baby. Diana and Tony met
sexy
on an internet dating site.
Schnoogums.
7 years ago.
We just clicked.
Yeah. We're kind of like the same, but obviously you're a boy and I'm a girl.
Glad they got that sorted. And now they're engaged.
Irish and Portuguese is a wicked mix.
Portuguese-born Diana recently graduated in business management, but is struggling to find a job.
So there's not an array of jobs out there for me. Sometimes I am overqualified for the job, but then I need experience to apply for the jobs that I want to, that I am qualified to work at, and it's just, it's very hard work.
Tony used to be a delivery driver with his own car when the family lived in London, but 2 years ago they moved to Leicester for a cheaper, easier life. When the relative they were staying with was evicted, they were suddenly made homeless.
The bailiffs knocked on the door, you know, and we were told that they're changing the locks. And I was like, what's going to happen to my stuff? And they said, we have the day to clear it out and find alternative accommodation. I was in serious shock. When I went to my sister's house, I just cried and cried.
They had to sell the car, which meant Tony lost his livelihood as a delivery driver.
I've got a couple of interviews. I went as far as Birmingham, which is about an hour on the coach to get a job, and they still turned me down.
The only way they could afford a deposit for the house they're now in was by using Diana's student loan. But Tony and Diana still rely on handouts to get by.
Everything in my room has been given to me by my family members. The piano and the makeup desk and chairs were all given to us by Tony's mum. Without my family, I don't know where I'd be.
Even Diana's clothes are hand-me-downs.
Nothing goes to waste.
The debt repayments mean they struggle to get by on their universal credit.
So after all the bills, I left with £192 and 12p.
That's £44 a week for any emergencies. But despite their dire financial situation, Tony's not giving in. With a passion for cars, he's recently started a college course in motor mechanics.
The big dream is to have my own chain of garages. That's the one thing I want. If you want something, you've got to work hard for it. You've got to see your goal and grab it with both hands tight. Nope.
So what are they hoping to teach the rich kid?
I think a rich kid could learn how to maybe appreciate what they have more, or maybe like acknowledge that anything could happen in life.
Rendell couldn't appreciate her mum more. She was homeschooled from the age of 13. So how does her mum think she'll cope away from the small family circle she's used to?
I think it'll be a real experience, going and living with someone else.
Yeah, I think...
Their life, how they live, and maybe they'll learn something from it too. So
yeah, that's what I'm hoping. We can both learn different things from each other, and they can see that money doesn't make people happy or solve life, does it?
Well, it doesn't solve life problems, does it?
No.
Do you know, one of the things I think you may struggle with is being away from home.
Yeah, I never really leave
because
home.
you never leave home. But then this will be a good learning curve for you to realise that you can go away and come back and everything is the same.
Yeah.
It'll be so lovely if they've got young children for you, won't it?
Yeah, I'd love that.
Because then I think you'll connect straight away.
Yeah.
Maybe make it easier for you.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great, Rendell.
Yeah. My mum's fighting spirit is not like anything I've seen before, and it's not just because I'm her daughter. Everyone says it about her.
Do you know what? One thing I want to say is I'm so proud of you. So proud of you.
Thank you.
And I know that this will be massive for you, and you won't come back a different person because you're amazing anyway, but you'll learn something.
Yeah, definitely. Love you.
Love you.
You gonna get jam on your shirt?
I don't care.
Sorry.
The thing for me that I would like Rendell to learn out of this is that not everything is handed on a plate, not everything comes easy. Although I think she does appreciate that and understands it because we've always taught her that, I think to see it firsthand will be amazing.
The day of Rendell's venture into the unknown has arrived. She packs all she'll need into her £3,000 designer hold-all and handbag.
I'm going there to understand we all have struggles in different ways. I think we can both learn a lot from each other.
As she starts on the 120-mile journey to Leicester, she's well aware that this is a huge step.
I've never really stayed anywhere by myself. I like being with my mum and dad, just like knowing that I'm close to them, so even being this many hours away is going to be really hard.
In Leicester, Tony's thinking about the rich kid who'll soon be arriving.
I think they might find it quite hard because thinking of like rich kids and all that, they wake up whenever they want, innit? You know, because they haven't really got a routine.
Unlike the Edens, who have the morning run every day.
I hope that they have children because I love children, I love babies.
Hey, can Daddy have a cuddle? I love you. Mwah.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
I'm Diana.
Nice to meet you. I'm Rendell.
Right.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello. You going to school?
There's only time for a quick greeting with Diana and 4-year-old Tiago.
Want a coffee or anything?
I'm good, thank you.
You sure?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm going for my roll-up now.
Is Tony feeling anxious then?
Obviously, she looks rich, you know, but I wasn't expecting maybe the shirt. For me and my missus, that kind of shirt is like if you're going out somewhere special. It looks very fancy.
When Diana returns from the school run, she feels her life is worlds apart from Rendell's.
I don't think I would ever meet her. Not unless if I'm going to maybe to a nice bar, then I'll meet her, but I don't think I would.
No.
Hiya. So I thought we'll give you a tour of the house.
Yeah, show me around.
So you've seen the front room.
Yeah, it's nice and warm.
How big is your front room?
A bit bigger than this. It's like an open space, so it looks bigger.
It looks bigger.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So you'll be staying here in the front room.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the sofa.
It's comfy.
Quite different to Rendell's bungalow, where she's used to plenty of space just for her clothes and shoes.
This is the kitchen.
Lovely, I like the tiles.
Yeah, I like the tiles.
Do you spend a lot of time in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Hell of a lot of time.
We've got like loads of people that come over because the house is never empty. Yeah.
And tonight is no exception. Diana's sister and her family are coming for roast dinner.
Are you a good cook?
I think so.
I think she is.
Cook?
Yeah?
Banging cook. She does a lot of the Portuguese food, isn't it?
Oh, lovely.
Do you like cooking, Linda?
I could make like spaghetti bolognese or like a pasta.
There you go, yeah. She's got to make dinner.
Teach you how to do my secret roast dinner. Yeah, that's all right.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite nervous about the roast dinner thing that they've mentioned. I don't want to poison anyone, so I'm definitely gonna need help.
So you'll teach her how to clean the chicken.
You'll have to get your nails dirty and dig it right into the guts to get it out.
Oh,
That's a nice room, then.
Thank you. My mum and my dad has a jewellery shop.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's where I get it from.
It's not just jewellery that catches Tony's eye.
How much were your trainers, if you don't mind me asking?
I think that was around 500, 600.
That's mad. I could buy a car with that money.
Yeah, but not the kind that Rendell would drive.
This is my son's room.
Oh, yeah.
Little man's room.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That was actually a bargain because we went to the charity shop up the road and we got it for £20.
It's good because it's like 2 things in one.
Yeah.
It's a really good idea.
Next up, 13-year-old Izzy's room.
It's lovely. I love them butterflies.
We've got the piano because she loves to play piano.
The keyboard was a gift from Tony's mum, as Izzy is passionate about music.
Does she just practice herself?
She just does it. Yeah,
she taught herself from YouTube.
That's unreal.
She
It's
just
really good,
finds it and then just teaches herself, really.
She knows how to play Beethoven as well, doesn't it?
Wow, she'll have to show me.
She does a lot. She will be really excited to show you. So how big is your room in your house?
When I lived in my mum and dad's house, my room was maybe a little bit bigger than this, not too much bigger. And now we have like a games room sort of thing in the garden, and we converted it. Now I've got like...
You got your own little house?
Yeah, my little bit in the garden to get away.
Cool. That's cool.
Definitely coming in.
Diana and Tony have virtually no space to store their clothes, let alone escape for some peace.
So this is our bedroom.
Technically her room.
My
I don't get
bedroom.
no say in it.
Claiming it.
No, yes, man.
I like your bed.
Thank you. Nanny got us the bed.
Yeah.
We didn't have one, did we? We didn't have a bed at all. And then we moved to my auntie's house, and it was really bad because she had some bailiffs coming in, and so like we're in the house and they're shouting like we're gonna change the locks now. So I had to take So I had to take all my stuff, my bed, everything, put it outside in the rain in the front garden, and
find someone with a van, storage, everything in that one day.
So you had no chance?
No chance, nothing, nothing. Because it wasn't our house, we would just stay in there.
That really was an eye-opener. It's so unfair, and that's why I think it's so nice that you see how proud and how happy they are to have what they've got now. So where do you keep your clothes, or like where's your storage?
I've got 2 drawers I use, and then Tony's got the bottom drawers for his T-shirts, and then
a suitcase for the rest of my
suitcase for the rest.
It's a far cry from Rendell's wraparound wardrobe for all her stuff.
And then I have shelves for my shoes, shelves for my bags, and then...
Did you say shelves for your bags?
Yeah.
Like in the shop, you know, when you go to shopping centre, you'll see them. What's the most expensive bag you bought?
3,000.
Oh, wow.
I can't imagine having a whole shelf just for bags. Money like what she spends on her bags and shoes and stuff would be... If we had that on a regular, we would be very happy because obviously we'd have the car instead of getting on the bus everywhere, and we can go to London as well.
Go see everyone there.
Yeah.
Because we don't get to see them because we don't have the car.
Yeah.
Hello. What are you doing?
And we're making a little lunch.
Tony's cooking noodles and Diana's making tuna sandwiches.
Would you like a tuna sandwich? Would you like something to eat? Okay.
I'll just have some toast or something.
Yeah? All right,
yeah.
I'll make you some toast.
Thank you.
What kind of food would you have for lunch?
If I'm at home, I make something easy.
Yeah.
Like put some toast in the toaster. Or I just go and get something quick, like go get Nando's.
Yeah. Do you eat out often?
Yeah, I do eat out quite a lot just because I find it a lot easier. I don't know what I'm doing in the kitchen. I try. I'd love to learn properly, but we probably go out for dinner maybe 6 times a week, and I'd say it probably sets us back around £100 to £200 a time. I probably spend most of my money on food.
You haven't got a budget?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Now I've got my own money, I'm a lot more wiser with it. I've realised, well, I can't just chuck the money away on things because be left with nothing, and I try not to ask my mum and dad for money ever now.
Good. What do you do for a living?
I'm like a social media influencer.
Yeah.
I just do posts for companies. Oh, cool. They send me the clothes or like whatever the item is, and I take a photo in it, and then they pay me.
If you're stunting in their gear, do you get to keep it after?
Yeah.
It's all right.
That's cool. Yeah,
that is cool, yeah.
So how much money do you get from that, if you don't mind?
Some months I could get 1 post from a company or a brand, and that might be for, say, for example, like £200, and then I could not get another post that month. But then other months, like I've had like post deals where it's like 3 posts for like £1,000, or like...
Wow.
£1,000 for taking just 3 selfies. Nice work if you can get it. Diana and Tony are at the other end of the spectrum, struggling to even get a job and make a crust.
The bills going out, in total, we have 1,200 and something going out every month. And we only get like 1,700. We don't get, so after paying everything, this month we were left with £197 for the rest of the month. We don't have anything else.
We've had times where we've had £50 for the whole month.
Yeah. And we have...
Between us and the 2 kids.
Yeah.
So it does get very, very difficult.
It gets really stressful, really stressful. Because we can't, like, go out and do something. There's a park that we go to and it's got horses in there and the kids can touch the horses so they come up to you.
I think they're the best memories, though.
Yeah, they are. The little
That's one
things are the best things in life.
After lunch, Rendell joins Diana on her visit to the job centre, somewhere Rendell has never been.
So you have to find certain amount of jobs per day, per week.
And, like, sort of apply for it?
Yeah.
Oh, OK.
And if you don't get that amount of jobs, then they won't pay you, so you won't get paid at all.
So they pay you to search for a job while you're searching for a job?
Yeah, while I'm searching, yeah.
Oh, OK, that's good.
Diana's been unemployed since she finished her business management degree 6 months ago.
So even though you have, like, your degree and things like that, is it hard to find a job still? Even with...
It is hard to find a job because they don't know how good I am.
Yeah.
So they
have to hire you to find out.
Yeah, exactly.
With Tony now studying to be a mechanic, Diana is desperate to start earning a living.
I'm going to search for business consultants, yeah. And that's it, really. It just shows every sales consultant job around, and then it will give you, like, how much you want to earn. It is a different world to her because she hasn't been in that position, really. So, yeah, that's what we do.
Obviously, I don't know how easy it is to get one of the jobs off there.
Yeah.
But it's
I could apply for, like, 50 or 100 jobs in one day and only reply from 2.
Really?
Yeah, it could be like that.
Just a short time that me and Diana was in there was loads of people coming in and out. So I can't imagine how many people throughout the whole day searching for a job. So it must be, like Diana said, it's a struggle.
Despite struggling to get a full-time management job, Diana isn't just sitting around waiting for the phone to ring. For the last 4 months, she's been selling cosmetics from a catalogue, using flyers to generate interest.
So we've just got to hand these out.
Oh, and that's got your contact?
Yeah, so it just says that if you want a brochure, you just contact me. Right, because I have to pay for every single thing that I order. Even the brochures, they're not free.
Oh, really?
So if I just put the brochures there and they don't want to order, sometimes they don't give it back. So I have to reorder them again and waste more money.
To try and make it as profitable as possible, Diana and her daughter Izzy create appealing mixed hamper boxes.
Me and Iz, we do try and sit down and plan it all because she needs to understand.
I'm off to get Tiago out.
All right, babe. All right,
See you in a bit, yeah?
Bye.
Bye.
I want to make sure that she knows that she has to sell to make money.
Yeah.
So the more you sell, the more money you make.
So it's both of you in it together?
Yeah.
And with an extra pair of hands to help out today, they set off to post some of the flyers which Diana has bought by dipping into their very tight budget.
So when you get sales, does it work on, like, a commission sort of basis?
Yeah, so it's 20% commission.
Okay.
Yeah, but I've figured out that I've earned more if I make the hampers than just selling ordering and giving them. Yeah. Do you want to post that one in?
Diana posts these flyers twice a week.
That's one down.
How many do you normally do at a time?
I normally do about 20.
Yeah.
And then I'll kind of wait a few days, and if I haven't had any feedback, then I'll go back to a different road and do another 20.
Try again.
Yeah, because I've got to pay for everything.
Yeah, so you want it to work.
Yeah.
Should I do this house? I've enjoyed today because it just shows what type of people that Tony and Diana are.
That's Tiago. Did you hear him?
No.
How are you? How was school?
Do I get a hug? They get their stuff done and what they've got to do, they get up and do it and search for jobs, and I think they're amazing.
Despite their lack of money, the Edens do a dinner every week for when Diana's sister and her family come round.
We've got £20 to spend today.
Okay.
For 9 people, so we're gonna get the chicken, the top one. It's not. Thank you very much, my love.
Thank you very much.
With just £11 left,
Bye.
Diana challenges Rendell to buy all the vegetables for the dinner tonight.
So we need potatoes,
Yeah.
broccoli and cauliflower, parsnips, mushrooms. Do you like mushrooms?
Yeah.
Oh.
Carrots.
Onion, yeah. You need to get all of that with the money that you've got in your hand.
Okay, for 9
For 9 people.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay.
And as Rendell isn't used to food shopping on a budget, let alone buying it for 9 people, she struggles from the start.
This is hard. This is the worst part. Excuse me.
Okay.
Do you have any broccoli?
No, right behind you, young lady. Very nice broccoli there.
Thank you. Okay, I found the broccoli.
Eating out most nights
Are they all the same price?
No.
How much is this one?
Wait a kilo.
has left Rendell completely unused to everyday shopping.
Thank you. Yeah, one ticked off. £8.50 left.
That probably wouldn't even cover a starter at a restaurant where Rendell eats.
Parsnips.
And having only ever seen cooked parsnips,
Are they parsnips?
They're sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes. Yeah, I need parsnips.
she's no idea what the raw vegetable looks like.
Are these parsnips? That sounds stupid. Okay.
But she does show some business nous.
Can you only get the bowl or can you get half a bowl? You can get half. Okay, can I have half a bowl of mushrooms, please? Thank you.
Will Diana be impressed with her haul?
Okay, I think I got everything.
Perfect. Ooh.
So I've done well.
How much change do you have left? Oh, you did brilliantly. Very good.
Thanks.
Very good.
"13-year-old Izzy and 4-year-old Tiago always take their turn with the household chores. Today, Izzy's job is to help prep dinner.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Your mum's been telling me about you. Thanks.
Rendell gets stuck into doing her bit too, but after so much walking today, wants to know why the family don't drive anywhere.
I ain't got a car.
Okay.
I can't afford one. Yeah.
You had a car, didn't you?
I've had a few cars. My very first car,
Yeah.
800 quid, and it was a Vauxhall Corsa, 1.7 turbo diesel.
That means nothing to me. I'm like, all them big car words, I don't have a clue.
So what car have you got?
I've got a Mercedes CLA.
Nice.
Yeah, I crashed it the other day.
Oh my God.
I didn't crash. I accidentally drove in, like, I pulled back too quick and I went into a lamppost.
Tony could probably fix that for her when he finishes his course.
Princess, you gonna play some songs on the piano for us tonight?
Yeah.
And sing?
Maybe depends, because my throat is starting. I think I've got songs later to sing.
Oh, no.
Do you play an instrument?
I used to play piano a little bit. I had piano lessons for a while, but I give up. And now, looking back, I wish I didn't give up because if I was still doing it, I'd be really good. Do you know what? I might go home and start again.
Look at me. I thought it was too late for me to learn any qualifications, but I'm back in college and at 33, learning all 3 years again.
Yeah, starting it back up.
It's never too late.
Yeah.
No matter how old you are.
Yeah, it's true.
If you have something that you want to do, you have to work hard for it. That's what my granddad always said. He taught me
Yeah,
that.
that's right as well.
Rendell is a big surprise because she's so down to earth. She's such a nice girl.
Actually, she's fully out of her comfort zone.
And she's about to face another challenge, meeting Diana's sister Emma and her family.
Hi, sis. Hi, Maxie.
I'm quite nervous about meeting the rest of the family, but I don't know what they're going to think of me. Do I get one?
Give her a high five.
Oh!
The chicken is cooked and dinner is about to be served.
Banging!
Rendell seems quite at home with the Edens, but the dinner she helped cook is about to come under scrutiny.
It is very nice, yeah? Do you agree? She did a good job.
Thanks, guys.
Do you know what I'm going to do for you? Because I like you. I'm going to write down the whole recipe for you.
Oh, my God.
You're giving it away.
He's never done that before.
I feel special.
And as they all relax together, Rendell realises the Edens value family as much as she does.
Because, like, no matter where you go, anywhere in the world, your family will always be there.
Yeah.
So we want to make sure that we are together at least once a week.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, like have one day.
Yeah, just one day where we all come in and we just find out what's been happening in everyone's world.
Yeah, that's lovely.
How close are you to your family?
Me, my mum, my dad, my brother, my nan, and like my niece, all them, we're really close.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Good.
Yeah, we are really close.
Good. Your family is just always there.
Definitely.
All the time.
We have little walks as well.
Yeah.
Before the
Play
food.
board games, yeah. They cheat in Monopoly.
No, we do not.
Yeah.
You cheat.
I
you as well.
cheat.
Everyone cheats.
Well, every family has this debate, don't they?
Yeah.
Who cheats?
Yeah.
It's normally like my dad is to cheat in the Monopoly game.
I'm the only one in this family who don't cheat. Shame. I play legit.
What's this?
No time to see if Tony's telling the truth tonight. Instead, Izzy treats everyone to a Beethoven piece she's taught herself by watching a free online tutorial, unlike Rendell, who had private lessons.
That's what I knew.
At 9:15,
Go get a hug.
the extended family head home.
Bye.
And the Edens get ready for bed.
What do you think of? Do you know what? I'm actually gonna miss her. Are you? Yeah.
When you first saw it, did you think she was going to be stuck up?
Honestly, yeah. I had a weird feeling.
A little bit in it, yeah. I thought so too. But then,
I don't know why.
But then she spoke and then it sounded like us.
Yeah, it's in it. That's why I felt a lot more comfortable. I'm like, okay, she sounds like us. That's why. That's the name.
Rendell's final challenge is sleeping away from home.
Whenever I stay anywhere, I'll bring my mum's blanket, so it feels like I'm still with her, I'm at home. I just put that next to my head when I sleep. It's just a smell. I suppose it's just a comfort thing.
Just come to make sure you're all right.
Yeah, I've got everything.
Yeah. Did you have a good day?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Obviously, I didn't know, like, you don't know how people are gonna think of you.
Yeah.
Even in school, when people
Yeah.
presume that because you, like, have this certain life, or they think you have this certain life,
That you're a certain way.
that you're a certain way and that you
Yeah.
have everything easy.
Yeah.
And 5 years ago now, my mum got breast cancer, but she had a mastectomy and they told her she was cured. About 6 to 9 months down the line, it come back to her bones.
Yeah.
The doctors say that it's not curable. We choose not to believe. We always think there'll be a way, because there has to be a way. But yeah, that's like really changed me as a person as well. Like before that happened, I've always been raised to be grateful, but that was just a whole nother thing. And we're closer as a family now. Like, we appreciate the little time. Like I always say, like, today's little moments are tomorrow's precious memories.
A lot of people don't have that love.
Yeah. Today has been everything I hoped it to be. I've learned things, and hopefully they've learned things about me.
And she said that her mum's got cancer, that she had breast cancer before, but then it came back.
Got more aggressive.
Yeah, and that's why, like, life that happened, just giving her a different view to life, basically. But it is hard.
Nice, man. It is hard. It's mad hard.
And she's very young as well.
Yeah. I feel it for her, man.
I'm not sure what they thought about me to begin with, but I just hope they like me, really. really tired. It's been like all new things for me, so I'm a bit worn out. But yeah, I think I'll get a good night's sleep.
It's gone 7:30, Rendell's second day in Leicester.
I slept quite well last night. I was really tired, so yeah, I had a good night's sleep. I'm missing home, not seeing my family. I'm not sure what today's going to bring, but I'm looking forward to it.
Tony and Diana have a full day planned for Rendell, but first they have the school run, which doesn't stop even when you have a rich kid to stay over.
Good day, everyone. Put this on. Can you do it, or want me to help? I can do it. Show me how you do it. Oh my God, well done. I always get the arms mixed up.
With Rendell's help, the school run goes smoothly.
Let's go.
Since having to give up their car to pay their debts, Tony's been unable to work as a delivery driver. But he's determined to change things by studying motor mechanics.
And I'm doing so well in college that my teachers have told me to take the teaching assessment and become a tutor.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Yeah, I'm well happy about that.
Would you do that?
I want to finish my 3 years in doing my mechanics first.
Yeah.
And then I want to take my teaching assessment.
Oh, that's brilliant.
You know, then I open up my own place. But then you can come to me and get your car fixed.
Yeah.
You know,
when I'm driving to lampposts.
No risk of that here, as without a car, Tony relies on the bus to get him to college.
At least we've got seats.
Yeah.
What made you, like, pick, like, stuff to do with cars and, like, mechanics out of anything?
I love cars. I love engines.
Yeah.
I've always been into cars. I know it sounds weird, but, you know, when you get into an argument and all that, engines calm you down.
Just like your, like, therapeutic thing?
Yeah, basically. This is where we're going to get off.
Tony has big plans for when he finishes his course.
Yeah, so this plot of land here,
yeah.
Once I finish my 3 years, I'm going to see if I can get a building built there for my garage.
Do you know much about business and stuff?
My missus has done a business course and then her sister's going to do my books. Do you know much about it?
Obviously, with, like, the job that I fell into, the only thing I really have to know about is, like, invoices and things like that.
So bookkeeping?
Yeah. I'm not the best on, but I just go to my dad to ask him most of the time.
Do you have any qualifications or anything like that from school?
I don't have any, like, GCSEs or anything like that.
When I left school, I didn't have an education either.
No, you didn't?
But it made it hard for me because I couldn't get a job anywhere.
No.
You know, it was mad.
If I didn't fall into, like, the social media thing,
yeah,
I would have been so stuck and I would have probably gone to college and found something that I wanted to do a career in, sort of thing, but for now, I don't need to.
Rendell's had it easy, but Tony's ambition has impressed her.
It's admirable that he's in his first year of this college doing it and he's already planning what he wants to do, how he wants to go further. Tony's just a prime example that there's always room to do something else that you like.
Tony shows Rendell how to remove a wheel.
When you unscrew them, does the whole tyre just come off?
Yeah.
Now it's Rendell's turn, in her white designer clobber, to get her hands dirty.
Rendell did have a new experience today, definitely. It was very much a fish out of water, but she still got stuck in.
Oh. Told you I ain't got no muscles. Obviously, with my job, it's not really hands-on. I just either like, take a photo.
There you go.
Is that done?
That's it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was something different and it was interesting.
Now you know how to change your wheel.
When they get back, Izzy and Tiago are home from school and Rendell has a special gift.
Oh, my God. I got this because I know you like singing and I got it because you like doing things together. Another way to spend your time together.
It's a karaoke machine, fun for all the family, except Tony.
My God.
Yep, that's what he... We got something for you.
Oh, no.
We got your card.
Thank you.
Got your card.
Can I open it now?
Of course you can.
I can't read it out, I'll cry.
Yeah, stay there, I'll get you some
Izzy Izzy also steps in to help.
Thank you for coming and spending time with us. We have loved every second of it, and you are truly amazing. Please don't forget us. We will not forget you. P.S. Sending your mum strength and love, and then all of our phone numbers.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's really nice, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Looks like you need the whole roll.
At least I didn't open it. It was like, you are a bitch. Don't come back.
Do you know what? I'll be honest, I said to Diana, you actually changed my perception of rich people when you came, because I thought you was going to be stuck up and a little bit hoity-toity.
Yeah.
But you're actually really nice.
Thank you.
4-year-old Tiago just wants to open the box and have a go at the gift that will be coming out at every party the Edens have.
Going to God that Jesus is born.
So good. Awesome. High five. That was wicked.
Even with a sore throat, Izzy can't resist.
Amazing grace.
Yes.
How sweet the sound.
So sweet.
That saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
That's all.
All right.
Excellent. It's Tony's turn.
I need to go for a cigarette. I'll wait for everyone to leave the house, and then I'll be getting on it. No, you'll be gone.
Sadly, Rendell will miss out on that as her visit has come to an end.
I'm sad to be leaving, but I've missed my mum and everyone at home, so the thing that made me most emotional in the card was when they mentioned my mum that like, they send strength and all things like that. That was just, I could feel like the care. And they left their contact details at the bottom. That was special, that hit home, because I wanted to keep in contact with them, and to see them put that in the card before I even mentioned it was, yeah, it was really nice. I'm going home now.
Oh, I'm going home.
Oh, gosh, over the case.
My friends are
Don't start crying.
See you soon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it will be soon.
Say goodbye to
see you
Rendell.
later. Bye, Tiago. Bye. Bye.
It's sad to see her go. To feel like we've just bonded. It's like a piece of us is gone now.
I always sort of knew that I was going to get emotional at the end when I was leaving, but the card just topped it off for me. Their words were so genuine, it really hit me.
I think money doesn't make you rich. It's love.
Rich kids are used to living the high life.
We have 8 bedrooms and about 12 bathrooms.
But it's at Christmas when they really go to town.
So I think my family usually spend between like 5,000 and 10,000 on Christmas, but this year it might be more.
We'd go skiing every year, but my dad would just cover the bill.
And with the festive season now upon us, one rich kid is about to learn all about doing Christmas on the cheap.
Grow your own Christmas tree, £1. They were like 400.
That would pay for 3 of these for Christmas, wouldn't it?
When you want to give the kids what they want and you can't do it, it is hard.
I feel quite bad.
Will the rich kid learn?
I can't do it.
That there's more to the festive season.
Happy Christmas.
Than spending loads of money.
They're used to like a big luxury Christmas, and they're not going to get that here.
When rich kids go skint at Christmas. 18-year-old April from Buckinghamshire is looking forward to her first Christmas in the family's brand new £9 million 7-bed mansion.
So our interior designer decorated the house for Christmas this year. At the moment, we have 2 trees. There's some fish and a reindeer. This is the second Christmas tree, but we're getting a real Christmas tree as well.
Blimey, 3 Christmas trees? It's practically a forest.
So I think my family usually spend between like 5,000 and 10,000 on Christmas, but this year it might be more. It's only once a year, so you have to like go all out.
And with their new pad kitted out with every luxury, the family are on track to have their biggest Christmas yet.
So we have a bowling alley and a gym.
Perfect for working off those excess Christmas pounds.
And a bar.
Ah, just the place to mix a festive cocktail.
And a cinema. That's about it.
She's forgotten the sauna, maybe because she's never even used it. And how many bathrooms?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The house is arranged over 4 floors, but if the stairs are a bit much...
So this is the lift. We don't really use it.
The family's money is thanks to her dad's IT business, which he sold last year.
My dad definitely likes cars. The most expensive is about 160,000.
As well as working for a fashion company, April also sells vintage clothes.
So originally, I got the money from my dad. I made it back quite quickly, so I gave him that and then kept the profit.
But it's buying rather than selling clothes where April's passion really lies.
The main thing I like doing is probably going shopping. I think that I'm probably addicted. These are my special shoes. Got them for my 16th. I think they were like 500.
But they weren't the only present.
I got a Cartier watch. I have no idea how much it costs, but Meghan Markle has the same one.
And like Meghan, April is quite the jet setter.
This year, I went to Dubai, Sweden, Croatia, Marbella, Barcelona, then Crete. So I'm going to New York next.
So, is April nervous about festivities with no frills?
Christmas, like for my family, is always a really good time of the year, but maybe for other families, Christmas is quite difficult. It will probably help me to like appreciate what I have more.
There certainly won't be any of the luxuries she's used to when she stays with the Burke family from Merseyside. Alan, Lindsay, 16-year-old Clayton, 11-year-old Wyatt, and Trinity, who's 4.
I think the rich kids will probably pack the bags and run because they'd be terrified because they're used to like a big luxury Christmas and they're not going to get that here.
Ex-children's entertainers Lindsay and Alan met 20 years ago when he was doing a full Monty show at Lindsay's workplace.
I think she liked the hat I was wearing. I think that's what it was.
But 7 years ago, Alan developed a throat condition followed by a series of mini strokes and reluctantly had to give up his job.
Sometimes I'm on the floor collapsing. I can't walk. I can walk, but I can't walk far.
Lindsay also had to give up her job as a catering assistant in a local hospital to become Alan's full-time carer.
I used to love the job, didn't want to give it up, loved it.
The family now gets their rent paid and has to survive on benefits.
We have about £160 coming in a week, and then by the time we get off shopping and stuff like that, lucky if we've got £10 left. Before I got ill, it was OK because I was on quite a decent income, £700–800 a week. I went from that to basically £160. It's a bit difficult. You know, you've got a budget on that, you know.
With the household finances having taken a huge hit, the only way the couple can afford Christmas is through a loan, which they pay back with their child benefit.
I get about £800, and that's got to do with the whole Christmas, children, presents, everything.
Lindsay, this is getting worse, you know.
Lindsay's now become the queen of economising.
I love doing bargains, especially on the internet. I do like looking for them.
And the family make do and mend as much as they can.
I've had this for about 5, 6 years, and it's quite good, actually. It's just full of bits. It'd be great if you could wave a magic wand and we could have money and just do what we want.
You know, when you want to give the kids what they want and you can't do it, it is hard.
So, what are they hoping the rich kid will get out of staying with them?
We're going to show the rich kids exactly what it's like for us at Christmas. I like to teach them that you can actually budget rather than spend. Maybe to let them understand how other people live.
To help overcome her pre-trip jitters, April's having a last-minute pep talk with her mum, Beth, over some sushi.
You looking forward to it?
Yeah, I'm excited, but I'm a bit nervous as well.
I bet. I think it's a fantastic experience because obviously I grew up in just a normal household. I didn't have the things that you have.
It'd definitely be interesting, like, to see how another family does Christmas, like Christmas shopping maybe, and buying presents.
Yeah, it's really difficult to really understand these things until you actually see them. What if they ask you to clean and tidy and things like that?
I like to think I'd be fine.
Exactly, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, this is what we think, and it may be completely different.
It may be not like cleaning the toilet.
Cleaning the toilet, yeah. I don't think anyone likes to clean the toilets. Hopefully, you know, it will lead you on to being aware of other people.
Yeah.
With the big day here, the rich kid's up before dawn as the issue of just what to pack weighs heavy.
Stress. Oh my God, this is hard. Mum! I always feel like I have nothing to wear, but that's probably not true.
Probably not with 5 wardrobes full of designer gear.
This is Louis Vuitton. This is Ralph Lauren. I might wear boots and bring these.
So is that all the essentials?
Oh, my toothbrush.
April's leaving her multi-million-pound home to travel 200 miles north to Merseyside, where the Burke family are preparing for her arrival.
I don't know if they're going to like us. I'm just going to try and teach them what we do at Christmas with the low income and see if they can do it themselves.
Well, she'll be here soon to join in the Christmas countdown in a council house.
I only really know about council houses from, like, sociology at school. Don't see sofas on the street near me. I'm nervous now.
The family were hoping to turn on the Christmas lights to welcome their rich kid, but they're running out of credit on the electric smart key.
We're in the dark now. And that rich kid's coming in a minute.
I know, it's pitch black.
I say we just let them sit in the dark.
Oh.
It's what we do anyway. If it goes, doesn't it? Hiya.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
And you, love.
Hi, I'm Alan.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. This is Trinity.
Hi, Trinity.
This is Wyatt.
Hi.
And this is Clayton.
Hi.
Just got to go and get some electric because the electric's gone as you turned up.
Okay.
Should we go and get electric? So see you in a minute.
Bye.
See you in a minute. And see you in a minute.
Pay-as-you-go electric smart cards can work out more expensive, but it's a way for the family to control their spending and not spiral into debt.
We'll just have to wait till we get the electric, so we'll just have to sit in the dark for a bit longer. Can't do nothing, can't make a cup of tea or nothing.
We got the electric. Hey, April, sorry to leave you in the dark.
It's OK.
Yeah, the light's on.
We have light.
Not only is this April's first visit to Merseyside, it's also the first time the rich kids ever stepped inside a council house. So, time to see how it compares to the huge mansion she's used to.
This is the kitchen.
It's nice.
It's OK for what it is.
At home, my kitchen is like open plan a bit because it like flows through to like the dining room.
Do you do the cooking at home?
Not really.
Have you cooked?
Yeah, I know how to cook. If my parents aren't home, I can cook.
What you don't see over them lights, kid? Yeah, well, this is the bathroom, Ian. Have you got one of these in your house?
I have about 8, 9 or 10.
10 baths?
No, not baths, bathrooms.
Bathroom, 10 bathrooms?
Only like 2 baths.
Yeah, but you only use one. This is Clayton's room. OK. What type of bedroom have you got? Is it bigger than this one?
It is a bit bigger.
Have you got an ensuite, anything like that in your bedroom?
Yeah, I have an
Don't say that,
ensuite.
you know?
Yeah.
When we've got to queue up to use the toilet and you've got an ensuite, it's great to get out of bed and you can go to your ensuite.
Yeah.
This is our room, OK. Have you noticed we haven't got a wardrobe in here, so our clothes are stuck in there?
In there, yeah.
Is your mum and dad's bedroom, and they've got walk-in ones, or...?
Yeah, it's like a dressing room.
They have a dressing room?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. It just is, you know.
They may not have a walk-in wardrobe, but the family does have one luxury item that they could only afford by buying it second-hand.
Oh, wow, a hot tub.
Have you got one of them?
No.
You?
No.
We've got something you haven't got?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah.
It needs cleaning. I think you'll have to help me clean that as well.
Yeah.
Watch your feet where you're walking. And watch you not standing any dog muck.
Yeah.
It wasn't just the hot tub they got for a bargain. Alan and Lindsay also found a cheap second-hand swimming pool online.
The reason we have this is because we don't go on holiday.
Yeah.
What we do is the children have got something to do. So you haven't got a pool, so what have you got?
We have a sauna and a steam room as well.
How often do you go in them?
I haven't been in it yet.
I can't believe you got them and you don't use them.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd be made up with them.
Yeah.
We could make one into a toilet.
Yeah.
Because we've only got one.
That's true.
But you haven't got a pool.
No.
You haven't got a hot tub.
No.
We're doing well.
Yeah, exactly.
We're doing well.
There is, however, one thing the family definitely don't have. A spare room for April to sleep in.
See that pillow there?
Yeah.
Well, guess where you're sleeping?
On here. Oh. Yeah, no, it looks really comfortable.
It might look comfy, but if the rich kid thought Christmas was all about sitting around scoffing mince pies, she's sadly mistaken.
Catch this. There's another one. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that, love. There's another one. There you go.
The family wants to show April how decorating for Christmas can be done on the cheap and have roped her in to lend a hand.
Should we just put them here somewhere?
Lindsay's decking the halls with recycled Christmas decorations she's saved and collected over the years. A far cry from April's festive extravagances.
What were the decorations like? Are they the fancy ones?
This year, because we moved into a new house, our interior designer comes and like decorate
that's
it.
Fancy.
Yeah.
So what's your Christmas tree like?
So we get one real one, and then we have like 2 fake ones as well, like in different parts. So there's one like in the living room and one like on the landing. So
you've got 3 trees?
Yeah.
So how much are the Christmas trees?
I think they're about 500.
For a Christmas tree?
Yeah, I think so.
We've been saving up for years.
Yeah.
To buy a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
What's your budget for your Christmas day?
So my family don't really have a budget. We do kind of go like all out.
So you've got no budget at all?
No.
So you just go mad?
Yeah, basically.
They certainly do, spending up to £10,000 on Christmas. But for Alan and Lindsay, simply affording presents for their kids is a struggle. They're forced to take out a loan which is paid back throughout the year using their child benefit payments.
I can't touch my child benefit all year.
Right,
because it gets paid in there, so...
so it goes into like a Christmas like saving
yeah,
kind
something
of thing?
like that, yeah. You get a loan, yeah.
It's worth it for like having it for Christmas.
I'd love a lot more, like, but...
Yeah.
Hearing how easy April's family have it at Christmas has been difficult listening for Lindsay.
You just go and buy what they want. Get all your Christmas presents in, do what you want. You wouldn't have to stress at Christmas, would you, really? It'd be nice just to enjoy it like that. Just go and buy what you want.
I think maybe they're a little bit, like, don't have a great impression of me at the moment. Probably was the 3 trees.
Before the family begin decorating their one and only fake Christmas tree, Lindsay and Alan are keen to show the rich kid how to bag a festive bargain.
These are actually Christmas Eve boxes we do for the show.
Yeah.
And the challenge is you've got to fill that to the top. Christmas stuff, basically.
Right, OK.
Filling all 3 boxes on a tight budget could be a push for someone used to splashing out thousands on her Christmas.
£5 each.
£5 each.
And it's got to be Christmassy as well.
Okay.
Alan's brought April to their local high street to hunt for cheap Christmas knickknacks.
There's actually a charity shop down here, which Lindsay wouldn't... I mean, Lindsay would never dream of going in. When you don't mind having a little look, do you?
No, that's
you
fine.
might find something nice.
Yeah,
Have
thank
fun.
you.
She said she's up for the challenge, so let's just see how she gets on, you know.
April has bought from charity shops in the past, although not for quite the same reasons most people would use them.
You can get some quite good, like, vintage stuff to, like, resell for quite a good price.
Ah, vintage stuff. So that's what the rich kids call second-hand items. And trying to find vintage stuff for 3 kids with just £15 seems to have April stumped.
What is it? Just thinking whether one of the boys would like them. I don't know. This is really difficult. I don't know how to do this. Grow your very own Christmas tree. How much is that? £1. This is going to be hard for the older two. I've no idea.
You better get your Christmas thinking cap on. Alan's getting impatient.
Oh, my God, she's been in there a while. It's getting dark.
It's hard, 'cause I feel like when you get older, you really value presents like gloves and socks. But when you're younger, that's like the worst present you can ever get.
Finally, April manages to sniff out a few bargains she thinks the kids might like.
A hand warmer. I quite like these. Half price. Yeah, 47p.
Time to find out if she's kept within Alan and Lindsay's all-important £15 budget.
That'll be $14.96, please.
Blimey, by the skin of her teeth.
OK, thank you. I'm actually really happy about that.
Been in a while, you know. It's going dark.
Yeah, I know.
How'd you get on? You never got change?
I do have change.
How much?
4p.
I didn't think you'd get change and fill them.
Yeah, yeah.
But the real test will be whether the kids like them. It's 6 p.m. as they arrive home, where Lindsay wants April to give her a hand putting up the Christmas tree they spent months saving up for.
Thank you.
At just £80, their tree's a fifth of the price of April's family's main one.
There we go. Oops.
Imagine she got 3 trees and Mum must be up the wall trying to put them all together. It's bad enough just doing one.
The family are hoping to show April that with a bit of imagination, a budget fake tree can look just as good as the £500 real one her family's put up this year.
You look at that old Christmas tree and go, the money we paid for that.
Straighten all these branches out.
Yeah.
So it looks like a real Christmas tree all puffed out.
Is she going to learn that when she goes home and got a £500 tree, real one, she's got to throw away? You can't use it next year. That's all just a waste.
There we go.
That it?
Yay. Oh, nice.
And a lot cheaper than yours. Now for the finishing touches.
Wherever you fancy. Can you push it down where you are up there?
It's wonky, but it's up. It's nice when you've got like a full Christmas tree and you've been saving for like each little bit over the years. This is really cool.
Think you've done it better than me?
No.
Oh, you
did?
Next year, can you come down and do it again for me?
I think that you can definitely decorate a tree, make it look nice without paying loads for new decorations. The tree looks really nice.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so.
The girls have worked up an appetite. Good thing Alan's busy in the kitchen getting dinner on the go.
I'm doing pork steaks, chips and salad. I don't know what the rich kid will think about it. Like. It's what we have, so I think it's just got to have it.
It's not quite the cordon bleu cooking from the private chef April's family hire in for Christmas, but Alan's beloved fat fryer is a lot quicker and cheaper than using the oven.
For this meal, it doesn't cost much, you know what I mean? Chips, not the expensive, are they? We'll find out if she likes it, you know. She must like chips. Everyone likes chips.
Still, Alan does want to make an effort for the rich kid.
I'll give her a nice wine glass.
Ooh, very fancy. Looks like it could do with a clean, though.
Trying to impress the girl, you know what I mean? Show her that we can do just as fancy as she can on our low budget, you know what I mean? We can. It might be pushy.
Come on, Trinity. Wyatt. Clayton. Come on, hurry up.
I don't know if she likes peppers. I hope she's not allergic to peppers. She shouldn't be.
Alan's dinner has come in at just over £6 for the entire family. Time to see what the rich kid makes of a low-cost meal.
Thank you. Thanks. Oh, is this mine?
Yeah, that's yours, Sam.
Oh,
Sorry,
thank
Lola.
you.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
yours. I hope you enjoy your meal.
Thank you. Thank
yeah.
you so much for making it.
Would you have anything like that at home?
To be fair, not much of my family really like chips, so we don't really have chips, but we'd have maybe like the same with like rice or like pasta or something.
Yeah, pasta or
Yeah.
salad and stuff like that. How did you go with three?
I don't get excited.
Do you get covered in snow and all that?
She got drenched in the snow. She got covered in it.
Yeah.
I get one of these.
You don't want those two? You want all three?
Here's your paper, scissors, prick stick. Do you want to come cut some out, babe, and stick them on?
After dinner, Lindsay gets April to help the kids as they begin making their Christmas lists using cutouts from a catalogue.
Yeah, do you want to have a look at the toys and then just look at what you would like out for the Christmas?
Do you want to choose your favourites and we can cut them out and stick them on your paper?
The good as gold, they know what we can and can't do, so they won't go and find something stupid and go, I want that and I want this and that.
Having a limit from her parents when she makes her Christmas wish list is not something April's ever had to worry about.
Well, you've got no budget, so you can buy what you want. But you can see with people who are not on a high income, you have to do to make Christmas for the children, you know, make them happy, you know.
What did you get last year?
I got these shoes that I'm wearing last year.
But how much with the trainees?
I think they were like 400, maybe.
That would pay for 3 of these for Christmas, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I think she could have said anything and they'd have got it for it, regardless, because there's no limits. So she could just have asked for... She could ask for a new gym. She's got a gym anyway, and she's got one of them, hasn't she?
When they said, like, oh, your trainers, you could, like, pay for, like, all 3 of their Christmases. I feel quite bad.
Earlier, April was tasked with buying a few cheap gifts to fill boxes that Alan and Lindsay traditionally give their kids Clayton, Wyatt and Trinity on Christmas Eve.
Are you ready to see what I got for the Christmas stocking?
Go on.
The rich kid stuck within the tight £15 budget. But what do the couple make of what she's bought from the charity shop?
The first thing I got is this.
Trinity will love that unicorn.
I got these for Trinity. I thought they were cute. Some Christmas socks. I thought they were nice. So I got them each grow your own Christmas tree. Have
3 Christmas trees like you.
And then I got this for Clayton.
What's that?
Reusable mini hottie hand warmer.
Yeah.
I got these gloves for Wyatt. I spent £14.96.
She actually had...
Oh,
she
we got
actually
change
she
as
got
well.
change as well,
I got 4p change.
Oh, we got change.
And I maximised the money. I was surprised I managed to get so much for £15. Pretty much all the stuff I got was brand new and it was so cheap. So, I mean, I definitely, if I was on a budget for Christmas presents, why wouldn't you?
I think we should get these wrapped up for the kids, you reckon?
Oh, come on then, let's get it done.
Are you good at wrapping?
Nope. You are.
Are you good at wrapping, April?
Yeah, sometimes.
I'm absolutely
Depends on the shade.
While they pack the Christmas boxes, Lindsay and Alan are keen to hear how April's family made their money.
My dad started his own company, like maybe a couple of years before I was born. The company got more and more successful and he built it up and then he sold it last year.
So you went from basically having not so much money to getting more money.
Yeah.
And we went the other way. We went from having money to losing money.
Yeah.
So we went the other way for us, you know.
Health problems meant Alan had to give up work as a kids' entertainer a few years ago.
Been having strokes.
Oh, yeah.
At about 11.
Lindsay also had to leave her job as a catering assistant to look after Alan, and both now survive on benefits.
Like I have good days and bad days, but sometimes I can't walk. And it's difficult. But I had a decent job, actually. It was great.
And you guys were like stable and like had...
Yeah, well, we were stable because we could go on holidays and things like that, which we did do.
What was Christmas like then when you were working?
Christmas was a bit different then. It was because you could get what you want, basically, for the children, you know.
Yeah. Do you think that there would ever be, like, a point where maybe, like, you get better and you can work?
Alan would never, ever get better. It's gonna go worse.
Whose fault is this?
It's gonna go worse, not any better. Well, at least you're working, aren't you? Earning your own money and not just not doing nothing and taking all the money off your mum and dad.
Yeah, both my parents have just always, like, taught us, like, success won't come to you. Like, you always have to work for it. Like, do you think all of your kids will, like, want to get into work?
Yeah, but when they, like, left school and I forced them to get a job, I would never have them claiming or sitting around doing nothing.
No.
April can do the honours.
Put them under the tree.
Yep.
Yay.
It's now 10 p.m.
All ready for bed?
Yeah.
Look cosy.
Do you like my socks?
Oh, lovely. Keep your feet warm now on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
With a big day of Christmas celebrations planned for tomorrow, April's keen to get an early night. But unfortunately for her, there's no luxurious king-size bed to slip into.
You giving a pillow?
Yeah, Trinity's pillow. Have a nice night, love.
You too, sleep well.
And you, love. I'll see you in the morning.
Good night.
Good night, love.
I actually feel very comfy. And I'm very tired.
It's 10 a.m. and the start of a full day of festive Christmas fun for April and the family.
Yeah, I slept well, actually. Ooh.
But with the family already up and showered, the rich kid's still busy adjusting to a shared bathroom rather than her own ensuite.
The floor's a bit wet. I do miss my bathroom, but this is fine.
There's no time to have a long, relaxing soak in the bath. Seeing as April's never had to budget, Lindsay's set her the ultimate challenge, shopping for the family's festive dinner.
Our budget will only be about £15.
For how many people?
For 6, so it'll be for me,
For 6
you,
people?
Alan and their children.
OK, so do I have to get, like, a turkey for everyone to eat?
You don't get a turkey because turkeys is a lot dearer.
Right, yeah.
So Dad take most of your budget then.
Yeah.
So we're looking at like a piece of chicken or something each.
Right, OK, yeah.
Kids would like a little cupcake or something each for
Right, OK,
afterwards.
and pudding as well?
Yeah, just a little, yeah, because we don't get a big Christmas cake.
Yeah.
Once all the kids' presents are bought, there's very little left over for the family's main Christmas meal.
So your budget is £15 to get everything in.
OK.
OK?
Yeah.
Good luck with that, love.
Thank you.
For someone not used to looking at prices, it sounds like she's going to need it.
It's definitely going to be difficult to buy a whole meal for 6 people for only £15. I think it's a very small budget, especially for a Christmas dinner.
She's got a big budget. She can do what she wants. But when there's like 6 of us, it's going to be really hard. I'll be surprised if she does it.
Luckily, Clayton's been taught to shop on a tight budget from a young age and is on hand for advice.
Go on, go and see how she is. OK.
What do you usually have on Christmas Day?
Usually my siblings are mostly fuss eaters.
Yeah.
They usually just have chips. There's no point just going overboard to get like tons of meat if they're not going to eat it.
Yeah.
I don't really get the Christmas meals that I want. Like,
Yeah.
you know, meat.
No one would eat it.
With 2 fussy kids in the family, Lindsay and Alan aren't keen to spend loads on expensive meats, especially when they have so little in the pot for their Christmas dinner.
I feel bad for Clayton because he obviously does really enjoy Christmas dinner, but they just can't afford to buy a whole turkey just for one person. The fact that you don't get roast dinner makes me want to make a nice roast dinner, so the pressure is on.
But the realities of doing Christmas dinner with little money soon become apparent.
The chicken's quite expensive. Don't know, but I think we're just gonna have to go for it. But then, there is 2 kids, and kids don't. I'm gonna get another one. That is a lot of money on chicken. Spent $7.99 just on chicken.
Blimey, that's already over half her budget.
How you doing?
Hi. I'm struggling a bit. These chickens are really expensive, so I was wondering if there was like an alternative.
Well, over there's aisle with all frozen foods that are probably cheaper.
Seems that's some good advice from Clayton.
How about if I got 1 pack of the chicken,
Yeah.
and then I got a pack of chicken nuggets? Whoever wants chicken nuggets can have chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
And then the other people can have meat. Golden drummers. Oh, this is turkey as well. Brilliant. Turkey
There you go.
drummers. I'm gonna get 2 packs.
Sounds like she could be onto a winner. But it appears April's forgotten about the strict budget that she's supposed to be working to.
Maybe we should get some Christmas crackers.
There's the Christmas stuff.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
£5.99. I don't
Um,
have that kind of budget. It's Christmas and we need Christmas crackers.
Not
So
Christmas, we're at Christmas
I'm going to buy them as a gift.
April may be paying for the crackers, but it's the moment of reckoning. Has she managed to keep within her £15 limit for the Christmas dinner?
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you.
How did we get on?
Yeah, good.
Should we stay in budget or go over?
Yeah, we've got 49p change.
Well done, love. You're getting good at this, aren't
I
you?
know. That's for
Your
you.
mum is going to love you. Thank you. Let's go.
Time to see if she's bought enough to feed the whole family.
First of all, I got the chips.
Most important thing.
Most important thing for
is chips,
Wyatt.
yeah.
Also, these potatoes
Yeah, they're good.
for roasting.
For you to peel, yeah.
These frozen vegetables. Clayton helped me out a bit in terms of what meat you guys eat and stuff like that. So I got these, but they're also turkey. So it's technically a Christmas dinner, but they're nuggets. And then I got, for like all of us, some chicken breast. Finally, we got these Christmas crackers as a gift.
Crackers as well?
Yeah.
Isn't that lovely?
You got everything?
Yeah.
Did you think of everything, didn't you?
I think so.
Well done, love.
You never brought us another 3-bag.
If April thought her festive chores were done with the shopping, she's sadly mistaken. It's 1 p.m. and Alan's keen to get the Christmas dinner on the go.
Is that a deep fryer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As he was doing roast potatoes and stuff like that. If you put them in the oven,
Yeah.
they take quite
A long
lot
time,
to do.
yeah.
And electricity
Yeah.
costs a fortune to do, you know.
Yeah.
Do you eat any fried food at home?
We sometimes like fry stuff in the frying pan.
You want to invest in a fryer?
Yeah.
quick, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's quick, isn't it?
Easy. We've never had like a fried Christmas dinner before. I don't think actually there's anything in our Christmas dinner that is fried.
Doesn't look like she's ever had to peel a potato either.
Put the blade onto the potato.
And
Watch your thumb.
Yeah.
You don't, and just pull
Okay, yeah.
it backwards.
Not easy with those nails.
That's it. So you got to just drop it in and just keep going. Just keep going. You okay?
Got some down my sleeve. Oh.
She hasn't got a clue. I can usually peel a bag of potatoes in about a minute, full bag. I'll do that one now.
Spraying me in the
Come on.
face.
I'm not spitting it at you. No, keep going. You'll have a chip in a minute if you carry on with that one. Keep going. Might get Christmas dinner about 9, 10 o'clock.
Guys, I got some boxes for you.
While the dinner's cooking, it's time for Clayton, Wyatt and Trinity to see what April chose for them when she went Christmas shopping yesterday.
Here you go.
What'd you say to April?
Thanks.
Thank you. It's okay.
Is that beautiful?
Well, at least she likes the unicorn.
Hobbies. Pair of big socks to go on your legs.
Thank you. That's okay. A hand warmer.
Okay, definitely win. I draw all the time, so I need something to warm up my hands.
Well, there you go.
So I need, thanks.
I think Clayton liked his box, which was good, and Trinity liked her unicorn, so I think that went well.
Presents are well thought out, and it was like gifts that we actually use and we actually like.
She doesn't know our children like we do, so I've made up with for her.
She worked well.
Made
though.
up for her.
No, she really worked well because you got everything with the ages as well.
She did, didn't she? Yeah.
You gonna play with these? Yeah.
It's now 4 p.m.
Because he likes chips. And that's why it's never do.
And April's been called back to kitchen duty.
Right, I'll just do this one without sorting that out, OK?
Not only is this the first Christmas dinner April's ever made, it's also most likely the cheapest she's ever had.
Sixpence in Clayton's in. I'll be sitting there on that table. Hello, your dinner's ready? Hello. Christmas dinner, come on. She's very good, you know. She's a good cook, you know. She's very good at serving as well.
Well done, love.
Thank you. What do you say? Thank you very much. And she cooked it herself, and she bought everything herself. As she even brought it in. Thank you very much.
Happy Christmas. It's been lovely having you.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, well.
I lost both.
A £15 budget Christmas dinner has certainly made April see her family's lavish Christmas Day meal in a whole new light.
I will be grateful for it because I guess I always just thought that maybe everyone has like a big Christmas dinner and you just save, but I guess it's just not possible if you're on a budget.
Has your impression changed of me over the weekend?
You surprised me, actually. When they asked you to do something, you didn't hesitate. You just got on with it.
Yeah.
I could have asked you to dig the garden and I think you'd have done it. Or
I would have tried.
it changed your opinion on rich children.
I'm glad you think that.
Especially coming from what you've got, coming from what we've got.
Thank you very much, anyways.
Thank you for having me.
Not a problem.
I'm very grateful.
And special Christmas toast to April.
And thank you for letting me stay.
And Trinity, actually, didn't you get April a present yesterday?
Thank
a nice
you.
Christmas tree for when you go home.
Thank you. Aw. I have a present for everybody as well. We are gonna go to the Christmas Ice Festival in Liverpool. Wow. Yeah. Okay. That's okay.
Thanks a lot.
That's okay.
Thank you. It's really nice and thoughtful.
She didn't have to.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't have to. And we wouldn't bother us if she never. You know, it wouldn't
But
bother
our
us.
kids will be made up because they haven't been out, so our kids will really be made up.
Liverpool's Christmas market is held every year in a square in front of the city's St George's Hall. Filled with festive fun.
Yeah, look, wow!
It's a real treat for the Burke family, as Alan and Lindsay can't normally afford to take the kids out on their tight Christmas budget.
What's she got to do to win a husky?
Have a go each. Well done.
Oh!
There we go. Thank you.
And now it's time to get their skates on, as April has another little Christmas treat lined up at the market.
It's hard work to walk in these things. And when I step on there, I want to fall over, so you better save me. The last time I went on there was about 1970, and I fell over.
It seems the kids may need a little convincing to take to the ice.
Where's Clayton? Has he fell over? I can't move.
While skating may not be for all the family, it seems Trinity's taken to it like a duck to water. Or a penguin, that is.
Look at Trinity.
Trinity, this way, babe, down there.
Watch her, Lynn. Stay with her. She loves it. Hi, beautiful.
I am very glad that I did this. I haven't really had Christmas at someone else's family before, so it was nice of them to, like, let me join in and help make it. I did it!
I've had a really lovely time.
She actually brought us out somewhere with the children, you know. And even though it's cold, I mean, she still had she was so nice enough to even bring us out and come out with us. I mean, she could have just went home and she never, you know.
Stand by, April. 1, 2, 3, cheers.
Back home, it's time for April to pack up as her first skink Christmas has come to an end.
I can't believe it's over. I've missed home. My gift from Trinity. I'll have that when I get home.
It's been a far cry from the extravagant Christmas festivities April's used to.
OK, bye.
OK, bye.
Can I have a hug? Thank you for having me.
But as she says her goodbyes, she's leaving with a much better understanding of the struggles many families face during the festive season.
I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Have a safe journey home.
Thank you.
Oh, miss her.
It's interesting to see in a family like on benefits, like firsthand. You can learn stuff in like lessons and in at school, but it's not the same as actually living it and seeing how they live. I'm definitely going to be more appreciative like on Christmas, like for my family and for like everything we have, because it can be very different for a lot of people.
I was expecting for to be that snobby, but she weren't.
It was really fun and the best thing, and an experience for us and her, you know. So
if you can come back next year,
yeah,
definitely.
There is, however, one thing April won't be taking home from the experience.
I don't think I'll be putting a deep fryer on my Christmas list. I mean, the chips were nice, but I'm not a fan of, like, really fried food.
Brand new rich kids used to living the high life.
It was about £85,000 on my education.
On a month on clothing, I'd probably spend about £5,000.
That sounds really bad, doesn't it?
They're about to take a giant leap out of their comfort zone.
These are flats. I've never been in one of those.
I've never really stayed anywhere by myself.
They'll stay with typical British families living on the breadline.
Obviously, she looks rich.
He never had anybody say no to him.
Oh. This is worth about 8,000. Terrible, aren't I?
They'll learn what life is like.
I don't know how they do it.
I'm just surviving.
For those struggling to get by.
I just cried and cried.
And the sacrifices they make.
She's doing all she can. It's heartbreaking.
If you have something that you want to do, you have to work hard for it.
I told you I ain't got no muscles.
Will the cash-strapped families change their views?
I thought he was going to be stuck up, but I was wrong.
Rendell is a big surprise.
Oh, it's a big one.
And will the rich kids learn?
I was blown away by what they do and how they live.
There could be more to life.
Thank you, Jesus.
Than money.
That's the least I could do.
This is so great.
When rich kids go skint.
I don't think it's fair that people can potentially receive a full-time wage from benefits and just laying on their arse doing nothing.
Alex, 25, from Stoke-on-Trent, pulls no punches with his views on the unemployed.
If it's just laziness, then I have no sympathy at all.
Alex was privately educated from the age of 3, costing his parents over £100,000. He still lives at home, a 5-bedroom, 6-floor mansion.
I do still live at home because I'm not sure where my career is going to take me at this moment in time.
His father is a millionaire entrepreneur.
He's a very successful businessman, so that's what makes me so ambitious.
To achieve success himself, Alex took a degree in international business and qualified as a financial advisor.
My lifestyle is funded by juggling 2 jobs. Alongside my financial advisor job, I work as a personal shopper. That's allowed me to produce a 6-figure salary, which also allows me to live a luxury lifestyle.
His personal shopping clients are the mega rich, who are impressed with Alex's eye for style.
It's important to be able to showcase myself, and also fashion is a good way to express yourself without saying anything at all.
And he doesn't hold back showcasing himself.
On a month on clothing, I'd probably spend about £5,000. And I don't like to wear the same pair of boxers twice.
Come again?
I don't like wearing the same pair of boxers twice.
That's £3,600 a year just on designer undies. And it's not only clothes he splashes out on.
Average a day on food and drinks, I'd probably say about 100 to 150 pounds a day. At the weekends, we'll go out to nightclubs, and then it'll be a hell of a lot more. Tables can be sort of about £2,000 to £5,000. I drive a BMW X6 that was brand new, and that was, I believe, 65 grand. I saw it and I liked it, and a couple of weeks later, it was on the driveway. I'm very spontaneous with my purchases. If I see something, I can't miss out on it, so I need to buy it right there and then.
So why does he want to try living skint?
I want to see their side of the story. I want to see why this family is on the breadline. I want to be able to deliver my story and maybe install a drive in them to become a better person.
Humble ambitions from our Alex. So can he improve the life of unemployed single mum Nikisha? She lives with her 5 kids. Ivany, 16, Kushai, 7, Kushana, 6, Kushayla, 3, and Kushane, 1.
Having 5 kids, it's a lot.
They share a 3-bedroom council flat in North London.
One and floss, look at it, look at it, look at that. Ooh.
She's been on benefits for 7 years, which barely cover her basic expenses.
Sometimes all I have is £3 to last me until, like, the next 4 days. There's nothing left for me to do anything. I'm just surviving.
Money's so tight that Nikisha needs to budget carefully for every meal.
We can't do seconds. There's usually no leftovers anyway, so we have to make it work because this is all we have.
The family go without things that many take for granted.
The only time we go out to eat out is when we get invited to parties, like birthday parties, if you call that a eat out, but takeaways is too expensive.
It's not only the lack of money that Nikisha finds tough.
Being a single mom is extremely difficult. It's not that the dad is not involved in their lives, he is, but we're not in a relationship. And at times I would like some help.
Nikisha's mother supported her in raising her kids.
She was a wonderful person. She would give you her last pound and leave herself with nothing.
But she developed dementia at an early age, and her last months were spent in a state care home.
I did everything I could, but financially, that's a big issue when you have relatives and they're ill and you can't afford the care. I would love to have been successful in life, so I don't think I made her as proud as I should have.
So what does Nikisha think the rich kid will learn from staying with her family?
I think spending £1,000 on anything that's not life-saving is a waste of money.
In Stoke, Alex is getting ready for his trip into austerity. He's getting a trim from his personal barber and close friend Leroy.
That's going to be a real eye-opener for you still, isn't it? Because you're going to see what exactly goes on.
Yeah, I could be staying on a sofa, you never know. There'll be no clubs, there'll be no shopping, no clubs, no food out, nothing.
You're not going to be shopping?
No, I'll be in Asda buying pot noodle and bread, spaghetti and beans, fish fingers, it'll be all of that. No pan-fried salmon.
Yeah, so no more eating out, you're going to start cooking now, yeah?
I'm going to be a chef now.
Chef one, yeah.
Come out and be a chef.
First of all, I think maybe the cooking bit, yeah? One is to learn how to cook. I can't wait to see how long you last then, innit? Because
Why? Why? I'm good. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad.
Alex is a very intelligent guy, but you know, when it comes to some other skills, life skills, I think it's going to be a good test for him to go through.
Am I ready now, yeah?
Yeah, man, you're ready now, man. So, yeah, good luck, man, yeah? Look after the guys, man. See how it goes.
With his hair done, Alex is ready to pack some choice threads.
I'm going to take these cargo pants. We've got a matching hoodie as well, which is the same branding. I think it was like about $250 for that, so it's not too bad, to be fair.
He's taking a hoodie, but he's got his financial planning hat on.
My game plan is, first of all, find out what their education was like and see if they are, you know, willing to improve and better themselves, really. If they're not, then a climbing uphill battle.
With Alex prepared for battle in Stoke, 150 miles away in North London, Nikisha's rallying the troops.
Jump up, Shani boo. It's crazy, especially in the mornings. That rich kid's got a lot to look forward to. If the rich kid is up for a challenge, this will be the perfect one.
Alex is en route to London and he's mentally preparing himself for 2 days away from his work hard, spend hard lifestyle.
Usually I'll eat out 3 times a day, stuff like that. Be going to nice places, usually do a bit of shopping, and that wouldn't seem normal to the family that I'm going to now.
Nope, no shopping here, Alex. Nikisha is doing the school run before Alex arrives.
Ivany, you've got credit on your phone, right? Don't forget the bin at the door, please. Let's go.
Alex is in the neighbourhood and he's not impressed.
There's a lot of apartment blocks that seem kind of run down. Different, very different. Obviously, these are flats here. I've never been in one of those.
Fortunately, house dweller Alex is comfortable using a lift.
I'm on the top floor of, like, about 8 blocks of flats, so I guess it's going to be pretty small.
It's no penthouse, but for the next 2 days, it's home.
Hi, Alex.
Nikisha.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
Got
Alex.
a little one running around. Hi.
Yes, come in, come in.
Yeah, so lovely to meet you.
You
How are
too.
you, okay?
I'm not too bad, thank you.
Not too bad for a Monday morning.
Just come back from the school run. It is
Have you?
absolutely...
Oh, so is there more children? Is there? How many children do you have?
I've got 5.
Are you on your own or partner or?
No, I'm on my own.
Right, so you're on your own with 5 children.
Yeah.
Wow. Right, I'm ready for this.
It's a
I'm
lot
ready for this.
noisy.
I'm ready for this. When I first went in, I would have probably said there's maybe 3 people living in there maximum. Finding out it's actually 6. Yeah, it's tight, very tight.
This is Shayla.
Nice
Say
to
hi,
meet
Shayla.
you. Is she scared? No, not today. Maybe later.
She'll warm up to you soon enough. I'll give you a tour.
Let's go, let's go.
So this is the kids' room.
Yeah?
This is where they sleep.
I'm on my own in my bedroom, but then I am an only child, so...
Okay, so you don't have to share with anyone.
No, no.
In a house of 6, sharing is a necessity.
Have you got any brothers and sisters?
Yes, there are 6 of us.
Yeah, my dad was from a big family.
Where is your dad from?
Well, he's born in the UK, but
Yeah.
his dad is from Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Jamaica.
Oh, so we've got something in common already.
Yes.
I like that, I like that.
Yeah. This is Ivany's room.
Is that the eldest one?
Yeah, 16. If I go in there, she'll murder me. I
Not
will
allowed in
not.
that one, no?
This is my bedroom. I share this room with Kushayla and the baby.
Yeah, the 2 little ones.
So what do you think about my bedroom? Is your room bigger than this?
Yeah, it is bigger. I've got TV on the wall, but no, you know, it's yeah.
Yeah. I feel like he was holding back in describing where he's from because obviously my house is not up to scratch.
So is this a blow-up mattress, is it?
Yeah, it's inflatable.
So is she on this
She sleeps
here,
there.
yeah? So how long has it been like this for?
For a couple months.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's basically temporary because
Yeah.
I need to get her a proper bed.
Yeah. You can use it as a trampoline as well.
Yeah, that's one of the
the
purposes
2 in 1,
for
isn't
her,
it?
yeah.
Second youngest daughter is sleeping on a blow-up mattress, which is quite heartbreaking. 6 people in that tight space is a lot. It was cramped, it's cramped.
This is you on there.
I'll just fit on there, I don't mind that. Let me test
Throw all
it.
those pillows away and just make yourself
I don't mind
at
that.
home. Have you ever slept on a sofa before?
Drunk after a night out, probably.
Yeah.
Probably slept on the floor, so nothing phases me.
Yeah.
And I don't mind anything at all, and I appreciate that you've let me come into the home and given me somewhere to lie for the night. I really appreciate that.
Cool. I like your down-to-earthness. It's really nice.
Thank you.
I thought he was going to be stuck up because obviously he's rich, but I was wrong.
Over a drink, Alex is keen to spill the tea on how he spends his money.
I do spend a lot of money.
Yeah.
Eating out 3 times a day.
How much does that cost?
It could be £100 a day.
£100?
A day, yeah.
That's my whole week food shopping. Ooh, £100 a day for takeout. That seems like a lot. It's almost like a crime, and it's a sin.
And also going out at the weekend, we usually go on tables in nightclubs.
What does that mean on
so-
tables?
A table in a nightclub usually costs about 3,000.
No. But you're mixing with these footballers and stuff like that who are on 500,000 a week, some of these guys are on.
Yeah.
But once they trust you, you're winning.
Especially when you're a personal shopper to the rich.
Would I like to be able to spend £3,000 a night in a nightclub? Absolutely not. No way. There are better things to do with that £3,000, I think.
What about yourself?
Well, I have not worked since 2012, when I gave birth to Kushai. I was doing caring work, so I kind of decided to take some time off. And then during that time off, I got pregnant with Kushana.
Yeah, it's just followed on.
It just followed on.
What do you do for income?
I get benefits.
And what kind of figures are they?
So that's £290 per week. £70 of that goes towards my rent.
Yeah.
I have to top up my gas and my electric, which is £20 each
per week.
Yeah. Broadband, toiletries and...
Everyday essentials and
stuff. Well, for food shopping for the week, it can be anything up to £100.
Yeah. Do you usually feed them all pretty much the same food?
Yeah, everybody eats the same. Mostly simple meals. But it's never any ackee and saltfish and fried dumpling or anything like that.
So what are Outspoken Alex's views on this single mum with 5 kids on benefits?
She's kind of chosen to have the children. So she has got to provide for them, I see it, and she is doing that, which is great. And no one should ever be able to look at you in a different way for having more children. Then there shouldn't be no issue.
Not quite so outspoken with his opinions anymore. Nikisha needs to buy some winter coats for the kids, but her budget is very constraining.
Where would you usually get the kids' clothes from?
Charity shops, because I've got 5 of them, so...
Yeah, of course, it adds
you know,
up. Yeah, definitely adds
it
up.
does. Have you ever shopped in a charity shop?
No. I have been in one.
Why did you go in there? In a charity shop?
I think I just went to have a look. It's not me, I'd never judge anything. I'd always want to see it. I want to experience it for myself and make my own judgment and opinion on what it's like.
I hear that.
Nikisha has £15 to spend in here, but her options are limited.
This one's $4.99, I think.
It's tiny, though.
Yeah. It's way too small, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's either too small or too big.
I know, just can't get the bargains you like, you know?
Yeah.
But personal shopper Alex has a very different idea of the bargain.
That's Prada, so Prada jacket.
Oh, wow, look at that, $39.99. That's
obviously in
still
here
over
now.
my budget.
That's £40, but that brand new will probably be over 200.
Wow.
The way I'd look at this is buying this and sell it on eBay, because you sell that for double the amount.
Really?
Easily.
He's really just thinking about profit and making money, so I don't really think he gets the drift of shopping from a charity shop.
Fortunately, the shop manager understands Nikisha's budget.
This is the only decent one I see there, Alex.
Yeah, $4.99.
What do you think of it?
Yeah, it's in good condition.
How much was your jacket?
This was $7.50.
And he doesn't mean £7.50.
Alex!
Terrible, aren't I?
Oh, my God!
I know.
Oh, my, wait. How much was your watch? How much was it?
This is worth about $8,000 now.
You're just wearing £8,000 on your hands just like that.
But it will go up in value.
What he said about it being an investment, I don't see that clearly. He likes nice stuff. I'm looking at money right now. So we'll just get that, because this is all they have in here today. Having those charity shops with all those cheap stuff.
For £1.99, please.
They are a lifeline. Thank you. Alex does see this as a business opportunity. He's still got a lot to learn.
Let me get that door.
Thank you.
There you go.
Such a gentleman.
With a family of 6, the household chores build up fast. So while she goes to pick up the kids, Nikisha wants to take advantage of this extra pair of hands.
All right, Alex, I'm gonna need you to do some washing. Maybe wash up those dishes and that. And also, if you could make the kids' beds.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Alex.
Thanks.
How will he cope on his own?
Stuff in, cold wash, done.
aren't you forgetting something?
I know what to do. I mean, I'm not thick, so I'd never put this stuff in, so it could be going in the wrong place, but I mean, I'm sure it all works pretty much the same. Where's the switch? I don't have a clue. I'm just gonna press anything now. If this was me at home now, I'd probably just wash it in the sink, I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe do the dishes first, though, Alex?
There we go. I like that. Just wash some dishes and... Yeah, it must be hard for her because there's like 5 children, so the amount of stuff that's getting eaten, drunk, washing as well, clothes that are being worn, is obviously a hell of a job.
Now one final task.
All right, so we're gonna do the kids' beds now. I'm not like a, you know, a hotel maid, but I've made beds previously, yeah. I might turn this back one, just for presentation. The turnover corners, I can't remember where, I've seen this probably in a hotel somewhere or something. Sorted. I'm impressed with that myself.
With his chores complete, Alex can take a well-earned rest. Or maybe not. The kids are back from school.
Straight into the dining room, please.
Why?
There's someone I needed to meet. Come and say hello to Alex. Come.
Hi. All right, nice to meet you.
He is indeed. Is it the £8,000 watch that gives it away?
Nice to meet you. We've all got the same hair.
Yeah. Let me check the chores because I was out. Now I'm back.
Normally, Nikisha's kids help her around the house. So how does Alex's housekeeping compare?
This is super cute, Alex.
Washing's been done, and I also did the beds.
Let's go and have a look at the beds.
The kitchen has passed Nikisha's inspection. But will the kids' beds give Alex a clean sheet?
Wow. Oh, my God, Alex, this is brilliant. How neat is that, Kushai? 10 out of 10.
Is that 10?
Yeah, 10 times neat.
Go on, then.
Yay.
Love that.
I'm impressed because I really expected for you to be somewhat, you know, I'm too posh, I can't really do that. My hands,
Did you really think that?
I cannot touch water or anything like that. But you're not afraid to get your hands dirty.
No, I'm not, and I'll do anything and help anyone out when I can.
Yeah. Come on, Alex, still got a load of washing to do and we need to take that wash out.
Yeah.
Far from a washout.
Thank you.
Rich Kid Alex aced his chores.
Alex!
Yeah?
Alex!
Yeah, I'm coming.
Alex might be used to spending £100 a day eating out.
What are we doing now?
But today, Nikisha's doing some Caribbean home cooking.
I'm gonna cook some curry chicken and rice.
Whereabouts in Jamaica were you from?
At Mayfair, Clarendon.
Ah, okay.
You been there?
Okay. No, I haven't been there. I stayed at Montego Bay.
So you went to the tourist spots?
Yeah.
Okay. Alex is from the posh end, in my mind, and I'm from the ghetto. Are you allowed to say ghetto? That's where I'm from, darling. I think the only thing we have in common is our roots and love of food, really. Yeah.
Nikisha came to the UK when she was 12, following in the footsteps of her mum, who had moved over here for work 5 years before.
I was born in Jamaica. My mum sent for me here just so I can have a better life.
Tell me a bit more about her.
She had her first child when she was very young. She was 15.
Yeah.
And it was very, very hard for her.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, she was on her own.
Her mum passed away 9 months ago, having suffered with early onset dementia for 2 years. Nikisha still struggles with the loss.
My mum was a role model for me. I adored her, I still do. I miss her every day. And that's the only thing that nobody can help me with. Nobody can bring my mum back. 30-odd years in this country working so hard. And because of the dementia, she messed up all her finances. Everything got messed up.
Yes, yeah.
When she passed away, it was terrible. It was terrible because I didn't have any money. She didn't have any savings. We didn't have nothing.
And there's no justice from, you know, when you lose a loved one and you've got these massive costs on top of it. It's enough heartbreak as it is. And
even when she died,
they weren't.
They only gave me £1,700 to bury her. And
funerals cost a way more than that, and she had a basic funeral.
Yeah.
But expenses are not as big a deal to Alex, so he takes a more business-like view.
I think people should have some kind of insurance. You can get life insurance from sort of £4 a week and stuff like that, and it's basic funeral cover. I don't know whether she could afford that, but I'm sure there'd be some sort of service out there to help her do that. It's good to hear your side of it, and I appreciate that. Yeah, of course, of course.
I've experienced.
Of course. I don't know that side of it, you do, and you've experienced that firsthand, and it's good to hear that.
I don't really think he understands the difficulty a lot of people in financial hardship are facing. Unless you've been there and experienced it, then you don't really know, do you?
Ooh. What is that?
Dinner's served and the kids can't rate it highly enough.
I give it a 10 out of 9.
10 out of 9?
10 out of 9?
Yeah.
I like that.
Dinner goes down well, but Alex's opinions prove harder to swallow.
And I know people that don't work because they don't really want to, and they're still taking money from the government. 50% of the people are probably doing that. Whereas the other 50% could either be disabled, could be ill, could be full-time parents, single parents, could be there could be anything, looking after family members, you don't know.
Exactly.
But you're one of the half that has been genuine about the system, really.
Yeah. It's not really fair to say you're going to divide the nation in half and say 50% is good and 50% is bad. That's a misconception. I don't feel like I'm abusing the system.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that at all.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy being on benefits
because
I have experienced not being on benefits.
Yeah.
Because before benefits, I was working, so I do know what it's like to have your own.
Of course,
so this is, I can't do any better
at the moment,
right now.
This is the situation.
Just make the best of it.
Yeah.
He told me I was in the genuine need category for benefits. He's young, and I don't think he has that experience like I've had. So I don't think he gets it yet.
There's no nightclubbing for party-loving Alex this evening. It's early to bed on the family's sofa.
Love you all.
Family are lovely. Couldn't have been a better family, I don't think. Perfect. Obviously, it's different than my life because I'm free, no children, whereas she's got obviously 5 children to look after and no time to herself. I've got all the time to myself.
It's 8 a.m. and Alex didn't get much rest in the living room.
Sharing a house with, like, 6 people is fun, but if I'm tired and I'm tired right now.
Nikisha doesn't have the option of a long lie-in. Even without a job, she works hard every morning getting her kids ready for school.
Have some porridge. Huh?
Morning.
Good morning, Alex.
How are you?
We're gonna go do the school run this morning.
So what time do you normally leave for that?
8:20.
So like 15, 20 minutes?
And we are walking.
Let's do it.
No luxury BMW for Alex this morning.
I might ride you one of these to school as well.
We are ready.
Good to go.
Smiling. All right, guys. Chop, we don't want to be late.
With her daily routines being this busy, Nikisha has little spare time to search for a job, let alone do one.
Getting the kids ready takes 1 hour in the morning.
Yeah.
And to go and pick them up
It's
again,
another hour.
it's another hour to get these ones ready. So I don't get much time to go out and look because by the time I get in and I do a few bits and that, it's time to pick them up again.
And then you got to look after them all the
and
evening.
then, it's very difficult to juggle sort of
look for work in between time.
course,
and that even online and stuff, that does
'Cause it's the
require
actual time.
dedication and time.
Yeah, so when the youngest two are at school, you think it'll be easier to...
It will be much easier
part-time
for
work
me.
then?
It will be much easier. Do you think that you could manage being a single dad with 5 kids?
I don't want to say no, because I can manage anything, and I'm confident.
Yeah.
But it will be a hell of a tough time. Hell of a tough time, and I respect you for what you're doing. And I've seen it firsthand.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I'm proud.
Yeah.
Proud.
After dropping the kids at school, Nikisha makes her monthly visit to the cemetery where her mum was buried. And this time, she's bringing Alex.
When her husband died,
Yep.
she bought the plot to go on top of him.
Oh, did she? That's cute.
There she is. I'd like to get her a headstone and...
How
you
much
know,
are headstones, roughly, do you know?
I
I
don't even want to know now. And plus, I still owe the funeral home.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how can this be? This woman who worked so much and all her life. Maybe she's not proud of me because everything didn't go according to how I wanted it to go. But she's buried. That's all I can do. But I hope she's in heaven. I hope she's
She will be, she will be, she will be, she will be. She'll be happy with everything you're doing. And...
I know it sounds impossible, but I wish she would come back, even if it's for a day. That's my wish. That's what I want most in the world, more than money. More than money, riches, food, clothes. Just to spend one day with Mum. She doesn't even know Shayla.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, she's aware that I had Shayla, but she doesn't know Shayla like she knows.
She'd be so proud of what
Ivany
you're
and
doing.
Kushai and...
Don't cry. Honestly, you're doing great. I think she feels disappointed in herself that she can't afford to bury her properly and put a proper headstone on there. But she's doing all she can. She's still got funeral costs to pay off. It's heartbreaking.
Alex eats out for every meal, costing over $3 grand a month. So Nikisha's next challenge could be hard for him to stomach.
So, Alex.
Yeah.
Today, it's your turn to cook.
What am I cooking?
I am going to leave that up to you.
Okay, cool.
Right?
Nikisha spends about £6 for a slap-up meal for her family, but she knows that even £15 will be a challenge for Alex, who is used to spending £100 a day.
This is your £15.
Is that my budget to feed 7 of us tonight?
No, Alex, I want a proper meal, please. I'm not coming in with you, yeah? I think this will be a learning experience for him because he spends £100 a day on food.
Nikisha told Alex she can't afford her favourite, Jamaican ackee and saltfish with dumplings. So Alex has decided to treat the family.
You all right? Yeah, not too bad, are you?
He may be a fish out of water here, but Alex isn't one to flounder.
Would you be able to show me where the ackee is, please?
Yeah, no problem.
He's not your personal shopper, Alex.
Well, it's quicker and easier. He knows what everything is. It's going to save me time and it's going to help me out.
This brand of ackee here.
Yeah.
$5.99.
That's perfect.
That's over a third of the budget.
Ackee's going up in price now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Selfish in the fridge over there.
Get that. Maybe 2 of them.
Yeah.
But I'm looking on a budget. It's $6, $7, $8, £10 already.
And he's only bought 2 things.
That's your plain flour.
Yep.
$1.50.
Yep. Plantain, a couple of these, yeah. How much are these ones?
50p each, just £1.
So we've got 2 packs of saltfish there.
All right.
Never made saltfish before.
He doesn't normally cook anything.
Well, my advice is you're cooking along, just keep tasting it. Remember to boil that first, yeah?
Yeah.
Get rid of the salt.
Yep.
I hope he's taking all this in.
Brain's fried now.
Yeah. So that's 13.27. One on your budget?
Not bad.
There you go.
That's a budget. We got change.
All right,
We'll be
sweet
happy.
as, innit?
Perfect. Thank you.
Nikisha will be the judge of that.
We got some change.
Oh my God, you bought 173 change back. Not a lot of change. I definitely expected more change than that. He should have taken his time and looked around the shop, checked prices and stuff like that. He was really quick to give up and, you know, get help.
True to form, Alex likes his food fast, but never cheap.
So when we get back, I'll show you what we've got.
Yeah? Thank you. Let's go.
Back at the flat, it's time to see if Alex has bought everything he needs for tonight's Jamaican speciality.
So, let's see what you got, Alex.
So we're going to go for ackee and saltfish, I think.
Yeah.
Do some boiled dumplings with flour. A couple of packets of saltfish.
Nice.
Total there was £4 for them.
Ooh.
Tin of ackee, £6. Ackee quite expensive these days, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Finally, we'll do some plantain as well. And a 5p bag.
Yeah. Oh my, you bought the bag too?
Yeah.
I think you did very well.
Thank you.
I mean, seen as a tin of ackee,
It's
£5.99.
£6, that's nearly half the budget. Not that far off.
Exactly, it's very expensive.
Yeah, of course. It's not easy, it's not easy, but yeah. Play with my hair instead.
Nikisha has to collect the kids from school.
I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
So Alex is left in sole charge of dinner.
I'm just going to check the recipe.
Despite sharing Jamaican roots with Nikisha, he's never cooked this dish before, so he's relying on a website for the recipe.
It's their money and it's their meal, so if I get it wrong, they're going to be pretty annoyed with me, I think. Cooking time, 10 minutes, I like the sound of that. We need to put the saltfish to soak in cold water for about an hour. Better sort that. Yeah, this ain't going to be easy.
While the saltfish soaks, Alex takes a breather from cooking to touch base with his barber friend Leroy.
Yo.
Yes, Al. What's good? How you doing?
It's crazy. It's mad experience the past 2 days. From the moment I got out of that car outside here and thought, wow, what am I doing? Why am I here? Let's go. To the way now I don't really want to leave.
So what's the family like, Al?
Big. There's a single mum, 5 children. Youngest is 1, oldest is 16. So she's got her hands full.
So what have you learned so far, man?
I've learned that the different way of living, how life can be in real poverty, really on the breadline, really with not even that pound to spare. And obviously people stereotype these women with 5 children. They're just scraping by, they're just getting what they need.
It's a good experience you've gone to. You've learned some things off it as well, so it'd be good to catch up when you're back.
Yeah, see you soon.
See you.
It's 5 p.m. when Nikisha and the kids arrive home.
These all right like this?
Yeah, they look like Chinese dumplings, but, you know, it's dumpling, right?
Exactly, it's the same.
They're going to the same place,
same
mate. You
consistency.
go on ahead, do your thing. It doesn't even matter anyway if you get it right or wrong. It's your effort that counts, and you've made big effort.
Thank you.
I have to give you that, and credit is due.
Alex has a whole family to feed, so it's time to plate up pronto.
Is this enough for the children?
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah?
Maybe Alex's boiled dumplings will get Kashai's seal of approval.
What's that?
Boiled something. Yeah, it's boiled, not fried.
No, it tastes the same. No.
I'm actually quite impressed myself, to be honest with
you should be.
First time I cooked that meal, ackee and saltfish, I was pleased with it, they were pleased with it, kids were pleased with it. So, yeah, job done.
You don't need to spend up to £100 a day on food. You can cook some food and pack lunch in a box, innit?
I'll definitely cook this for the family at home, definitely.
Yeah.
They definitely have taken to me, the kids, which is great. I thought myself before I came, that's one of the most important things.
Alex's ackee and saltfish is a success, and he's left his mark on the family.
And it was very nice having you.
Yeah.
It was nice having you here. A bit of adult conversation. You've really made me, like,
opened up a lot about Mum. And you know what? I actually feel better.
You feel like it's relieved you a bit?
Yeah, I actually feel like otherwise I still would have been sort of just closed off.
And it's not good to box yourself away sometimes. It's better to express yourself and get everything off your chest because otherwise it's just going to eat at you. You are going to have your downs and it's about picking yourself up and being a better person than you were yesterday.
Yeah. It's just a part of life, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Nikisha's views on rich kids have shifted too.
I'd say you're well off, but you don't behave like it.
You can't have this perception of somebody from an outside view, and that's what I love to reiterate because you do get judged.
Yeah.
I get judged, you get judged, everybody gets judged. But it's just one person's perception, and that's why I don't worry about what anyone else thinks of me.
I don't care what anybody thinks about me because I know I'm this way.
Yeah.
It's good. I'm actually gonna miss him when he leaves, like, it's one of my own children. Leaving home. Honestly.
One thing that really touched me when I first come in the house, you showed me your bedroom, and obviously there was the mattress on the floor because obviously you couldn't afford to get the bed frame. So, I've got a gift for you, and it's just outside, so I'll bring it in.
Good.
I don't know where we're going to put it and how I'm going to set it up, but there's one part. So we best get doing some DIY.
Oh, thank you.
That's the least I could do.
This is so great. I really appreciate it, honestly, I do. Thank you so much.
It could be used as a climbing frame as well, couldn't it?
Shayla, Alex bought a bed for you.
Do you like this bed? Are you?
This is so nice, Alex.
Before he leaves, Alex has some time to reflect on his experience going skint.
It's a sad time to leave, obviously. I've been here for the past sort of 36 hours, so we've got a real connection.
Alex had strong opinions about people on benefits before.
People can potentially receive a full-time wage from benefits and just laying on their arse doing nothing.
So has anything changed?
Learned how the other side lives, how hard poverty can be, that people on benefits can be in very different situations. I knew that anyway, but I didn't know how little they get. I'd want to know why they're on benefits, but I don't judge someone because they are.
Well, Alex.
The time's come to an end. Yeah. Thanks very much for welcoming me into your home.
I'm gonna miss you so much. Listen, look after yourself, okay?
I do. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. It was nice meeting Alex. I'm missing him already.
I come here every weekend.
Come here every weekend. I'll try to.
You gonna give him a hug?
See you later. Take care. Nice to meet you.
I think he's gonna look at life differently now.
See you later.
Yesterday, I remember saying, I don't think that my mum was proud of me. But I think she'd be a little disappointed in me saying that, actually. So I take it back. I think my mum is very proud of me. And I'm proud of myself.
Rich kid Alex went skint, and he's leaving with a wealth of experience.
Seeing people really, really struggle to get by and make ends meet and not be able to enjoy any luxuries at all in life, I've learnt a lot of different things from it. I am looking forward to going back home, but there are things that may change. I know these food banks and that exist for people in their situation that haven't got money to put food on the table. Getting involved in something like that will be something I'd look into and seeing what I can do to help the community in that way.